basically we just compile all the moments of the previous podcast episodes this year,
Well, yeah, that happened this year. It feels like 5 years
I
ago.
do immediately forget what I say on this show.
Oh,
So
100%.
it's interesting to relive it.
On pod. Starting it off. I feel the only reason why this was put in here is because when I said this take, Bocce was like really hot at the time.
Which
All right.
Okay.
There was also another comment.
have any like it's on cool game.
That was my previous God of War Ragnarok, Elden Ring, which is new.
Call the Land.
Windy.
No, mine's a real
I'm honey sorry.
What a combination. Champagne and
It is literally like 12.
I think this is the most degenerative move.
more auto battlers.
Oh fuck no.
Enable. I want.
No,
What?
no.
What?
That's the winner? Oh my god. Yeah, this year's been pretty boring video games, I think. Because I don't care about Spider-Man. I don't care about Spider-Man.
It's good. It's good. Yeah.
Okay, I will say that is quite an upset. If you ask me. I think this was your least hottest take.
I thought Emily was like.
I thought Emily was
like ready to take that. Holy
Alright.
shit. Okay, did Joey win his take of the year as well? He said there were no good anime this year.
I don't remember.
So what am
Jesus Christ.
I going to say? Holy shit! Let's see the percentage breakdown of this.
Okay, so
Connor won with 25.1% of the votes, only just beating out room temperature water is better than cold water.
How? How are those two the takes? Where's yours? Where's yours? All JRPGs don't know.
Mine's the lowest. Mine's the fucking lowest.
There's
With 4.9%.
Nah, that's
all
too
JRPGs.
many people just being getting brain rot from gacha games.
No,
bro.
no. People are finally
Our
seeing
audience
the
are literally
light.
gacha games.
You.
Yeah, but that's what I like about it.
Sometimes you're like, yeah.
As bad as seeing the actual scene out of context,
yeah.
which is way worse.
All right, but that's what I like about it.
Sometimes you're like, yeah, you probably should be fucking students.
Yeah.
That's what I like about it.
That's such a good. I can't remember saying.
You will. There is the best out of context clip. Women's basketball.
Yeah!
Well done.
Thank you, Patagonia worker.
Women basketball.
So fucking good.
Oh, this was very close as well.
So women basketball with 23.2. Second place was racism. And then right behind that was man come start laughing.
One as well.
And we have Pod Gone. This episode is oh god, of course.
we have-
Mob Cycle 100 Gone. We have Certified Banging.
I fucking love this one as well.
And we have Pod Gone. This episode is sponsored by Think to Grow.
Yeah, you do.
You know,
You're like halfway between hentai protagonist and a Beatles member. If there ever was such a comparison.
yeah, I do like Certified Banger a lot.
I
I
love
really don't want aerodynamic ground to win.
Recency
this
bias
is-
maybe against you.
Yeah.
This is something I want to erase from my memory.
Well,
Let's see if it gets enshrined in it instead of erased.
let's find out. And the
Alright.
winner for the best screen grab of the year goes to Aerodynamic American God.
Recency bias, guys. Recency bias.
Oh, I don't want this. No.
Oh, look at that, beautiful. Don't show it for too long because this episode might get
I
restricted.
fucking hate you guys.
Alright.
98% of those companies that stick with ShipStation for a year. Without me being able to do my hair, I think I just have like the hentai protagonist haircut.
Yeah, you do.
You know,
I
I
love-
really don't want aerodynamic ground to win.
Recency bias
this
maybe against you.
Yeah.
This is something I want to erase from my memory.
Well,
Let's see if it gets enshrined in it.
98% of those companies that stick
these full growth. So good. You already
Yeah.
didn't. Oh, yeah. That's the rare.
with personal thing. And they were like,
Like agree on.
yeah, I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten my category. But yeah, I'm surprised that won because out of everything, that was probably the least cursed thing that's
Yeah, that was just boys being boys.
Maybe
You're on.
Your Honor. Your Honor.
My boys were just
Your
being
Honor, we make a
boys.
great point.
Dicks out for the lads. Dicks out for the lads.
Oh, God. All right. the
All
next
right.
category.
Well, before we go to the next
Oh,
category,
right.
we do have a special category that we didn't put on this list because this was all the public votes.
Yes.
But we have a special category for our, I was going to say our hentai, for our hentais. No, sometimes
Episodes we felt.
I'm just going to
So did things like mine.
as well,
Which-
as we film this many.
Yeah.
But there can only be one favorite that you guys voted, which gives us a lot of feedback as well in terms of what you
I mean,
we
honestly,
played,
well deserved.
Risk.
And this is just part one as well.
Yeah. If you want to see a quick taster, here's a quick taster.
Yeah, why didn't you put more on Russia? Was there a reason?
A bit.
What, let's like conspire to do this.
Yeah,
together.
we
From as well. So
So guys, if
light is both a particle and a wave. It is called the particle
that's
wave
fucking
duality.
stupid.
Yes.
That is stupid.
Which is interesting because light is the only thing that acts like that, and scientists to this day do not know how that works.
I'm listening to this clip and I'm like, I don't know how much of this is accurate. Maybe this
It
is
was
like,
accurate though. The fact check came in and it just repeated the same thing. Yes,
Yeah,
I was.
Then,
God's cooking in the white space. This is an actual tune, not a blank.
Right, this was so bad.
I thought this was a slang term, not an actual literal term, guys.
It's crazy how much you didn't cook.
Yeah, I was right there.
Cuisine. I don't know that.
And that's the problem. They love to clown on me, the dedicated fans. All right, well, I might be wrong.
All right.
And the award goes to for the best bro should not have let him cook moment. Drum roll, please. Bro should not have let him cook when he thought he could 1v1 an elephant.
Yes, I deserve.
Well, I mean, so this is I play Elden Ring, right? I can dodge and roll around the elephant. His AoE
You don't have
like
iframes.
Shit, I don't like frames.
I don't think like throwing a couple of spears is gonna take it down.
I can have a good crack at it. I stand by it. I just think I could.
Bro watched like Ice Age and looked at the Neanderthals like, I can do that. Go as a group.
What is the
Play
clip?
the clip.
I don't know, there are so many things. There's so many like fetishes that I feel like the idea is better than actually me wanting to do it. You know, like there's
I'll handshake myself and not being on this. I'm not a coke.
yeah, because all of your takes are in like the hottest take, man.
I don't coke. Okay, that's the thing about me. I've never coked.
No, he doubles down.
I just don't coke. All right.
Joey saying Aki isn't a Disney film.
This is also coke. I'll pull up Instagram right now. Was she within Disney in the past week?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I rest my case.
First of all, she only goes to Disney a couple times a year.
Objection, Coke, Your Honor.
Second of all, she's not a Disney fan. She's a Kingdom Hearts fan, which automatically
Objection
makes
is
you.
worse. Objection is worse, Your Honor.
Agreed. I will agree on that. Listen, I need to tell my girlfriend, but I will.
Do you know what? Like,
She's like the untainted water.
All right, Joey and Connor trying to justify paying 750 baht for pad
I
time.
can't believe this one, guys. I guess again, only the Thai people would vote.
Yeah. So this will have 660 something votes like last time.
Yeah.
And then, oh, for fuck's sake.
I like you have to put it in like Thai currency, because if you put it in like dollars, it doesn't seem that bad.
Yeah.
They paid $5 for a meal.
750 baht. What?
But and then lastly we have Joey. He's coping right now. It's Joey finding out that after all of his hatred, all of his criticisms, young Joey actually gave Sword Art Online a 9.
This isn't Joey finding out. This is the world finding out. I already knew.
I didn't know this.
Yeah,
Joey.
it's you guys and the audience finding out.
You were sitting on this for how many years, Joey?
Like 12 years.
And you never once mentioned, oh yeah, I reviewed SAO. It was like one of my first reviews. 9.5 out of 10.
I feel like that's going to win because it's such a striking type.
Yeah, it has to be. Like,
Find out.
biggest copium moment of the year goes to Joey argues that Aki isn't good enough.
No way.
No way.
Oh my god. We got such a one. Connor finds out Gaunt skips. Particle, or is it a wave, or is it both, or is it neither? I think when I get salty is like, I think when Joey started to explain it, and then I was like, this makes no sense to me. I don't understand this.
That was when I was like telling you about like the 3 layers of shadows, right?
Yeah,
something like that.
Something like that. Oh, no, it was like the wave. It was literally like the wave.
The wave particle duality.
Yeah.
And they were like,
It's a classic. This
Very good, guys. Very good.
Gone understanding light.
No, skipping John Wick 3.
Wow.
is not a close second. It was 69%.
Wow.
Thank God.
Wow.
You know what? Yeah, scripted.
Not surprising.
Yeah.
Well deserved, and was truly one of the best payouts of the entire year.
I think this is one of the moments that defined the year of Trash Taste.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
I'm
Appreciate
going to
it.
remember for a very long time.
Yep.
So,
Thanks so much.
All right, let's go to another familiar category that we have every single year. Of course, it is the most monkey moment.
May I name that for yours?
we have this.
And
It's
And also
stagnant water.
like that.
mistaken.
We're not fact checking.
There's actually another. I don't
Yeah.
like. No. Stop ripping t-shirts. You just want to get rid of those t-shirts and you rip them. Oh my. It's so like, why?
Just so unprovoked.
Wait, what?
There was like no good bit. There was nothing. You just did it.
Wait, I don't remember this at
Because you
all.
walked away.
Yeah.
Because I only remember Mulan ripping his shirts.
Yeah, we saw Mulan like a month or 2 before, and he kept doing it then.
Yeah.
Ripping shirts.
He
Did
just
he
loves
rip
it.
shirt? Did he rip a shirt on podcast, or was that us remembering?
I was remembering he did it around us one time at a party.
Yeah.
and he did it.
And then he did his pants on the
Can
podcast.
you stop ripping your
I
clothes?
don't know.
Connor changing his name to Tanaka on Japanese.
That's not much. Yes, I did it.
I was cleaning up.
That's fine.
Wanted to make sure.
Oh my god.
How do you do
How do you do that? Only Emily can do that.
That's like when you were a kid and you put on a ring on like your thumb or something.
Yeah.
And you knew it was gonna get stuck.
Oh,
You're like,
shit.
I'll do it anyway. And then you're like, ah!
And this was on. We had spent all this time setting up the set,
Hundreds of thousands of
hundreds of
dollars.
thousands of dollars setting up the booth, and this was day one.
It's
like
literally
the first hour or something.
It's literally like the. I don't know, man. Yeah.
I mean, that is truly a monkey moment.
Yeah.
But fair enough.
All right.
Wait, what was last? What was last?
I think it was you hanging yourself as a snitch.
Okay. I'm surprised. I mean, I guess the Sally episode was a very, very popular one. I'm surprised. Just her repeating my hottest take of the year didn't get as many votes either.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right.
Well, next is a new category, right?
New
Who's
category.
presenting this one?
I am. This is the most out-of-pocket conversation.
Yeah. So we had a few drinks. We had more than a few drinks. We was
Thinking about something.
in this conversation where I can't remember how I presented the idea to you boys.
No,
Like,
you were talking to me about long-distance relationships. Yeah, and then that's how that conversation went. I just didn't think it was going to go down the smell route.
Right.
Connor clogging his toilet with poop.
So I take a poop, but unfortunately, this was a fucking massive goddamn poop that I took.
Mhm.
Now my toilet bowl was very much too full. I was like, all right, we gotta try and flush this. So I got the 2 liter bottles of water. I put it in the tank. I flushed the 4 liters. Nothing. It didn't budge at all.
Wow.
Okay.
Is that out of pocket or is that just like classic monkey Connor mode?
Maybe that's just classic monkey kind of moments. But this one, even though we talk about shitting a lot,
Very
we
obvious
talk
talk about shitting
we talk about shitting a lot. There's been a few times in the podcast where I've laughed so hard that my stomach started hurting. This was one of them.
3, 2, 1.
Joey!
Why do we all know that you're gonna shoot yourself?
So it was like Joey explaining the entire process of just how often he shits himself.
Yeah.
It was this entire conversation. This was just the start of. Do you remember this conversation?
I've never met anyone who's so willing to shoot themselves.
Well, I don't gamble at a casino, but I do gamble every time I fight.
I was just hearing the story about like, oh yeah, by the way, I was hanging out with Aki, and then I was like, I was gonna pull a prank. And
Yeah,
then,
no,
do you remember that?
Wow.
I'm impressed. If they were all attacking you at the same time, how many 8-year-olds do you think you can beat in a
I think after 10, I'm done.
You're satisfied?
I'm good.
Satisfied.
Like just the amount Joey's happy.
Yeah,
I'll kill 10.
I've done it.
All right,
Wow, this was very, very close.
32.4%. Second place was The Boys Explained the First Time JOing.
Yep.
And then close third was Don't Worry About Sydney Smell. And then it's me shitting myself.
Very close though, generally.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all 4 of those were very close.
Oh,
Who's the most cringe person is the lowest?
Yeah, who's the most cringe person is the lowest. I'm surprised Joey shitting himself was not higher. Maybe it's because we talk about shitting so often, but even that compared to like other shitting 2 guys talk. And episode, we have Mulan, we have the Felix's second episode, Rinrin's, Cold One, Boy. We shall just reveal. Wow.
I thought it was going to be like,
Pete coming back with the W
another
again.
W.
Wow.
I'm shocked. I didn't expect that.
Wow.
I thought it was going to be like Cold Ones or, you know,
Yeah.
Sally has hit some wild
Alex
shit.
Lee
but
had a wild story as
I think
well.
people just see Pete and vote.
People
I
love
can't
Pete,
blame them
man.
either as well.
Yeah.
22.2% to Pete. Second place there was Cold Ones.
Cold
Yeah,
Ones.
obviously, that's not surprising.
That is not
And then we had
surprising.
Alex Lee.
Yeah.
We had Mulan
Yep.
coming with the win, and then I did a thing.
Yeah, that was very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was some wild things.
Felix one as well.
I like how, you know,
0 Chris's.
be able to
Top Pete.
dethrone Pete as
I mean, he just has the best
episodes.
stories.
Yeah, he does.
The Pete episode is the easiest to record.
Yeah.
I have to say.
Yeah, he talks for most of
Yeah.
it.
He's so good that you just listen.
Yeah.
You just listen when Pete speaks.
Yeah. Which I guess we like moves right on to our next category.
Ooh.
Let's see if Pete can do the double
Oh.
now, because now we
Is
have
he nominated again for best story?
Rinrin getting into the Yakuza like modeling or creative agency.
Mhm.
Connor's story with the drunk naked Japanese man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he was.
We've had a couple.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Where is
Oh.
Connor's story on his night out with the drunk naked.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Is that in English?
Yeah.
And I was like, oh god. I was like, what is it? And he shows us this video of a dude naked smashing chopsticks with his ass. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Yakuza side like, quest, isn't it?
Yeah. So and I tell you the answer. They sent me a dick pic.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't believe that. That's-
So that oh wow. So we had
wow.
top three. We had obviously
three were
Connor,
very, very
so that was
good.
29.4%. Coming in
Yes.
very close to 25% is Pete's radio station story.
Yeah.
And just behind that is Alex Lee's origin story.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn, all right. So that was definitely contenders.
That was
Top
that was
three.
top three were almost neck and neck there.
Yeah, over nearly over 70% of the votes.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's
I think there was just so many strong nominations, and I mean, this is one of the categories I think people wish they could vote for like 2 or 3 at least.
Yeah.
And yeah, hopefully we have.
Yeah.
Has any of you?
Clown.
Ooh,
Oh, I got.
That'd not be me.
I'd
Let's find out. Nutting. Chris gets mentioned in this
Oh my
award.
fucking
His biggest clown.
He's in biggest clown.
Also, I love these fucking photos.
Joey
It's just me nutting.
The Joey cum face.
All right, let's find out then, boys.
Who is the best clown?
Not the best clown, the biggest
Not
clown.
me. That'd not be me.
I'd
Let's find
I'd
out.
love if it was
Can't be me.
The biggest clown of this year goes to
Oh.
Connor.
Why do I keep winning this? What have I done? I don't understand why I'm the biggest clown. Why?
I mean, I saw it coming.
Why?
40%.
Why? Why is Joey the least?
Let's go. Thank you, guys.
He shit himself.
Chris came second.
Chris came second.
I don't understand why I'm getting voted here.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh, man.
Well, that
Well,
what a shocker, guys.
Connor, congratulations once again.
Congratulations.
Winning biggest clown.
Connor, you got
I
it.
don't understand what I did this time. What did I do?
Congratulations.
What did I do?
Half these fucking takes, Connor.
Oh my god.
But
Let's go to the
Next
more
up,
specific.
there's Alex Lee, Felix, Mudan.
We also have Pete, and then Chad.
and
it gets makes sense.
specifically Chad.
Sorry, Max.
Where's Chris?
Yeah, no Chris.
No Chris.
Chris this year?
Chris was not voted in the biggest
Was
show.
there
Will
enough
Pete take it again?
Was
2
there
years.
not enough nominations? Who did you have?
Pretty good.
Pete's the fat crap favorite, man.
Bro, if you raise $1 million for charity and you
Oh,
didn't
I didn't know about that. I didn't know you were counting that. Oh, is this a count?
this will be time. Questions. Connor!
I'm a Chad and clown. What the
It was the charity vote.
Oh my god! By 0 points. Wait.
Here's the thing, I think the results just got
Oh,
Updated?
voted.
so it's by 0.1.
It was Pete.
What the heck?
The last minute upset.
Within this
Why would I close the votes?
within this episode being recorded, the nominations are now null and void. The winner for biggest shout of 2024 is Pete.
Congratulations, Pete.
What the fuck? Why didn't we end? We said we were ending the vote.
By 0.1%.
The last minute slide in.
Pete has just edged it out within the last hour and a half that we started recording.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Hey man. Game's a game. Game's a game.
Did you do this on purpose? No. This seems like something you would do on purpose.
Look at the fucking voting, man. I can't fix that, man. I can't fix that.
You lost by 16 votes last minute. That's so funny. Congratulations, Pete. Biggest Chad once again. Hold on.
I can't actually believe that happened.
Stop the recording. Stop the
I
recording.
actually can't believe
What the fuck? This is so cruel.
Yeah, so here's the thing, when I wrote that down, when I printed everything out, it was the same.
Oh, see,
that. Voted.
Yeah.
I'm the one upset by it.
Did you vote Connor?
we have the Trash Taste Europe tour. I'm not sure, I guess.
Sure.
Connor getting the dub and riding the helicopter in the White
Yes,
Whistle.
big W.
Sorry, that was a spoiler if you haven't seen the White Whistle yet. Chris becoming Sunday Times bestseller. I mean, that is a W.
No, that doesn't count.
That doesn't count.
No, that doesn't count.
The fans would vote for that.
Yeah, and then me,
The anime man.
Is
7%. I mean, that.
on 3.
There we go. Well deserved.
Oh, the vote's gonna change last minute. Chris suddenly get 5
I mean, it wasn't even a competition.
Landslide.
87.7%. I mean, that's just, yeah, obviously.
87.7%.
That's the biggest
Yeah,
margin.
that was-
Congratulations.
yeah, congrats. Wow,
Genuinely.
Chris got second though.
Chris got second.
Chris got second. I can't believe Chris got second over like everything. He practically bought his way into this. He probably bought like 10,000 himself.
Wow.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
the rest of them were pretty much seeing a lot of these with
Farmer.
Meme was this.
That's such a good edit. Oh my god. Alright, we have same energy. Roland giving off Dio vibes. Oh, this is from my video.
Yeah.
日本トップのコースだったんですよ。女の子何人と集まりました？なんだろう。普段なんかコーヒーとか飲みます？あ、飲みます。今まで何杯飲んだか覚えてますか？
の天井消毒してくれよ。
貴様、一体何人の命をその傷のために吸い取った？
お前は今まで食ったパンの枚数を覚えているのか？
It's so cold. God
I
damn.
do love this Genshin one.
Yeah.
I love this animation.
Alright, my honest reaction to the last
Have you
three.
seen this
No.
one? It's just so good.
It's a slander. What is this? How's that one of the top voting names?
It's so good.
That's so good.
It's
What?
It's so
I love how
good.
slow it is, too.
There's also like another one with like people always edit around. It's like someone using like the card reader in the store and
Yeah.
it flips around. It's like card. It's so good.
Oh my god. Alright, why did I do this? AI Gaunt Scene Idol. What? I don't think I've seen this one.
Oh my god, even AI can't fix my voice right now.
Alright, Chris is a mad lad. Let's do this one.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Trash Taste. I'm here with the boys and we have a special guest. As you can see, are you a special guest anymore, Chris?
I've got plum speed. That's so good. I mean,
I've never seen that one
that's
before.
my
That's
favorite
so good.
by far.
That's so good.
That's so good. Alright, and
What was he doing?
alright, the boys discussing the dick sizes.
Here's the question. Do you have like a growth limit in terms of like your body?
yeah,
Like, how long does it get?
I don't like that.
Yeah, mine's about that.
That doesn't bother you? Like that long? And it doesn't bother you?
No, like that. Like as in like between the two
Like
distances.
about that.
Oh, like that? Oh, mine gets fucking long. Mine gets like that.
Yeah,
Which is why
what the fuck?
There's so many memes. Alright, look at next page.
Next page.
Alright. Oh my god. Bro thought he was really sly with that.
I
Wait,
love
what?
this one.
Let me see.
You go? I'll do the shoulder anyway.
Let's relax, guys. Let's relax.
Cheers.
Oh, he's big man.
It's because, okay. Okay, in defense, Chris made me do that take like 7 times.
Yeah.
And so I had to keep opening up a beer can like 7 times. And I'm like, Chris, I don't want to keep opening up these beer cans. No one's going to drink
He's
it.
obsessed with like you cracking the can.
Yeah.
He does
So,
that.
so I was just like, and then Chris was like, I'll just pretend to open it. I was like, okay. So I tried, but clearly.
Oh god.
Oh, damn it.
Oh
All
god.
right,
This is so cursed.
aerodynamic gone from 9.5 pounds. Oh, is this a little
Yeah,
Yachty
yeah.
edit?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Alright, what's this one? Trash Taste number 1,500.
I see I've almost finished mine and you're just chugging yours like a little baby, huh? You're an English guy. You guys drink beer for a living over there because you got some of the worst food in the world over there. Listen, the top 10 restaurants in the world are in London. And what kind of food do they make? French.
Wow, that was a vision of us.
Alright.
And we also have, oh yes, of course, that was the biggest one, the Trash Taste Netflix live action adaptation.
That was a big meme
Yep.
trend over on the Reddits.
Yeah.
And Mob Psycho 100. I fucking love this edit as
That's a good
well.
edit. That's a good
Chris's edit is terrifying.
All right, but who's the winner?
I don't know. Those are.
Oh, I really want Chris as a Mad Lad to win. That was so fucking
Chris
funny.
Mad Lad was so good.
That was so funny. All the dick length ones.
The dick one.
Well, who's the winner? Let's find out.
Let's find out. All right, the best meme of this year goes to the Trash Taste Netflix live adaptation.
Well done.
I mean, this one was like on the Reddit
This
for
was-
so long.
Yeah,
This
this one
was
had the Reddit
the
going crazy.
unofficial sequel to the After Dark,
Yeah, it was
the
great.
Dark Timeline.
Dark timeline.
Yeah. What are the breakdowns?
Whoa.
Whoa, very close between the top three.
Okay.
We had
Boys discussing their dick sizes, number 2, with a
Yep.
couple percentage behind. Just behind that is the aerodynamic cut.
I hate you guys.
Wow.
I hate you guys so
And then Mob
much.
Cycle
Wow,
100.
the Chris one was. The Chris one's.
Oh, Chris one was so
Oh,
low.
6.9%
What? It was so
though.
funny.
6.9%.
Too long.
Yeah, maybe it's too long.
Yeah, it's too
Yeah.
Damn.
But
Alright,
for
hold
the
on.
next one, I think this is a new one as well.
Yes, because lately Moonan's been fact checking us.
Yeah. So our editor basically got tired of our shit. And unprompted, without us asking or even telling us that he was doing this, he started to fact check us for the audience. And this is for you guys because he was literally tired of the shit that was spewing out
As if
of our
Mudan
mouths.
wasn't working hard already.
Yeah,
he just had to put more work on himself.
He actively chose to give himself more work.
Billable hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't watch all the episodes, so I don't actually know any of these.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see what the nominations are.
All right. Mudan defending his anime 3x3. Wow. Really?
Of course.
That's not even a fact check.
Wait. Let me. Okay, so Mudan says, so I sent them this list of anime with explanations, but something happened in the process. Now they have no idea why. I picked some of the shows. So he basically just wrote an entire essay.
Yeah, he's defending
his own
himself.
face.
All right. Connor talking about the Dune books and the movies.
Okay, Connor is kind of wrong.
Connor is kind of wrong
Does this have a clip? I want you to play the clip.
because the first book is like 900 pages long.
Yeah, because the first book was like 3 other books that he combined into one. I feel like I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong, Don.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Can we fact
Oh
check
my
this?
I'm not wrong.
The original book was published as 2 separate serial Doom War and Doom Prophet.
I'm the only one correct.
It's just the confidence in Connor going, I'm not wrong. Connor is kind of wrong.
Yeah, I'm kind of wrong. I'll take kind. Hey, I've been very wrong before, so I'll take kind of wrong.
Yeah, like this next one here. Is Connor right? No. That one was my favorite. And then Mudan fact checking docking during the entire episode. Did he do that?
Yeah, he did.
All right, let me read this. The act of docking is when one male stretches the foreskin of
That's
of his
crazy. That's
penis
text in an
over
episode.
the other
That is
over
crazy.
the other man's penis is a little small. Docking will result in more satisfactory orgasms if one or both men ejaculates a bit during or before the act.
That's vile.
Too much semen will make it more awkward to move around inside the male's foreskin.
That is vile.
That appeared on one of our
Vile.
episodes. Oh,
If
that's so funny.
If he just said, should I put this in? I'd be like, no.
I would have said yes.
Why did he put this in?
I don't know why he put that in.
Oh my god.
Well, what was the winner?
Oh
What was
my
the winner?
God.
Let's find out what the winner
But
is. I think I have an
the
idea.
winner is, for the best Mudan fact check of the year, is Connor right? No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really surprised.
Oh my
about
god, it
it.
wasn't even close.
Picture speaks 1,000 words, and
Oh, I'm so glad though that the docking is second. I'm
the
so
docking
glad.
came second. And, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is the best fact check.
I appreciate that one.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for always having my back.
Thank you, Mudan.
All right, next one.
Yeah, last one. Best strip.
All right, best trip.
Yep.
Let's find out then. Let's go through the nominations. We have got Rin, obviously. Pete,
Yep.
me, Connor, and God's dad. Why is your your dad on here?
This is the off-eye shirt.
Oh my god.
Did your dad vote in this?
Bro.
He was like, I think I'm dressing pretty
I
well.
did-
To be
I-
fair,
I
your
lo-
dad does
Yeah.
dress
I
fucking
love-
dapper.
No, because he has my fucking shirts on.
I love,
Dads, get away from me.
I love Pete, but how the hell did he get in here?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's the scarf, man. It's the scarf.
Let's
All
hear
right.
about it then. Come on,
All
then,
right.
let's see who won.
You got
That's you,
presented.
bro.
Is it? Oh yeah, it is.
Bro's checked out. Right? Bro's not.
I didn't know it was
locked in
mine.
right
I didn't know it was mine. And the winner is. Drum roll, please.
now.
Gaunt's dad.
Yeah! Well deserved.
Wow, I didn't expect that one, but yeah,
I mean, look at him, bro. He's so dapper.
Rin was second, which makes sense.
That makes sense.
Right.
And then it's me. And then Pete.
What the fuck?
Pete beat you guys out.
Gon is the
fucking
least.
way.
Gon, you're the
What?
least ripped out.
What?
No, it's
Ooh.
you know what? It's because
It's because
dad's got
all of Gaunt's votes went to his Gaunt's dad.
Look,
That's
look.
all.
All of your dad's genes.
it's all in my dad's
Get it?
genes. I got my mum's genes.
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Look, Gaunt may not have won, but the Manitafos won.
But congratulations, Dad, for
Hold on,
winning.
Gaunt's dad.
Please don't wear the shirt again in public.
No, please,
I'm
no,
just-
please keep wearing it.
Please
Dress
stop
swag,
that.
man. You are dripping with swag. All right, next one is another very trash taste thing, which is the best argument. We've had a lot of arguments. Some of them resolved, some of them definitely not resolved.
That's more wine.
Yes, I mean, if you mean champagne, then yes.
Yes.
What are the nominations to this one?
Yeah.
We have. What does the vibe even? I mean, this is probably the most trash taste argument we've had. All year.
That was the most brain rot I had on the podcast, I think.
Alex Lee defending Zenitsu as a character.
Yeah.
Tuna can taste good as a beef. What? I think I said like it can taste as. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. sorry. I'm dumb.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh yeah, you're right. Actually,
Wait, who the
I'm-
fuck said that?
No,
oh wait.
I misread it as tuna can taste like as steak.
Oh,
was
I see.
Right, I was like, that doesn't make any. But it can taste as good as, which is a good argument.
No. You said
It can taste as good. Yeah.
No, you said tuna. You said that tuna can taste like a beef steak.
The steak. I remember. Yeah, the steak I'm on about. I know the one I'm talking about.
Yes.
It's very
Yeah,
good.
the tuna
Can
one.
we play the
Yeah,
clip?
yeah, I'm correct. We
But
have
to
an
say
option.
that it tastes like a beef
you can
steak,
cook a tuna to taste as good as a steak, and like it can have the texture and like profile of a steak. You could do it. You could do
I
it.
disagree.
Can I fact check that real quick?
We're gonna fact check
There's
that.
no
right
fact check for taste.
Cannot play media. Okay. Saved by the bell.
We'll
It can-
play for the
It
episode.
can easily taste as good as
All
steak.
right. Well, Connor
Or
just
as
said
similar
he's
texture. I stand by that.
Okay.
And then, of course, room temperature water is better than cold water. That was a heated argument.
I mean, I'm correct.
You're not
Alright.
correct. But I feel like out of all of these, the vibe is just the most brain rot one.
Yeah.
I think that was the one I got most irrationally angry about
Because I was right.
We all got irrationally angry.
I was
about
right. I was the most right.
I think I got irrationally angry because I didn't even know what we were arguing about.
it. Yeah.
The vibe. We were arguing about the vibe.
We got way too esoteric
yeah.
about it.
And
But
if that
anyway,
doesn't win, I will be pissed off.
let's find out then. The best argument for this year goes to, drum roll please.
Oh.
What does the vibe even mean?
Yes.
The problem is that you are trying to quantify the vibe. Stop trying to. This is the whole point of the vibe. Is that it isn't one thing. It's how it makes you feel. The whole art.
41% actually. The second place was room temperature water is better than cold water. Yep, we went hard on
Yeah.
that. And then Alex Lee, and then the tuna one.
See, the vibe was the best trash.
I think the
taste
vibe one was the best one because I swear we were talking about it for like an hour. We
It
were
was like
talking about
40
it for
minutes.
so
It was
long.
really long.
It was so
really
long.
long.
It's way
I
longer
think
than
the
it
worst
should
part of that is that we just we
be. We
didn't
just
even,
agreed to
we,
disagree.
we didn't even come close to a conclusion. We were just
I
like,
swear-
just shut the fuck
I
up,
swear,
please.
most of the comments were in agreement that my
No,
vibe
most of the comments were
thing-
not in
No,
agreement.
they were.
Most of the
They
comments were
were.
just like, what is bro cooking?
No,
Yeah.
most
What
of
is
the-
bro cooking?
As I said in the episode, I predicted it. Everyone's gonna be like, I agree with Connor, but he said it
No,
dumb.
all the comments were like, what the fuck are they even talking
No.
about?
Yeah,
They know
all
what
the
I'm
comments
talking
were as
about.
angry as we
No,
were to be like,
no,
I am
no.
losing brain cells listening to this right
Mudan,
now.
fact check. Top 10 comments. How many of them
No,
agree with me?
don't do that.
How many of them agree with me?
All right.
All right, and then the
Let's go
next
to the
one.
next one.
Next one, we have most privileged moment.
Have we had this one before?
Yes, I think we did it last time. Last
we?
year, we had it last year.
Okay. Let's find out then, shall we?
Why are half of these me? First of all,
I mean, makes sense. Connor following a strange Yakuza guy to a bar and getting handed all of his alcohol.
Oh yeah, you did get
Yeah, I
all the
remember
free
that.
alcohol,
I mean, it's-
right?
Gone impulse buying a Vespa. I mean, that's just
That's just such a good
Yeah,
purchase.
that's
That is,
a- that's a-
that is being able to impulse buy a Vesta is a Vespa. Sorry, is a
That's just a
privilege.
good decision.
That's a great
That's
decision.
a good
Okay.
decision.
Connor's obsession with luxury movie centers, that is privilege.
How is that privilege? I want to feel like a king while I watch my movie.
Connor accidentally using the company card on Uber Eats. That's not privilege, that's just monkey.
Connor just can't. I mean, it's more like Connor can't stop using Uber Eats.
Yeah. Sydney bidding $5,000 for a Smosh comic.
That's pretty privileged.
That is
That's
so
pretty
privileged. And then Gant being too lazy to make a salad.
That is so privileged.
That's so
Come on.
fucked.
Okay. There might be a bit privileged, but I asked you boys. When was the last time you boys made a salad?
I don't need salad.
I mean, I refuse
When's
to
the last time you made your
engage.
own
I'm not
food, Joey?
engaging with this.
Wait.
argument.
When was the last time you guys made your own food?
A couple of weeks ago. Actually, couple weeks ago, I did.
Shit, Joey.
I helped my sister cook.
So you helped your sister
No.
cook. You didn't even cook
I
for
was
yourself.
involved.
Like 6 months ago.
Yeah, before that, it was like a year ago.
Okay.
I heat stuff up in the oven all the time.
Yeah, it's great. Microwave, that's cooking.
But the
who's the most
winner
privileged?
for the most privileged moment is, I don't know what's going to win
Please
this
not
one
me.
actually.
Please not me.
It
Please not me.
is
Please not me. Please not me.
congratulations, Sydney, for bidding $5,000 for a Smosh comic.
I want you to win it. I know how desperately you want this, but you got to go to 47 if you want to get it. It's 5,000.
That is actually privileged.
Wow.
I mean,
She still has it, right?
She really winning
She
here.
didn't win.
Oh, she didn't win?
You're outbid.
She was like, all right, I'm gonna bid $5,000, and someone bid 5,000 more. and then
And
she
she's
was
like, too far.
no, I can't anymore.
God damn. Well done, Sydney. So Sydney won with 26%, and
Wow.
all the
This
other
was
ones were
really,
very
really
even.
close.
Second place was Gant too easy to make
No.
a salad.
Second place was
Connor
Connor.
accidentally using the company card on Uber Eats.
Gone was third. That's
Gant
what
was
I'm
third, and then after that was Connor's Yakuza 1, and then Gant impulse buying a Vespa, and then Connor's movie. What was the last one?
That's not a what the hell? It's not even like a weird take. These movies cost the same as normal movie cinemas. I just want them good. They do.
I've been to your cinema.
Which cinema?
The
luxury
one.
one.
Yeah, the luxury one.
That's the one. I didn't like that one though. I'm talking about the one. I like the
Add
one
that to
in
the privileged
America.
moments one, actually, please.
Because in the UK you pay like fucking £40 to go watch a movie and it's shit, and then you can pay £40
It is
in
not
America.
£40. It is not £40
Okay,
in the UK.
it's like
when was the last time you went to the cinema in the UK?
it
Connor?
was £19 last time I bought a movie ticket. And it
in
was-
London.
Yeah, but that's £19. That's like $25 for a fucking ticket. That's
Yeah,
insane.
£19 is pretty fun.
That's fucked. And then you get in, you can't recline your chair. It's fucking mid as fuck. We deserve better. In America, you pay like fucking $15 and you get a full reclining chair and the fucking giant room, and then you get to refill your popcorn. Americans have figured it out.
See, listen to Connor. UK cinemas, why can't you recline your chairs?
Yeah, God
Movie
forbid.
is unwatchable.
Americans, no. Americans understand, bro.
literally unwatchable. My chair doesn't recline.
my
I'm
back-
sorry. I'm sorry that you want your like fucking rinky-dinky ass chair, and I want some comfort. In America,
Listen,
they
I
figured it
have
out.
a- I
They
have a
got freedom, and they
disease.
know what's up.
I have a disease where if my back is more than 50 degrees incline, I just can't watch it, man. Like, I
Yeah.
stop
I just
working.
don't want to let these cinemas get away with shit quality.
It's
alright?
fine quality.
It's shit
No one's
quality.
complaining
We
except
deserve
for you.
to recline if we're paying £19
Oh
for a
my
ticket.
God.
All right. Anyway.
Anyway, all right, let's go to the next one, which is another typical trash taste one, the I Made It the Fuck Up Award.
Okay.
Because we are very good at that.
Let's have a look at the nominations.
Let's look at the nominations. Harambe died of natural causes.
This is my personal favorite.
Is that Made It the Fuck Up, or is that just like oblivious?
No, he made it the fuck up.
He made it the fuck up, but then he realized afterwards that he made it the fuck
I
up.
love when he realized.
I'm not
it.
wrong about the Dune books. Me. Water from the Arctic is fresh water.
Yeah. And Felix's system for saying thank you so much in traffic. Oh yeah, the number of blinks.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
I
which is
never
so
understood.
Yeah,
that
that's
was
so fucked.
he did make that the fuck up.
He did
make
make
it
it up.
the
Yeah. Hey, I'm not on here. Awesome.
Yeah, so should we find out? Should we find out who made it the fuck up the most?
All right.
this year?
All right.
Let's find
Whose
out.
take was so abhorrent that everyone decided that it was so dumb? All right, drum roll, please. The winner of the biggest I Made It the Fuck Up award goes to Pete for saying that Harambe died of natural causes.
Yay! Two-time winner.
Oh wait, we had a bunch of other ones.
Oh,
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Alex. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter because Pete's won one.
Wait. Okay. So I didn't know we had another slide. What else was nominated? Alex Lee saying he has voice acting experience on his. I mean, his entire career startup was I made it the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gone thinking Avatar: The Last Airbender was by James Cameron.
I do remember this moment actually.
And then cow burps are the reason the ozone layer is getting thin. Did I say that?
Yeah, well, ozone is different.
Yeah. I think I realized that. I was like, oh, wait, it's greenhouse gases.
I like that Joey.
I got double fact-checked.
Double
Wow.
fact-checked in one screen for that
impressive.
one.
That's impressive. But anyway,
But who came second?
Second
Cowbirds.
was Alex Lee's.
Alex Lee.
Alex Lee came
Come on.
second.
And then the cowbird. No,
No.
it wasn't cowbirds.
Oh.
It was Felix's system for saying thank you.
Then cow.
Yeah,
and
then cowbirds. Damn, that was a lot of I made it the fuck up.
I didn't make any of it up. Thank God I didn't win anything.
I mean, you did, but
No, I didn't win.
it wasn't as bad as Harambe.
Didn't even get in the top 3.
All right.
All right, what's next?
All right, we are up to the penultimate category
Oh.
here. We have, of course, the best trash taste special of the year because unlike the last couple of years, we've been going ham on getting you guys as many specials as possible. We actually have more than one this year.
I
Shocker.
think we released more specials this year than the last 2 years combined.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, that's not hard.
yeah. We released by more than 2,
Yeah,
I think.
more than 2.
Yes.
So, let's go through all of the nominations that we've done. So
Yeah.
we have our America show that we did on the America tour.
Yep.
We have the Made Cafe special we did in Australia.
Yep.
We have our most recent one, as of us filming, the Hawaii special. Please go check it out if you haven't yet. Actually, go check out all of these. We have the America special, where we shot some guns and got terrified. And then we have the Kendo special, where I showed gene dominance.
You can say that, Joey.
I can say that.
You can say
DNA
that.
dominance.
Yeah, just sheer gene diff.
I think we're pretty confident who we think might win this one.
Yeah.
I hope.
Recency
this one-
bias combined with.
I would be curious to see what comes second.
Sure,
actually.
sure. But let's find out, shall we? The best trash taste special of the year, unsurprisingly, the Hawaii special.
Wait, can we see the breakdown?
Let's see the breakdown of this. Let's.
Wow.
Whoa.
73%.
73%.
Second place was the main special.
Okay, the main
Okay.
special came second.
And then we have the America Tour special just inching out, and then the America special, and then the Kendo
That was
special.
the least voted special.
Wow, damn.
Ah,
All right.
Okay, that's interesting.
I mean, I'm glad the Hawaii special won because
I
we put
mean-
the most amount of effort into that one.
It wasn't
Absolutely.
just the
money, time.
Yeah,
time,
everything.
everything, and we want to do like something like the Hawaii special at least like once a year. We don't have enough energy to do it more than once a year, I think.
Yeah.
But hopefully you guys are enjoying the smaller scale ideas that we've been doing outside of that because you will already have more coming. We've already filmed more, so.
Yep.
We can actually safely say more things are going to be coming. So hope
Yeah.
you guys enjoy more future specials like we promised at the beginning of this year.
And if you haven't seen any of these specials, please go and do so because they're all great.
Yes.
All right.
Which comes to the final Big
We're at the
Boy
end.
Award, the best trash taste episode of the year.
Wow.
All right, let's look at the nominations, shall we?
The nominations were The Struggles of an Inspiring Actor. He's not a voice actor, he's just an actor. Featuring Pete, Exposing Our Editor, featuring Mudan. The Most Drunk We've Ever Been on Trash Taste. The Truth of Anime Voice Acting
With Alex Lee.
Alex Lee. And I believe there's a second page
Yep.
as well.
Yeah.
We Watched Your Hentai Suggestions and Regret It. Our Biggest Dating Red Flags. And We Ruined Our Friendships.
all
Interesting.
great episodes.
Yeah.
I think we made a very conscious decision after around 170. Very kind of changed how we did the shows a little bit.
All thematic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And so it seems to. I'm glad that people seem to have resonated with the changes.
Yeah, from these nominations, it seems that aside from guest episodes, pretty much everything has been after the format change, where we decided to structure it a bit more. And I'm glad that you guys seem to be enjoying it.
Thank you, guys.
And honestly, speaking personally, all of these were really fun to film.
Yeah.
And there's sometimes a discrepancy between what the audience finds fun and what was like really fun to film on the day. And like I say, if you say, a lot of these line up to my own experience.
What was my personal favorite from this?
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Let's keep it to later.
All right.
Okay.
All
Let's
right,
find
all
out
right.
then, shall we? Go on, do the honors.
All right. The best trash taste episode that you guys enjoyed the most this year was The Struggles of an
Yo, should we do react to TikTok to should we do react to TikTok till it gets racist?
動可能になります。やっぱりこっち。これはソフィアです。ソフィアがリボルバートを使い一気にトップに躍り出ました。
いや素晴らしい。リボルバートの加速距離をギリギリ計算したスタート。神業だね。
うまくいった。
いいじゃないか。
あんなことできるの？
もう一回やってみろってもできるんじゃねえのか。
無茶するな。
ブレーキを。ああ、うまい。それがレースです。
キングのリボルバースト、今大会の最高速を出しています。
それでも追いつきませんね。
ヨーラントリザードはコースアウトしたもののリカバリーし順位を戻しています。その少し後ろをカナタとは弥生が追いかけます。ファーストラップからソフィアがいきなり見せてくれました。
ですがレースは始まったばかり。このまま終わりませんよ。
今日は攻めるまで。でも追いつけなくて。依然としてソフィアの独走が続きます。
粘りますね。
ここに来てタイヤを交換するチームが増えてきましたね。
ここはトラブルが多く、セーフティーカー導入率が高くてですね。それを残してピットイン指示を出さない戦略もあるんだけど。
タイヤが持たなかったというわけですね。
はい。
ソフィアはステイアウト。ここでキングとクイーンが揃ってピットインしました。
アンダーカット狙いですね。勝負どころと判断したんでしょう。
ローラーも2台がブロック、前に出られません。
差し詰め、王の盾といったところでしょうかね。
お、タイヤが。
交換を提案します。
だね。下田さん、もうちょっと粘って。
おい、赤。
作戦なの。
うちもセーフティーカーメールがいい。
はい。ウゼングリーン、ここでようやくピットインです。
完全に読み違いましたね。これは監督が悪いですよ、監督が。かぐわくん。
ソフィアが粘ります。しかし徐々にですが差は縮まっています。
そろそろ限界でしょう。ここまでよく盛り上げてくれました。
これぞハードのコンディションが了解。
ここまでか。
残念そうですね。
逃げ馬が勝つのを見たかったな。
まだわかんねえぞ。
ここまでトップを走り続けたソフィア、ついに捕まってしまいました。3台とも最後のタイヤ交換のためピットへ。あ、ステイアウト。交換せずに最後まで行くのでしょうか。
これはあまりにも無謀ですね。
お願い、持って、あと1周でいいの。ここまでよ、ソフィア。ほぼ全てのチームがピットイン選択。キングとクイーンはフレッシュタイヤです。
今のソフィアのタイヤでは一周見切るのも難しいでしょうね。
雨です。突然の大雨です。
このタイミングで。いやまさか。
嘘。何これ。
予報にはありませんでした。
ですが。
全員タイヤだろ。分かってる。
さすが。リン、巨匠がいけないよ。とにかく行きなさい。わかりました。
来ると分かったのかい。それさっきだ。時間できねえよ。
すでに視界に影響が出るほどの雨足です。これはレッドフラッグもあるかもしれません。
いやここのようですよ。
現在6位です。
いける。あとちょっと。9秒。ここで順位が大きく変わりました。ウゼンのリンが2位に浮上。キングたちにとっては絶望的となる3度目のタイヤ交換です。
これはもう追いつけないですね。
あんなに早かったんだ。
今日の彼女の選択は全て採用の結果をもたらしています。雄大はすごろくで6を出し続けるようなものです。
どういうこと？
そうです。サイコロを振らなければ6は出ません。同じ走りは二度とできないでしょう。ですが、あれは最高の走りです。
最高の走り。あそこに乗るとき一番可愛い自分がいいでしょ。一番上だけ見てたんだ。だからあんなに。逃げるソフィアをみんな追いますが少々厳しいそうです。
十分十分。グゼンにとっては初の表彰台です。
やったー。
雨に救われたね。
なに運も実力のうちよ。
千歳さん、いいですか？
何？祝賀会のリクエスト？
一着になります。
そう、一着に。無理よ、やめなさい。ここでハンドル握ってて乗せてもらってるんだから。持ち帰るのは優勝がいいです。
お願いします。
いけるんでしょ。だったら行きなさい。
千歳さん、大好き。
私も大好きよ。ソフィアを抜いたらね。イエスさー。
一着を諦めたらそれはドライバーでない。そう君に言ったね。
リンは間違いなくドライバーです。
生意気だ。
ソフィアを抜くことは不可能です。
まだゴールしてない。まだいける。
カウントを出します。コーナー後、車体が安定するタイミングでどうぞ。
ありがとう。
3、2、
リンバイバー。
ちょっと早いです。
は戦いたくない幸運の女神に愛された者に勝つ方法を私は知らないからね。
なら女神はきっとあの子ね。あなたたちに勝ち向かうことを思い出させてくれたんだもの。やらかしました。すいません。
手奥もまあぶっ壊してくれたんだ。
すいません。
今シーズンはもう走れないね。
すいません。
次の週末開けておくよ。これ単独命令。
すいません。やらかしました。すいません。
手奥もまあぶっ壊してくれたもんだ。
すいません。
今シーズンはもう走れないね。
すいません。
次の週末開けておくよ。これ単独命令。
すいません。帰って
断る。
目的は
あの月を落とす。
それはできない。
不可能など俺は知らぬ。
あなたはなぜ創造の月を落としたい？
朝になれば破滅の太陽が命を滅ぼし、夜が訪れれば創造の月が新たな命を生む。殺すために生むために殺す。俺たちは貴様らのおもちゃではないぞ。
それはこの世の断り。
ならば滅びよ。そんな理不尽がこの世の断りだというのならば、いっそ滅んでしまえばいい。
断りが滅べば秩序が滅ぶ。この世界も滅ぶ。
優しいか、この世界は。守らなければならぬほどの世界か。ここは世界という名の巨大な拷問部屋だ。名も知れぬ神よ、その頭蓋にとくと刻め。世界が滅びるという陳腐な脅しで、いつまでも貴様らの定めたルールに従う俺ではないぞ。
ミリティア。創造神ミリティア。この世界を作った秩序。あなたの名は？
魔王アノス。
アノス。世界は優しくなんかない。 して待っていたの？
聞きたいことがある。
世界のこと？
お前のことだ。思えば俺も親族を理解しようとしたことはなくてな。ミリティア、お前の思いを聞かせてくれ。
神は秩序、怒りも悲しみも私たちには何もない。ただ秩序として生じ、役割を実行するだけ。この身は不滅だから生きてすらいない。
思いはないということか。
それは聖者にだけ与えられた生きるための権能。
神は不滅ではない。俺の眼前で不滅の存在などありえぬ。お前のことを聞かせてくれるか。
妹がいる。
ほう。仲はいいのか。
会ったことはない。
なぜだ。
それが秩序だから。想像の月が消える。地上にいる時間は終わり。
では最後に一つ聞かせてくれるか。妹の名は。久しいな、ミリティア。
7年ぶり。
今日は土産がある。妹からだ。何と書いてあった？
私の魔王様によろしくって。
まあ、それを書いてもらうのには苦労したからな。今宵は時間があるのかい？
少し。
では、7年前の続きを朝が訪れるまで語り明かそう。
だから絶対に邪魔しないように笑顔で送り出してあげなきゃって思ってね。だけどたまにはお母さんのことも思い出してねって言ったの。そしたらあのちゃんなんて言ったと思う？今日の晩ご飯はキノコグラタンがいいな、母さん。そうなのよ。あのちゃんは戻ってきて。
なぜわかった？
5回目だから。お母さんの子だってそう言ってくれたのよ。だってそうよね、魔王様って言ってもまだ6ヶ月だもん。まだまだお母さんが必要なんだよね。アノスは優しい。本当にそうなのよ。
ごちそうさま。
アノスちゃん、今日はデルゾゲートに行くの？
ああ、ただ今朝は早く起きたからな。ミーシャ、サーシャを起こしに行くぞ。相変わらず朝が弱い。
2度寝か3度寝。
サーシャ、そろそろ起きるがいい。さもなくば家ごと揺らすぞ。
もう朝なの？
主君の顔を忘れたか？
あ、夢だ。
俺の前で寝かせると思うな。
なんだ、そんなこと言ったら抱いてくれなきゃ起きないわ。
ほう。
夢でいいから責任取って。
仕方のないやつだな。どうだ、抱いてやったぞ。まったく一人で起きられぬとは幼子のようなことを言うものだ。
俺 アナス、なんでここに？
いつだったか約束しただろう。起こしに来てやると。
ありがとう。だけど私どうして抱っこされてるのかしら？
お前が抱いてやるまで起きぬとダダをこねたのでな。目は覚めたか？良い朝だな。
いい朝だわ。じゃなくて、おはよう。もう何よミーシャン。サーシャが幸せそうで嬉しい。
愛も変わらずどちらが姉かわからぬな。
ミーシャはもうちょっと妹っぽくしてほしいわ。どうすればいい？
そうだな。たまにはわがままの一つぐらい口にしてみたらどうだ。
わがまま。寂しい。どうしたの急に？アナスがもう授業に出られないのは。そうね。もう暴虐の魔王だってディルヘイドに広まったんだから、授業なんか受けたら大騒ぎにしかならないわ。
何、そう落ち込むな。いろいろと準備をしていてな。それが今日整った。
何の話よ？
今日からお前らと学ぶ転入生だ。では自己紹介よ。
俺の名はアノシポルティコーロ、6歳、元旅芸人だ。
こういうことね。びっくりだぞ。
セシアがお姉さんです。
でも6歳で転入試験に合格できる？
さすがにおかしいよな。
驚くほどのことではない。なぜならアノシポルティコーロ、彼はまごうことなき天才なのだから。それでは空いている席に座ることで。
どうだ、この姿なら大丈夫だろう。
隠し通せるかしら？どうせあなたのことだからおとなしくなんてできないでしょ？
何、そのための天才少年だ。
はあ、何があっても天才で押し通すつもりだ。
完璧な作戦です。
せめてもうちょっと真面目に隠そうとしてよね。
はあ、今日はもう一人新しい講師を紹介しようではないか。
新レグリアです。本日より剣術の教練を担当することになりました。
お父さん？
驚くのはまだ早い。今後お前たちには教育の大樹エニユニエンや2000年前の魔族たちによる指導を受けてもらう。極めつけは最高の講師による新しくも特別な授業が用意されている。その名も大魔王教練だ。これでお前らも魔王への道を約束されたも同然ではないか。エール
ドフェイト先生、いつもよりちょっとおかしいよね。
でも前から自分のことを神とか言ってたしな。
お前たち、魔王が転生した今、学院がここまで手厚いカリキュラムを用意したのはなぜかね。
今の魔族は弱いからですか？
そうだ。今の魔族は弱すぎる。魔王には敵となれるものが必要なのだ。
どうしたの？
ゼクトの効果だ。俺に逆らおうとすればああなる。
敵というと語弊がある。正確にはそうライバルだ。魔王はお前たちを育てることで国が良くなり、いずれ訪れる大いなる争いを回避できると信じている。なんとも回りくどくて遠い理想ではないか。だが面白い。不可能に挑むその姿こそまさに魔王。故にお前たちには何が何でも立派に育ってもらう。それでもなお争いが起こると知った時、あの魔王はさらに大きく成長することだろう。以上を踏まえ、 今日は闘技場で剣術の教練だ。新先生。
初日ですから誰にでもできることしかしません。皆さんに一度死んでもらおうと思っています。できれば二度。
すみません、相手にならなくて。
本気は出さないのかい？今の君なら身体になれるんじゃないのかな。僕と打ち合うぐらい造作もないはずだよ。
そうかもしれません。でもちょっと怖くて。身体になるとアボスディルヘビアに近い感じになっちゃうと思うんです。
意識が乗っ取られるのかい？
ああ、いいえ、身体の私も今はしっかり私だって感じられます。でもレイさんに嫌われちゃうかもしれませんし。
大丈夫だよ。見た目や言葉遣いなんかじゃ僕の気持ちは変えられない。君が君である限り僕は君のことを愛している。
レイさん。
ミサ、本当の君を見せてごらん。
なかなか余裕があるようですね。レイ・グランストリー。どうやら相手が不足しているようですので私が務めて差し上げましょう。先ほど申し上げた通り死んでもらいましょうか。3度ほど。
仲が良いな。
そうですか？本気で切り合ってるようにしか見えないんですが。
剣で対話をしているのだ。聞かせてやろう。
娘さんをください。
やらぬ。
娘さんをください。必ず幸せにします。この命にかけて。
やらぬやらぬやらぬやらぬやらぬ。
僕の何がいけないんでしょうか。悪いところがあれば直します。
ザレ言を。この程度の腕前で結婚などまだ早い。お前に娘が守れるか。略奪権費用が1。剥奪。娘を返せ。これに懲りたらあまり夜遅くまでミサを連れ回さないことです。天が破談。
お父さん。
思えばレノもすぐに求婚してきましたね。せめて私に勝てるぐらいの男でなければ交際は認められません。それと帰りが遅くなるようでしたらリークスぐらいしてください。レノが心配します。
よし、お前らもガンガン撃ち合い、どんどん死にたまえ。己の根源を知るにはそれが一番手っ取り早い。
微笑ましいことだ。
おいアノシュ、空いているなら一緒にやろうぜ。俺はラモン・アイバーだ。
いいだろう。
ああ、アノシュは皇族なんだろう。今のディルヘイドをどう思う？
あいにくと俺は6歳でな。世間のことはよく知らぬ。
お前には特別に教えてやるがよ。今の世の中狂っちまってる。俺たち皇族はもっと尊い存在じゃなきゃいけないんだ。それが平等だの公平だのくだらない法律が作られやがった。あの暴虐の魔王もどうやら統一派がでっち上げたものらしくてな。
魔王が偽物だということか。
お前とは仲良くやれそうだな、アノシュ。
できれば紹介してもらいたいものだ。
何の話だ？
皇族派という名のレジスタンスがいると耳にしたことがある。正義の味方なのだろ。
バカ言うなよ。皇族派はもう解体された。それにな、アノシュ、 正義の味方っていうのはそう簡単に正体を明かさないもんだぜ。
俺は役に立つぞ。
生意気言うなよ子供のくせに。
見せてやろ
う。いいぜ、手加減してやるよ。
インガル。
お前は何者だ。
あのシュポルティコーロ、正義の味方に憧れるただの天才少年だ。
放課後時間はあるか。皇族派のリーダーに合わせてやる。
同志アノシュ、竜を見るのは初めてだろう。そなたは魔法の腕も大したものらしいな。こいつを魔物に変えて強化し隷属させることはできるか。
ペットにでもしたいのか。
まあそんなところだ。とりあえず10体。竜にミッドヘイズを襲撃させれば魔王軍の戦力を削ぐことができる。そうすれば皇族派の勝利も近づくことだろう。
兵より先に被害を受けるのは民だと思うがな。
だからこそよい。魔王軍は民を守るため戦闘に集中できなくなる。
こいつを魔物にすればいいのだな。
素晴らしい。
愚かな。
何か問題は。
まず一つ、お前らは竜の力を甘く見すぎている。魔物化すれば手に負えなくなるのは道理だ。もう一つ、
あれだけの化け物を一撃で。
10体程度では魔王軍の敵ではない。
だが嬉しい誤算でもある。これほど心強い同志を得られたのならば。
最後に致命的な問題にお前は気がついていない。功を焦らず俺の深淵をもっとよく覗くのだったら。
魔王様、なぜ。
忘れたのならばもう一度教えてやろう。この国は悪意を許さぬ。
魔王様がここにいるはずがない。この男は統一派の仕立てた真っ赤な偽物。悪逆非道の不適合者だ。焼き殺せ。ため息一つで。
ただ己の欲望のままにお前は民を犠牲にしようとした。そんな腐った根源には首輪でもつけておかねばなるまい。
なんだそれ。
このネドネリアスに首を締め付けられた者は繰り返し悪夢を見る。夢の中でお前たちが愚かな皇族派の道を歩む限り最後は必ず俺に殺される。1秒に100度繰り返せ。夢ともうつつともつかぬその苦しみを。目覚めよ。今後お前たちには皇族派の改心に励んでもらう。全ての者が善良な心を取り戻せばその首輪は外してやろう。
なんたる傲慢。貴様は神にでもなったつもりか。
神、覚えておけ。これが魔王アノス・ボルディゴートだ。ほう、見知らぬ男が。
はい、我々に竜を融通してくれました。ディルヘイドのものでもアゼシオンのものでもない指輪をしておりましたが、それ以上のことは。
そいつが黒幕か。珍しい客人だな。
暴虐の魔王に謁見がしたいです。
許す。
ここに私の居場所はありません。どこにも。あなたが民の悲劇を許さないっていうのなら私を救ってみせてください。
エミリア、お前は救われるためならば 一切の泣き言を口にせぬと誓えるか。
はい。
お前の悲劇を俺は許さぬ。だがお前を救えるのはお前だけだ。教師の仕事は好きか？
嫌いではありません。続いたのはそれだけです。
では復職するように取り計らおう。ただしお前が行くのは勇者学院アルクランイスカだ。
私に人間の生徒を教えろと？あんなところじゃ魔族なだけで差別されるに決まってます。
ああ、魔族であれば皆平等だ。魔王だろうとどこの馬の骨とも知れぬ根血の魔族だろうとな。
そんな。
勇者学院は国民からの信用がガタ落ちしていてな。生徒たちもなかなか荒れているようだ。成果を上げれば魔王学院に栄転させてやろう。七魔功労と同等の地位を用意する。
本当ですか？
嘘は言わぬ。
約束は守ってくださいよ。
エミリア、お前は俺に救いを求めた。ならば救われるのを放棄して逃げることは決して許さぬ。逃げることは決して許さぬ。
どうですか？
嘘は言わぬ。エミリア、
約束は守ってく。
救いを求めた。ならば救われるのを放棄して逃げることは決して許さぬ。
Hello, you beautiful people. So, do you want to know which characters will make an appearance in Honkai Star Rail version 2.3 to 2.4 and want to save your stellar jades to pull for your favorite character? Well, you're on the right video. Today, I'm going to inform you guys about all the info we have right now on the characters which are going to be featured in patch 2.3 and 2.4 along with some speculations about the rerunning characters. Before we begin, the usual disclaimer that everything I discuss in the video is not set in stone and can be changed at any point, so take it with a grain of salt. With that being said, let's begin without wasting any more of your time and energy. Starting off with version 2.3, it is estimated to go live on June 19th for Asia servers and June 18th for America servers. Due to the drip marketing, we already know that 2 new limited 5-star characters will be featured in this patch, and to no one's surprise, these characters are Firefly and Jade. Firefly will be featured in the first half of 2.3 while Jade will be featured in the second half of the patch. I already know a lot of you guys will be pulling for Firefly and don't really need a reason to pull for her, but for the people who don't know, Firefly will be a fire-type character and she follows the path of destruction. She is going to fulfill the role of a main DPS on your team, which was kind of obvious, I guess. Firefly scales off attack and break effect, and you don't really need to build crit on her, which is quite nice. As of right now, she is very restrictive in regard to her team comps, but I really think that they will give a huge buff to her kit during the next beta cycle considering how she is a fan favorite character. And a lot of people adore her and want to pull for her. Moving on to Jade, a lot of people, including me, have been really hyped for her since we saw her in the story, and I really didn't think she would get a banner this early, considering the fact that the Trailblazer haven't even met her yet. I mean, Boot Hill's banner also got announced before the Trailblazer ever met him, so there's that, I guess. Moving that aside, Jade is going to be a quantum-type character who follows the path of erudition. Keeping the IPC tradition alive, she also uses follow-up attacks, and it is a very major part of her kit. She is going to fulfill the role of a sub-DPS on your team along with providing some buffs to your main DPS. You can make another play and use Jade as the main DPS on your team, and surprisingly, this team comp is not that bad. She is pretty much made for pure fiction, and her kit really shines in that game mode. Unfortunately, being designed as a pure fiction character obviously means that her performance is subpar in the memory of chaos. Her playstyle seems really fun though, and I'm excited to pull her when her banner finally comes out. Let's move on to the reruns for version 2.3. Before I tell you guys about the characters which are going to get a rerun, a slight disclaimer that this patch is going to be absolutely brutal for the people who want Firefly and don't have Ruan Mei, who is her best support by the way. Because according to a news source, Ruan Mei will get a rerun in 2.3. I already speculated Ruan Mei getting a rerun in my last banner video, considering the fact that she has insane synergy with both Firefly and Boot Hill. Ruan Mei is an excellent support and arguably the most universal harmony unit we have right now. You can literally put her in any team comp, and she will amplify that team comp's damage by a whole lot, but the place where she really shines are teams related to damage over time, break effect, and break efficiency. With the release of Harmony MC and Boot Hill, we can see that break effect and super break are really powerful, and both of these team comps really want Ruan Mei because of her insane synergy with break teams. Considering the fact that Firefly is also going to be a break DPS, Ruan Mei is pretty much essential for her teams and increases her damage by a whole lot. For the people who want both Firefly and Ruan Mei, you guys better start saving right now, and I hope you win your 50-50. According to the same source, the other rerun character for 2.3 should be Argenti. Argenti is a pretty good main DPS unit, who is a physical type character and follows the path of erudition. He is decent in Memory of Chaos and pretty much broken in Pure Fiction. He is designed for Pure Fiction though, so it isn't much of a surprise. If you're struggling in Pure Fiction, then I would say Argenti is a pretty good unit to grab. He is pretty fun to play and will help you get those juicy jades from Pure Fiction easily. Now regarding their placement, the source said that Ruan Mei will be in the first half of the patch while Argenti will be in the second one, but I'm not particularly buying it. I think Ruan Mei will be in the second half while Argenti will be in the first one. I don't see any reason for them to put Argenti in the second half because both Jade and Argenti are erudition units, and both of them are pretty much designed for Pure Fiction. I think putting them together would only hinder both of their banner sales. So yeah, that's pretty much all the character banners that might be featured in version 2.3. Now, moving on to version 2.4. Following the usual tradition since the launch of Star Rail, version 2.4 will also be featuring 2 new limited 5-star characters along with 2 rerun characters. In 2.4 first half, a new character called Jiochi will be released. According to a pretty reliable source, Jiochi will use a tall male type model like Imbibitor Lunai or Sunday, and he is a Foxian with pink hair. That's all the info we have right now on his appearance. He will be a fire-type character who follows the path of nihility, and pretty much his entire kit is related to reducing enemies' defenses, applying debuffs, and some healing. Do keep in mind, though, that his healing abilities are quite mediocre. You can think of him like a 5-star version of Pella, and he is going to be the best in slot support for Acheron and a pretty good teammate for a lot of other units. Now, the topic of the other 5-star character releasing in the second half of patch 2.4 is kind of complicated. According to a few data miners, it might be Screwlum. Yes, he is finally beating the 4-star allegations. But at the same time, some other data miners are saying that it would be the general of Xianzhou Yaoqing, Fei Xiao. Take this info very lightly though, as it might be false. Oh, by the way, I talked with the Hoyoverse crew recently, and they told me that they have locked Sunday in the jail for now, so he won't be featured in 2.4 either. Keep believing my fellow Sunday mains, it has already been confirmed by a lot of data miners that he will be playable for sure, so we just have to wait and save our jades for his release. Coming back to the topic of Screwlum and Fei Xiao, we have very little info on both of their kits right now. Let me tell you about the little info we have though. Screwlum will be an imaginary type character who follows the path of erudition, and he also uses follow-up attacks in his kit. The Merlin's Claw Fei Xiao will be a wind type character who follows the path of hunt, and she uses a summon in her kit just like Jingyuan does. That's pretty much everything we know about Fei Xiao and Screwlum. Moving on to the reruns for 2.4, I think Huohua and Zila will receive their reruns during this patch. Zila will be featured in the first half of the patch, while Huohua will be featured in the second half. Zila is a quantum type character who follows the path of hunt, and even though she was released way back in 1.0, she is still a pretty decent DPS. If you want a DPS for your account and you like her design, then she is a pretty solid choice to go for. Talking about Huohua next, she is a wind-type character who follows the path of abundance. Huohua is a pretty good healer, and she also provides a decent attack boost and some energy regeneration from her ultimate. If you're still lacking 2 limited sustains on your account, then Huohua is a pretty good choice in my opinion. So yeah, that's pretty much all the info we have right now on the character banners, which might appear in patch 2.3 to 2.4. If you made it this far into the video, first of all, thanks for watching and I hope you enjoyed watching it. Tell me who you guys are pulling for next. Also, I didn't mention it before as it gets annoying, but if you liked the video, then do consider subscribing. With that being said, I hope you got what you were looking for and I will see you in another one. Hello, you beautiful people. So, do you want to know the character banners and reruns which are going to appear in version 4.7 to 5.0 in Genshin Impact and want to plan your primo gems ahead of time for your favorite character? Well, you're on the right video. Today, I'm going to tell you guys about all the character banners which will be featured in patch 4.7 and 4.8, and also some info about the banners in version 5.0. Before we begin, the usual disclaimer that everything I discuss in the video is not set in stone and can be changed, so take it with a grain of salt. Now let's begin without wasting any more of your time and energy. Starting off with version 4.7, it is supposed to go live on June 5th, and we already know that 2 new limited 5-star characters will be featured in this version. These characters are Chlorinde and Sijun. Going by the drip marketing order, we can say that Chlorinde will be featured in the first half of the patch, while Sijun will be featured in the second half. If someone doesn't know, Chlorinde is already revealed to be an electro character who wields a sword, and she is going to fulfill the role of a main DPS in your team. On the other hand, Sijun is a hydro character who wields a bow, and her kit is kind of unique as she is supposed to be a DPS and healer hybrid. It's an interesting idea for a kit, and we'll see how it turns out. Moving on to the reruns, for version 4.7, there was a rumor going around for some days that Navia and Riosley will rerun in 4.7, and a lot of people were spreading misinformation about it, but as I stated in my other video, that rumor was not confirmed by any of the trusted sources, and well, a trusted source just confirmed that the reruns in 4.7 will be Alhaitham and Furina instead of Navia and Riosley. That rumor was just a random guess thrown around by a data miner. Going by the info from the trusted source, Alhaitham should rerun in the first half along with Chlorinde, and Furina will rerun in the second half alongside Sijun. It's been a while since Alhaitham appeared on the limited banner considering that his last rerun was in version 3.7 alongside Kazuha. Alhaitham is a Dendro character who wields a sword, and he's one of the best DPS units in the game. If your account needs a damage dealer, I recommend pulling for him as he is quite good in that regard. Talking about Furina, I already speculated in my other video that she will rerun in 4.7 second half, considering that a lot of people are hyped for her rerun and want to get her. Archons always get their reruns in second half anyway, so it wasn't much of a surprise either. Furina is a unit which can benefit your account greatly if you have her, and she has insane pull value. I would recommend pulling for her if you aren't saving for any of the other characters and want a very good unit for your account. Before moving on, there isn't any mention of a Chronicled Wish banner appearing in version 4.7, which is understandable as this version is already quite stacked with 2 new characters, a new endgame mode, and much more. Time to discuss about version 4.8. This version is supposed to go live on July 17th. We will not have any new characters releasing in this patch, and this version should be filled with rerun characters along with a Chronicled Wish banner. Talking about the reruns, the first half should feature Nilo and Navia reruns. Nilo was last featured in version 3.6, which was a long time ago, and I think she would get a rerun in this patch, because the Abyss for 4.7 to 4.8 seems really Nilo-coded. Nilo is kind of a niche unit, but with the right team setup, her team can dish out huge amounts of damage. Navia should also rerun in version 4.7, considering that she is one of the only 2 Fontaine characters who haven't had a rerun yet. I know a lot of people don't like the Geo element due to its restrictive nature while interacting with other elements, but Navia is a really solid DPS, and she shines in the teams when a lot of other elements react with Geo and performs the crystallize reaction. If you like her character design and want a DPS unit, she is a really solid choice. Moving on to the second half, I think Riosley will have his first rerun after being released in version 4.1. After the Navia rerun in 4.8 first half, he will be the only Fontaine character who hasn't had a rerun yet, and he will definitely get his rerun banner before Natlan releases. Shinha is also supposed to be getting a rerun in 4.8-second half, as she had her last banner in version 3.5 alongside Ayaka, which was like ages ago. Both of them are really good characters, but they're both Cryo, and Cryo Element isn't really in a very good shape right now in the meta. I already made a video about the Chronicled Wish banner in 4.8, but let me just give you guys a summary of that video. Basically, a Liyue-focused Chronicled Wish banner will be featured in version 4.8, in which Chi-Chi and Keqing will make an appearance as the standard characters, while Yalan, Ganyu, Hu Tao, and Child will make an appearance as the limited characters along with their signature weapons. Finally, being done with the banners in 4.7 and 4.8, let's discuss about all the banner info we have right now on Natlan. We don't have much info for now on Natlan, as it's still quite far away and only some speculations. Firstly, according to some latest info, we will have a new 5-star female character who will be featured in version 5.0 first half. We always have a new character releasing in the patch when we go to a new nation, so this news isn't really that surprising. Along with this new character, the girl we saw from the Teyvat storyline trailer, Ian San, will also appear as a 4-star in the banner. With the release of version 5.0, I think they will also start the Archon rerun cycle again, and Zhongli might have a featured banner in 5.0. He also appeared in version 3.0 and 4.0 respectively, so he has a very high chance of getting a rerun in 5.0 too. This is quite far in the future though, and it might be wrong, so don't take it too seriously. That's all the info we have right now on the banners for version 4.7 to 5.0. If you made it this far, tell me in the comments who you're saving for next. I didn't mention it before as it gets annoying, but if you enjoyed watching the video, then do consider subscribing. With that being said, I hope you got what you were looking for, and I will see you in another one.
Gripping the football. Are you a 2 and 5 guy? Do you even pay
What's that
attention to
mean?
that? Like you put your pinky here. Let me see. Can you just grip it for us?
Yeah, I don't know what I do.
Yeah,
Just grab
good. That's how you know you're a baller, is when you don't even know. He just grabs it.
I have no idea.
But yeah, you're a 2 and 5 guy.
All right, yeah.
That's just like me.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's my buddy Ben Roethlisberger. The guy, like, I wish I could have had that frame of mind as a quarterback, right? You know, that's part of his greatness. You know, it is the fact that he could kind of just go out and play and not worry about it. 2 and 5 grip, like I told you, that's how I gripped it, as you heard there, right? Old days, traditional, like old school grip. You used to see this more than you do now. And of course, we're going to get into that later with our favorite grips and all of that. But yeah, Big Ben, it'll give me a chuckle forever. The fact that he was like, I don't really know how. Oh, well, damn, I guess this is how I do it. Oh, I never thought about this, right?
That was the moment right there where Ben Roethlisberger realized that there are other grips. It was like, I just thought that's the way you gripped. I didn't know there was any talk about
I
it.
grip it. I throw it great. What's the problem?
People do it differently than that? I thought there was one way.
I will always say this. I got, flack about it at times with Ben Roethlisberger through my career, early on in my media career, right? In the pantheon of all-time great quarterbacks, and I think we had a few discussions with people here on our podcast and listeners and all that. I think Ben Roethlisberger is way better than people give him credit for in the pantheon, right? He got stuck in a generation of exploding offenses and some special quarterbacks that I think take away his luster, right? Peyton Manning, Tom Brady, Brett Favre. He was sandwiched between like all of them, Aaron Rodgers. So there he was in the prime of his career, kind of awesome, right? And like the baton kind of was like, oh, I think it's going Roethlisberger's way. And then all of a sudden Aaron Rodgers came in and it was like, whoa, okay, Aaron Rodgers the guy.
That's
right. Roethlisberger's up there again, of course, too. But yeah, I mean, you talk about when you break down top 40 quarterbacks, things like that, making plays that aren't there to be had, doing more than what's available on the field, right? Ben Roethlisberger was a master at that.
Yeah.
I mean, a master, right? And yeah, he might have not, had Peyton Manning's checks at the line of scrimmage and all that type of stuff, right? That's not what he was. He was a little bit like, hey, just let me go play. Don't make this too complicated on me. I've always been able to find the open guy and get us in the end zone. And damn, he went to 3 Super Bowls. had a phenomenal career, and I do feel like he gets lost in the shuffle a little bit sometimes with the all-time greats.
The big thing with quarterbacks now is making something out of nothing and keeping plays alive. And oftentimes quarterbacks now, and we got a couple in our rundown that we'll talk about today, keep plays alive with their legs, running around, their speed. He just kept plays alive by standing there and people like shrugging people off of him.
Yeah, standing there or like just like with his little Fred Flintstone steps running around the pocket, right? That was what was amazing. You know, and I still remember, this is the 2008 season, right? That was the New York Jets, and you'll kind of remember this. I know you were paying attention. The Jets that year, right? It was Mark Sanchez's rookie year. We went into Indianapolis and beat Peyton Manning because we had this great Rex Ryan defense, right? And Darrelle Revis and all these studs, right? Then they went to New England and upset Tom Brady, right? And then it was like, well, damn, it's Pittsburgh. I mean, they should be able to upset Ben Roethlisberger. And I can still remember after the game, like Rex was just like, we couldn't stop Big Ben at any of the big moments of the football game. And that was because of the things you talked about. That's where, like, the Jets and all their creative defenses and their blitz and all that, right? Where they might have sacked Manning or Brady or whatever, Ben would get out of it, make a throw, and do the stuff. And stuff like that just like maybe not valued in the stat sheet or the quarterback rating. Where you go, no, those little things help them win that big playoff football game where this defense, had squashed a few other greats here.
I do remember that.
Yeah, I know
it was actually 2010.
Oh, that was 2010. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was 2010.
And I know that because I am a football historian.
Yes.
And I pride myself on that. And also because Pete told me in my ear.
Right. I was saying, I was like, wait, 8 doesn't sound right because I was like, I don't think Sanchez was in the league 8, right? So that was that, right? So it's 9 and 10 with Sanchez and Rex Ryan going back-to-back AFC championships. 9 they lost to the Colts, 10 they lost to the Steelers and Pittsburgh.
You know what? No big deal. You make mistakes sometimes, but guess what? You don't make mistakes with
what?
Your top 40 quarterback list.
Never flawless.
This is if people try to debate with you, they just lose immediately because we know this is set in stone right now. Even though you do change guys around at times as we get closer to the day.
We do,
and you did that again here today.
I did.
Nothing with what we've done so far, but with the guys we're about to talk about today, they have moved a little.
They have. Well, I'm actually kind of liking this, and we're peeling back the curtain. Where and you could speak to this in previous years. Right? I might have moved a guy around here and there every minute. I got to the night before and been like, move this one guy. And okay, and I did that a little bit. This year, I have taken a hair of a different approach of like, all right, wait, I feel good that I got them all in the right area, right? And I of course, think I'm good. But then I'm like, we got done with the pod on Monday. Monday afternoon, I watched a little bit. Tuesday, as I was texting you guys a little yesterday and doing that, watching it again, right? When it comes to like, okay, now you got to make the decision. It's time to put yourself out there, and we're going to put graphics out there with NBC Sports and Peacock and everything right there, right? And then getting that last look, there is something to it that I actually like. It kind of like puts me under the pressure and the moment to go, wait, hold on. You made this list a week ago, and I think you like let public perception or my own like, oh, I'm too hard on this guy, I'm gonna put him here and let that. And when it gets down to it, and I go, wait, who do I want? Who do I want right here? It's these 5 guys. I gotta play tomorrow. Which one do I take? And that almost has helped to clear it out. I think we're going to have a better list because of it, honestly.
Yeah, you have pods of players, and I think that's interesting to talk about because it just shows how much, I came in here about a half hour before the pod, and you're still looking at tape of some of these guys, trying to figure out, do I want to stand behind him as the 34th best quarterback in the NFL
exactly
right now?
Well, yeah, and exactly. And then, of course, just a quick little refresher as we watch tape before I go out. I just write a few more bullet notes, bullet points a little bit, just to go, wait, oh, yeah, right, don't forget that. It just keeps it fresh in my mind there. Yep. So, we got off to a good start on Monday, and this will be an interesting tier right here. And as we talk about recently, listen, it's damn, there's some good quarterbacks, damn, there's some good backups, and damn, there's some guys here, too, that are backups where I just go, man, they need the right chance, and they'll be a starter at some point if they could just get it to fall the right way for them. And that's what's tough about this group through here.
Yeah, by the numbers where we are right now, we're going to go through 35 to 31. These are the backups, high-end backups with maybe borderline starters, maybe guys with some potential. Here are the guys that we've already done. With Stidham was 40, and we went all the way through Jacoby Brissett and the throwbacks with Joe Flacco last pod. If you missed that podcast, go back and listen to it, or watch it right here on YouTube or Peacock. No matter where you're watching it, as we have learned, we're everywhere. You can watch us, you can listen to us, however you want to consume the top 40 quarterback list. So let's get into it. 35 through 31. That means we start with 35 in your top 40 quarterback list in 2024. Your 35th best quarterback is?
Yep, and a guy we probably could have lumped together with those, the old quarterbacks we ended off with on Monday afternoon, but it is Jameis Winston, right? We start number 35. Yeah, he's in Cleveland. He's behind Deshaun Watson. He's a little bit Joe Flacco-ish, right? To where, yes, hey, if he has to come in, he could open up some eyes and make some big plays and do that, right? Arguably, here's what I would say. My headline would be arguably the best big play backup quarterback in the NFL. That's what I would say. When he comes into a game, he's going to stand in the pocket. He is not going to flinch at all, and he is always looking to push the ball down the field, right? Always looking always looking for the big play. Always, sometimes when I got on some of the other guys on the list the other day where, hey, take an extra pat. That guy's about to come open. You're protected. Like, it's a 20-yard in cut. Let's hit it. And then maybe it becomes 40 yards, right? He always gives it a chance. Now, that's also his flaw to a degree, all right? That's the negative, is sometimes it's like, okay, wait, no, I know you think it's about to come open, but this is the third pat. You got to let it go. You're going to get sacked. You're going to get stripped. Right? Those are the issues with him. And then at times, again, too, what I love is aggressive frame of mind and, his aggressive nature altogether. But, yeah, there's also a handful of throws that you could take from last year, the preseason, whatever, and just go, what? Did you really think you were going to fit that in there? Like, what the hell are you thinking, right? He's got a little of that aspect, too. If you took his positive plays and the positive, and you heard this on text yesterday when I was kind of going back and forth with you, right? And you just looked at positive for the most part, you'd go, damn, this guy's he's a pretty big-time starting quarterback in the NFL. But he has a little bit of I just don't give a about him that you cannot trust. And that's the bottom line. You watch the game sometimes, and you just go, he's just coming in and having fun, and he doesn't care. I don't think he even cares. He's going, I'm going to throw a big completion or I'm going to throw an interception, but I'm having fun out here. It really feels that way at times. And because of that frame of mind, it probably knocked him down a few spots. Because you heard me in the text yesterday, to me, it's more about trust with Jameis. And as much as I would rather call the offense for Jameis maybe than some of the other guys we have in front of him here, right? Because I'd go, this is my kind of offense. This is what I want to do. We're going to protect him. He'll throw the ball down the field. He'll do all that.
You have everything available to you.
But also within that offense, I go, well, damn, he might throw 6 interceptions today if we don't call the game the right way and protect him from himself a little bit. So those are kind of the pluses and negatives of Jameis Winston. But yeah, the guy has talent. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, Pete has put narratives in here for all the quarterbacks that we'll talk about in your top 40 list, and I think this one is spot on. The narrative around him is he's the 30-30 man. It could be 30 touchdowns, could be 30 interceptions. YOLO, you only live once. That's basically what Jameis is.
Right.
So, the way you described him is somewhat similar to the way that you could describe Joe Flacco, and that you did describe him last year, and he was the backup in Cleveland. I know there are probably Browns fans that are thinking, hey, what did we do? You had Flacco at 37. Now you have Jameis at 35. Not a whole lot between them. We've seen Flacco step in and be able to carry that team to the playoffs.
That's right. I don't doubt that this could do this, and it could be better than Joe Flacco.
So that would be the question, right? You still, if you're the Cleveland Browns, you would take, even if it's a small upgrade, you would take this upgrade from Joe Flacco to Jameis Winston.
Well, I think it's not only the small upgrade, but I think it's the other things and the context around the situation why they went there too, right? Right, it's like Joe Flacco, hey, he won a Super Bowl, and that fan base latched onto him a little bit. Definitely. And I think that was a little scary for them, right? Like I talked about. I asked them this question at the Combine. Are you kind of glad you don't have to deal with the Flacco thing, right? Because, if we got to, week 3 and they were 1-2 and Deshaun isn't playing good, Flacco. They were chanting that at the end of the year last year, right? So that's what...
Did they give you an answer?
Well, I think they tried to act like that didn't matter, right? Which I don't buy. And I think that's part of the reason they let Joe Flacco go, because they don't need that headache around Deshaun Watson in their quarterback room. Everyone views Jameis Winston as a backup, but I can tell you from coaches who have watched him in free agency and stuff the last few years, people always come away amazed with Jameis Winston going, damn, he's good. Damn, I think I can fix some of those issues. And I just don't know if you can fix them all the way, right? Sean Payton definitely fixed them to a degree and reined them in about as good as anybody that can rein them in. That'll be, something that you'll have to worry about with him in Cleveland too, and Kevin Stefanski will have to rein him in as well.
Reining him in at the end of a game when you're setting up to take a knee. I look back on that just because I'm so fascinated by that play. It really was. Like I was like, okay, let me make sure I can wrap my head around what happened here. Jamal Williams was on the team, 17 touchdowns the year before, had not had a touchdown the entire year. And so you get to the last minute of this game, which, by the way, was set up by an interception. Tyrann Mathieu had like a 74-yard interception return down to the 1-yard line when they're already winning 41-17. It was Chris Lindstrom from the Falcons who ran him down somehow and messed him up enough to where he fell down at the 1-yard line.
Right.
And then so there's a minute left, and Jameis was like, we're going to get Jamal Williams his one touchdown this year because he had 17 last year. The man has to end at least with one.
Right.
That was fascinating to me, and that's probably why he's not back in New Orleans right now.
It caused some problems for Dennis Allen with Arthur Smith after the game, and him having to answer questions there, right? It's not good for Jameis in the fact of, his own coaches were like, damn, I don't like that, and you're going to feel like you have no control over him. Yeah. Those are kind of things other than the locker room, I bet you they were loving him after the game. Like, Jameis, you're the man for doing that for Jamal or doing that, right? That will get you some street cred in that department, but I think it goes a little into the, how much can you trust Jameis altogether category. I'm not trying to be a jerk by that. That's the perception. The perception is the reality in the NFL of what's thought about him, in that way. And, I will say this too, right? He's a solid athlete, but for 2024 quarterbacks, he's about average for the NFL quarterback of this day and age, right? He has a strong arm. It's not a wow arm. He's not a great spiral thrower. He does have a long windup, right? I mean, if you think of Jameis Winston, it's a windmill type of release and throw, right? And because of that and all the moving parts, he can lose control of the ball just a hair at times, right? But I will say that offense didn't fit him either. He's not made for West Coast Derek Carr dink and dunk.
Yeah,
that's not what he is, right? He is hey, let him drop back. Let the field open up. He'll make big throws down the field and do that. You want more of that than, quick throw, right on target, precision, right? He's not that because of that long release and the space he needs there. But Jameis Winston's still dangerous, and I wouldn't be shocked if Deshaun Watson got hurt, which is, him staying on the field's a big question. Can he get some mojo going with that Browns football team and win some football games? I don't think there's any doubt he can.
Yeah, the Browns have said that they are open to carrying 3 quarterbacks, which all teams do with an emergency quarterback, but I guess that means maybe just 3 on the
active roster. Yeah,
so they got Tyler Huntley there now. They got
DTR
Dorian
still.
Thompson Robinson there still.
Right.
So they do have some quarterback talent.
They do. And, I don't know how that goes there. Maybe they stash Tyler Huntley away on the practice squad, right? Because Dorian Thompson Robinson, I'd be afraid with that guy, young guy, got some talent. I do think has some pedigree. If you cut him and he has that 24-hour, window where he's free and out there, somebody might look at it and go, hey, we'll put you on our third guy on the roster all the time, right? And then he's going to be gone. So I'll be interested to see how they juggle that situation there.
All right, the Cleveland Browns, 35th best quarterback in Jameis Winston, his 10th year in the league upcoming, 2nd year in the league upcoming for your number 34 ranked quarterback this year.
Yeah, and one of the toughest ones of the whole group here, but we're going Bryce Young, Carolina Panthers here for number 34, okay? And Bryce Young, I know it was a rough year, and there was a lot of things that worked against him. There's no doubt about it. Right? The things I like about Bryce Young, hey, he's a guy with great natural feel for the quarterback position. He really is, and I mean that in all aspects, right? He sees the field pretty well. He moves in the pocket the appropriate way, right? He finds little lanes and things to step into, right? He's got very good anticipation, okay? He's a pretty good short game thrower. He's got a lot of different little quick, slick releases that he can get the ball to in screens, slants, whatever else, right? Those are all the positives for Bryce Young, right? But of course, there's things that need to be worked on and things that I need to see before I can like put him any higher. There's things here that I question that I just don't know if I can get behind yet to go, yeah, he's in the 20s here or anything like that, right? The big thing is there's just too many games and plays as you watch of him just being overwhelmed in the game, and that scares me. And what I mean by overwhelmed in the game is just like physically overwhelmed because of the size at times and having to rush throws or decisions because, oh, I'm going to get hit, or not being able to make throws or decisions because the pocket's collapsing and now I'm going to move around where I'm going, well, some of the guys we're going to just talk about are Jameis Winston would have just kind of stood there and been like, wait, I'm going to stand tall and yep, I'm going to make this throw and get hit, and so be it, right? Those are the things that are an issue with Bryce Young. Wow releases, not a wow arm. That's what we said during the draft. You know, I told you a little while ago, another negative would be, hey, in elements, like a Tua, I'm concerned about it. When it gets a little windy, it gets a little wet, he does not control the ball the way you would like. And of course, you know me, I'm very into, hey, big play football, power throws. That's one thing that becomes apparent as I go through this exercise every year. As I work the way up the list, I go, the good ones make a lot of wow plays and throws. You know, the ones down in this area make the throws you're kind of supposed to make, but never make the wow throws or miss way too many of them, right? Where you go, hey, this is a big play. I know he's not wide open, but this guy's going to get it in there, and it's going to be a big play, and there's just none of that at times. So all of those things I worry about him with a little bit there. And because of that size, right, it is a real issue. It's not only, hey, you know, I'm smaller and I can't see and necessarily throw the ball the way I want over the middle with people in my face. Like I told you before, the thing that I think bothers me more than anything is in the pocket, guys about to be open, right? Stand in there, boom, I'm going to throw it, and I know I'm about to get crushed in the chest, right? And this isn't because he's like a coward or not tough, because I think he is tough, right? But he has to play a certain way because of his size. And because of that, those plays or those throws, they can be off target, or he goes, oh, wait, I can't wait for it because I'm going to get lambasted as I throw it, and I need to just throw something short and get it out of my hand, where I go, man, most of the starting quarterbacks, they stand in there, they throw it, and they go, boom, I'm going to take the hit, but boom, I threw the 15-yard out route, and we got the first down, right? Yeah. His is either, wait, let me get out or get the ball out of my hand, or let me just kind of throw it to an area and hope it gets there, and I need to protect myself before he gets hit. And there is so many plays in the offense that are missed because of that throughout the year because of Bryce Young.
So the narrative, I think, with him, unfortunately, would be after that rookie year that he is already a bust.
I don't want to go there.
Would you go that far?
No, I don't. I don't want to go there. He's not a bust, right? That's not that. Now, do I think he was worth the number one pick? You know I don't think that, certainly. And I, as we said many times during the process, I mean, listen, I'm old school. I'm from, you know, Phil Simms, Jim Kelly, Troy Aikman, John Elway quarterbacks, right? So I'm a little bit in like, I don't know if I would ever have a quarterback his size on my team. That would never happen. I just don't believe that can translate to the NFL. You got to kind of show me to believe it. Now,
unless they were like Kyler Murray.
Well, unless they have some other elite traits that can make up for those issues we're talking about, right? Now, he's a good runner, but he ain't a great runner. It's not that, right? And his arm is not as strong as Kyler Murray's either. It's not in the same category there. So, yeah, there's a difference there. And that's where you can kind of live with Kyler Murray because you're going, oh, yeah, he's smaller. Oh, that's right, but he's the fastest guy on the team. Oh, okay, that's changed. Oh, he's smaller. Oh, that's right, because he's got one of the stronger arms in the NFL. So you can deal with that because there's things that can, you know, overcome the size and everything else there. You know, here's, you know, the question. But I don't think it's a bust. I don't think it's that. You know, I think the kid is smart and knows how to play and will take coaching and all of that, right? And that's some of the problems I was having with his ranking because I was kind of trying to project it and, you know, maybe give him a little too much growth just off of projection. And I got to see it a little bit first. But I think the big thing is here, and what I like, is Carolina's doing the right things to bring him along the right way this time around.
They're putting a team around him.
Team around him.
Trying to.
Big offensive line in front of him. Got to happen. It's got to happen. And big interior offensive line. Because he can't have people in his face. That's not what he's about. He's not going to be that type of quarterback. So I like that. And did you hear Dave Canales last week? I mean, they want to run the ball. They're going to run the ball and run the ball and run the ball. And then it's going to be a play action. And then it's going to be a boot. And then they're going to run the ball. And they're going to run the ball. And he's going to throw a screen. And they're going to bring him along that way. And then they'll start to go, okay, he's comfortable. And now, hey, we can spread the field. He knows where to get the ball out hot. And he knows the right checks to get to if he's going to get a blitz and pressure, and that's going to make him look like one of those bad plays we don't like. He'll get to another play, so we don't have to look at that Bryce Young, right? So that's where I think Bryce Young can improve and excel, and I would be shocked if he doesn't, right? He's got great anticipation throwing the football. He really does. But at the same time, like I told you before the pod, too, there's times where, hey, anticipation. You can't do it here, right? Trayvon Diggs is bumping your receiver as he's going down the field and he's about to make a break. You don't know exactly the angle he's going to come out, so you can't anticipate and go, let me just loft it up there into this area, right? Like most quarterbacks in football would go, okay, wait, he's getting bumped. Let me see him come out of his break a little bit. Shoo! Oh, first down, right? You can't always anticipate. That's not going to be the case. So there's that, right? And yeah, those are just the things he's going to have to continue to work on, throwing the trash around him and all that. But there is positives. And I do think he's smart and he has a natural feel for the position, but he's going to learn how to play within the physical elements of the game a little bit and raise his game that way and have a little bit more gusto to throw the ball into some tight windows a little bit. And that to me is the next step for Bryce Young.
Well, let me give some of the good for Bryce Young. You did a little bit there too, but there were some concerns whether he could stay healthy for an entire season. And he did miss one game, but it was only one early in the season.
Positive.
Week 3 versus Seattle. He had an ankle injury, but played 16 games right there. He completed 60% of his passes, which is not bad. He did throw 10 interceptions. He only had 12 his entire Alabama career. He had 10 interceptions his first year, but it was only 6 of the 16 games. In 10 of the games, he didn't throw an interception at all. So he was able to protect the ball there. He had a big game against Green Bay, 312 yards, couple touchdowns, no picks in that game. So
that was the game.
We have seen
of the year.
When you saw that, when you watched that game, what'd you notice?
Well, I think, it was a part of the year, if you kind of remember back at the time, right, where like Green Bay's defense was a little bit all over the place. Right? And people were calling for Joe Barry's head and stuff like that. So there was some people, wide open on the football field, right? But again, like plays there to be had and you protect him, he can make it happen that way. The question of him is whether just, hey, the game's not perfect. It's an ugly game. What are you going to do there? And what was scary last year is they were in games like that and they had to manage him to such an extent they couldn't even attack on offense, right? I think that's what stinks. This was a game where, they were capable of attacking and,
魔王様、お耳に入れたいことが。
いいかですか。どうした。
アゼシオンで竜が目撃されました。何人か行方不明になっております。
食われたか。
おそらく、今のあちらには竜の討伐方法を知る者がおりません。
2000年前の配下たちを派遣するのが一番だろうが。
しかし向こうは救援を要請するつもりはないようです。許可なく軍を送っては後で問題に。
では、魔王学院と勇者学院と学院交流を要請する。
受け入れ体制が整っていないと言われるかと。
問題ない。融通の利く教師がいるのでな。
素晴らしい。どうだ、ガトムを成功させた気分。
でも先生の補助のおかげで私がクラスで一番魔法が下手なことは変わりませんし。
いい心がけだ、居残りのナーヤ。
居残り。
お前は毎日のように図書室で居残りをしている。故に二つ名を授けたのだ。魔王の前では俺を含めた全ての者が皆平等に下手くそだ。ならばクラスの中で最も慢心しないお前こそ可能性に満ちているとは思わないか。
そうでしょうか。エルドメイド先生ってあんなのに真面目に仕事してるわね。授業を始めますよ。聞いてるんですか。いつも静かにしてください。いつもってエミーはこなれてばっかりじゃん。大丈夫かしら。
あいつはいないみたいだが。
魔王アノスが学院に通う意味などないでしょうかね。
お前たちが学院交流に興味がないのはよく分かった。北前あの種ポリティコール。
なんだ子供。
地形人間ども、両校の代表者同士で勝負をするのだ。勇者学院が勝つようならば学院交流は全て休校にしよう。
ちょっと勝手に。どうせそっちの有利な勝負にするつもりなんでしょ。
それはつまり自分に有利ならやってもいいということだな、人間。ならば勝負の方法を決めたまえ。
じゃあ最下位にしようよ。数の大きい方が勝ち。
構わん。
はい、これ使いなよ。
細工されているの。
じゃあ僕から。やったね。
どんな振り方でも構うのか。
ご自由に。
俺の勝ちのようだ。
反則だよそれ。
ご自由にと言っただろう。まあ何度振っても変わらんがな。
1が打てないはずなのに。
どんなサイコロだろうと狙ったで目を外すような俺ではないぞ。
見たかね諸君、これが主ポルティコール、我が魔王学院の誇る天才少年だ。
全能者が誰にも抜けない剣を作れる。もしも全能者が誰にも抜けない剣を作れないなら全能者ではない。もしも全能者が誰にも抜けない剣を作ったならその剣は全能者にも抜けない。剣を抜けない者は全能とは言えない。よって彼は全能者ではない。全能者はこの世にはいない。答えが分かったら教えて。それでは授業。ザミヤ学院長、どうされましたか？
選抜クラスの諸君に王宮から勅令を賜った。先日竜という化け物が各地で目撃された。そこで諸君らには竜頭祭りに赴いてもらおう。
どういうことだろう。俺たちは
ちょっと待ってください。軍はどうしたんです？
詳しいことは事務方に聞いてくれ。私は忙しいんでな。お初にお目にかかります勇者カノン様。王宮で盛大な式典の準備を整えてまいりました。民の兵も勇者カノン様のお帰りを歓迎しております。
僕はもう魔族なんだけどね。
いえいえ、あなた様は紛れもなく本物の勇者です。どうぞお越しください。
レイ、放課後に湖で水遊びもせぬか。
ああ、僕ちゃん、残念ながらカノン様は用心。
それはいいね。
は？
悪いけど断るよ。放課後は用事ができたからね。
でしたら今すぐにでも。こんな偽物の勇者たちのもとであなた様が学ぶことなどございません。
引き捨てなりませんね。学院長が生徒を偽物呼ばわりとはいかがなものでしょうか。
大体ご立派な試験には大量な兵士を割くの。化け物の相手は俺たちやるでしょってか。
なんならその本物の勇者にやらせればいいんじゃない？
わきまえよクズどもが勇者カノンになりすました貴様らは本来ならば死刑なのだぞ。
それは勇者学院による判定です。そもそも未知の化け物の討伐など死にに行くようなものです。
勇者が言い訳をするのか。さっきの戦争を止められなかったクズどもにチャンスをやろうというのだ。勇者なら命ぐらいかけるのが当然であろう。
何なんですか？さっきから勇者ってそんなもののためになんで命をかけなきゃいけないんです？
安い命すらとす勇気がないもの、我々人間は勇者とは認め。
だったら勇者でなくてもいいですよ。
何？
死んだら終わりなのにこんないい加減な命令で死ぬなんて私はごめんです。
言動に気をつけろ。生徒も御せない無能教師が目に上がる態度を取るなら即刻ディルフィードに帰ってもらうぞ。
申し訳ございません。
そこにひざまずき立場の違いをわきまえさせていくよ。
ああ、すみません。足が長すぎるもので。
貴様さっきから授業の邪魔なんだよ。覚えていろ。
余計なことして。せっかく私が我慢したのに飛び出しじゃないですか。生徒の責任は教師である私の責任なんですよ。私に何か恨みでもあるんですか？
それは失礼しました。
ちょっとどこへ？
問題行動ばかりの生徒は謹慎しておりますよ。あなたのお望み通りに。
まったくやってられねえな。
エミリアって本当にクズだよね。待ちなさい。まあ僕たちも人のことは言えないけどさ。ここだぞ。ガイラリーテ名物勇者焼き。猛角竜っていう猛獣の肉を焼くんだぞ。じゃあ行こう。なんで打たないんですか？缶詰のくせに生意気ですよ。
貸してみればいい。その魔法缶詰は魔族には反応しない。だが人間寄りに魔力を偽装すれば。
ありがとうございます。
なぜ外で缶詰を？飯屋ならいくらでもあるだろう。
人と話すのが煩わしいんです。だから1年分買いだめしました。
開けられるのではないか。
うるさいですよ。お主君は魔法も得意なんですね。その年で本当に天才だなんて羨ましい。
うまそうだな。塩漬けの肉だ。
食べますか？
もらおう。
何やってるんですか？冷蔵庫に置きません。
あいにくとフォークも何も持ってなくてな。
無じゃないですから。ちょっとこっちに来なさい。
知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を混雑する。
あの人の皇族ですよね。先生も昔は皇族だったんです。ガツンとくるやつですか？
マイナスだ。
皇族であることを人に持ってました。幸せに暮らしていたんです。それを奪われて職務して2倍速ってこんなもん。
だが今教師になったんだ。
0点。
だけど幸せな
答えてみろ。マイナスだ。
悪くない普通の人間は私は人間だと思ってるんです。でもそれを使って人間に届く人間の顔を私はただ勝手に怯えていただけ。買い物をしてもいなかったのに。むしろと言いますか。私は最後にクズどうしようもないやつだ。つけられただけで変わっています。日本でこれが悪いのを使うのは大変呪いなんでしょうね。皇族なんて名ばかりで私は何もでもなかったよ。でもたくさんいっぱいになくなるんです。
難しいことはよくわかんない。
そうですよね。
それに俺は少々早すぎる。
バカですね。パンと筋トレです。
そのパンだ。
だからこの鍋を使うんです。2倍速ってこんなもん。
うまい。パンは柔らかくて肉はちょうどいいし。一つ勉強になる。
こんなこと誰でも知ってますよ。
俺は知らなかった。1年分の缶詰ということはさぞいろんなやり方があるんだ。
そんなくだらないことがよければ教えてあげますよ。さあ水遊びだぞ。砂遊びもします。どうせなら水着を持ってくればよかったわね。
では出して。
すべてを失いはたまた手に入れるか買いたい。
似合うんだけど大変好きだ。
分かってないなサーシャ。水着とはただの衣服だな。水中の脱毛能力を極限まで高める魔法の一種。覚えておけ。これがビッキー。
話です。ご実はお姉さんです。はたまた手に入れるか。あんまり実は鏡の魔法を頑張ってます。
イレオムフの教えか。知識は尺真理を探り語尾を根絶。
ねえエース君、ありがとうね。1万人の弟子をたくさん連れてエニューゲームをみんな喋れるようになる。
まだこれから全員まとめて幸せにしてもらう。
超ちっちゃいのかっこいいと思ったが、そんなアシ君が大好きでさ。
来てよかったね。
ちょっと恥ずかしすぎますね。
マイナスだ。
油断禁物ですよ。
お仕置きの必要になる。
お仕置きとは何でしょうか。時にレイフランス多くで永遠としません。あなたが私より早く戻ってきたならその時間差分だけ娘とのことは目をつぶるでしょう。
何言ってるんですかお父さん。
お嫁にはそれなりに自信があった。
それは楽しみです。
2000年前は泳いで親睦を深めたとか。見たい、一緒にやらない。はい。
この身は魔王の人間、その栄光が破れるわけもありません。
2000年前おたとやらば神を守るためここにして泳ぎを鍛えたんだ。
そうね。はい。
私に泳ぐ下手な男が娘を任せるわけにはいきません。いざという時海難救助もできない男には
君の泳ぎは確かに速いと。だがミサが思いっきり救助するのは僕だ。見せてあげるよ勇者の栄光。
どちらが早かったですか。
見てませんでした。たくさん泳いだからお腹空いたぞ。
ここなら目立つまい。出てきたらどうだ。お前は誰だ。
神竜の国ジオルダル数奇卿アヒレアロバーガーツ八神選定者が一人信託者です。
ジオルダル知らぬな。
あなたが神聖なる選定審判に招かれた魔族の王であることは分かっております。命約に従いこの場に来たる選定の神、彼と我との審判を下す。グアラナーペ・コルテウス。
神を召喚する魔法があるとは知らなかったな。
今この時よりここは審判の場。アノスボルディゴード、あなたの神を見せてもらいましょうか。
何のことだ。
お分かりでしょう。八神選定者が一人不適合者のあなたならば。
知らぬ。そんなものになった覚えもない。
ならば選定審判を汚す者に裁きを下すまでのこと。我が神あるかないよ。
想像のつきアーティエル殿か。一つ問うが、お前はミリティアか。
私はアルカナ、選定の神。月の光は火でついた。
召喚神だの選定審判だのと何のことか皆目見当がつかぬがな。神ごときの力が魔王を上回るとでも思ったか。
神ごとき。神とは全能なる後期エクエスの差し伸べた救いの手。生きとし生ける者は皆神を信仰する者です。
信じるのは勝手だが、それを望まぬ者にまで押し付けてくれるなよ。
選定審判にて不適合者を冠された者、どんな輩と思ってました。あなたのような異端者をエクエスは決して許しはしないでしょう。罪深き哀れな子羊の救済よ。
ヒデ逃げなさい。今のあなたではまだ不適合者に勝てない。
我が選定の神アルカナの御心のままに。
お荷物がなくなれば勝てるつもりか。
わからない。選定審判の中でもあなたほど強い選定者はいなかった。
先ほどから口にしているが、選定審判というのは何だ。
あなたが本当に知らないというのなら、私は選定人として説明する義務がある。
聞かせてもらおう。
選定審判、それは人が神へ至る道。生きとし生ける者の中から選ばれた八神選定者がそれぞれ審判を受ける。そして代行者が選定され、神の代理となり力を得る。
審判という割にどうにも穏やかではないようだが。
代行者に選ばれるのは全ての選定人がふさわしいと審判を下した者のみ。しかし盟約を結んだ選定者以外を選ぶ選定人はほとんどない。
要は他の選定者を消すか選定人を滅ぼせば一人しか選びようがなくなるというわけだ。
それが一つの決着の形。審判はあらゆる形で成立する。
なぜ俺が選ばれた。
8名の選定人どの者かがあなたを選んだ。詳しい説明はレーベラスとアンゼタにて行うことになっている。
そこまで案内してくれるのか。
指定世界にある。自力できて説明は終わり。戦いを続ける。
いや
そう。
一つ尋ねたいのだが、昼間の質問はどういう意味だ。あれも飽きてはねえか。
答えを探している。
上城の楽譜。
Like I said again too, like zone coverages, there's a few holes, you got a little protection. He can drop the ball and put it over a linebacker's head and oh, I'm moving and sidearm it and do all that. When the game's wide open and clean in that way, right? He can look cool and effective. But again, they're not that good enough to be playing that way and doing that yet, and I don't know if he's going to be able to do that, in the NFL on a consistent basis.
Yeah, last year he was one of 6 quarterbacks to throw 500 or more passes in a season and average just 5.5 yards per attempt or worse. And so that's partly Bryce, but that's partly that situation as you mentioned that he was in last year.
And probably part of what you're saying too. I'm trying to keep healthy and trying to stay that and debunk that narrative.
Yep.
I think all of that kind of probably played into the season we saw there.
So this is all-time time. You can see Derek Carr in 2014 happened to him as well. These are what you're noticing here. These are all pretty bad teams. These are all very, very bad teams with
Yes,
not a
they
whole
are.
lot of offense.
That's right.
Of help around them. And you mentioned they got a little more. They got Xavier Legette. They drafted him, traded up into the first round to get him. They got Jonathan Brooks, a running back out of Texas.
Big
to try
play
to,
guy.
If they're going to run the ball, you can
Got
pair
the
him
tight
with
end, right?
Miles Sanders. Yeah, you got the Jatavion Sanders from Texas, the tight end. And you got a couple linemen, too, that should help out.
I think that's the big thing. The lineman is the big thing. It's just the fact that he's going to have a little peace of mind to go, wait, I got two hosses in front of me at the guard position and the tackle position. They were already good. Yeah. And then within this, hopefully, between Brooks and Chuba Hubbard, they can run the ball, right? Xavier Legette be a weapon, and they can find this way to run the ball, throw screens, boots, little quick play action passes, and slowly but surely, get Bryce Young confident and feeling better and better about life in the NFL.
The guy leading the charge in Carolina. You know who that used to be?
Who's that?
Your number 33 ranked quarterback.
That's right. That's right. Good old Sammy Darnold for the Minnesota Vikings was with the San Francisco 49ers last year, right? Didn't play a ton, as we know. But the thing I will say about Sam Darnold is that he can still be a starting quarterback in the NFL. He still can, right? His problem now is just a little bit like we've talked with some other guys. He just got to get on a team that can support him a little bit and show what he's capable of doing. He's not been in that situation yet, right? It's shitville in Carolina when he was there. It was shitville in New York when he was with the Jets, right? Last year, he didn't get a chance to play a lot. But there is starting caliber physical traits and talent with Sam Darnold. One, I think the first thing is it's one of the quicker releases in football, especially when it comes to short game or intermediate passing, right? A negative would be off of that quick release, for whatever reason, when he wants to throw the ball down the field, his mechanic changes a little bit and he lets his arm reach back for more instead of going, wait, no, your motion should always be the same. It should be like, now you're throwing it down the field a little bit more. You get your body more into it, instead of like reaching more for your arm, and that can lead to me, one of his negatives, and it's always been one of his negatives, and I see it again even last year with the preseason film and the snaps he got in the regular season, is I always say he is a A-plus intermediate short game thrower, but it was always the 15-plus throws that I was always like, he could be better there, right? His athleticism is kind of eye-popping in the sense of how quick his feet are, right? And he does run better than you think he does. I've almost fallen in that trap every year with Sam Darnold, because as I say it or I write it down, I'm always like, I wrote this down last year. I wrote this down the year before. I can remember that, right? So that is the thing there where, he's fearless with those short to intermediate throws of putting it into a tight window. Like I said, with some of those deeper down the field throws, the ball starts to spray around a little bit, right? And at times I think there can be doesn't see the field the greatest, and Sam Darnold can lock on to a guy, right? Or predetermine things at a time. But, man, I like Sam Darnold. And it's just one of those where, like, in a lot of ways, I want to make him higher, but I don't have enough evidence or to know if he's that. And, the other thing I'll say, just a little bit of a negative with him, is he doesn't have an infectious, hey, guys, follow me, I give something else to the team type of vibe, right? And I take that into account here. I do, right? Hey, if all things are equal with a quarterback, okay, and you're in an NFL locker room, and you're, coaching staff, whatever, they're going to go with the guy that they go, he raises everybody else. The huddle gets pumped when he's in there.
Who do the players want to follow?
The players want to, exactly, right. He gives our team some juice and all of that. And that's where another thing I would say with Sam Darnold that maybe, at times, is why he's not viewed as that alpha male. Oh, he's definitely the starting quarterback for our team. He'll run the whole organization, right?
Yeah. Narrative on him is he's a former bust who sees ghosts, and I'm sure Sam will never wear a microphone. I don't know that he ever has after that moment got out. So he was 27th last year. He's 33 this year. No fault of his own. There are a lot of good quarterbacks who are new into the league this year. He has made the top 40 every year of his career for you. He peaked at 19 in 2021 before his first season with the Carolina Panthers.
Right.
And so the talent is there for him, who he is 26 years old. This is still the crazy thing about Sam Darnold. Every time I look at it, I was like, this doesn't make sense to me. He's 26 years old. You think about Michael Penix, right? 24. He might not play a game or start a game before he's 26 years old. And Sam Darnold has gone through an entire career arc of top pick, number 3 overall, to bust, to now a resurgent backup who maybe could be a low-end starter for a team.
He's got to be hurt right now. He's got to be hurt. Because I, in a lot of ways, I was very excited to see him in Minnesota, right? Because this was one of those spots I'm talking about where I go, this team's good enough, this coach is good enough, where he might finally get to show, hey, look, I was worthy of this top pick, or, being in the first round, whatever, right? But then they draft J.J. McCarthy, and...
You think it's over, though? You think Sam can't win that job?
I mean, I think he can, but I think, like I've said with these quarterbacks, I think they're NFL ready. I think he's NFL ready. I think he fits that system. They traded up to get him. He's a number 9 pick in the draft, right? I think he will have to have the proverbial shit down his leg to not be the starter, right?
Yeah.
You always say that, and I just steal your phrase.
It's just a great visual to picture in your head.
But yeah, we'll see. This is a place where if he gets in or J.J. McCarthy gets hurt or something like that, I go, watch out. I think Sam Darnold can open some eyes.
Well, they were pretty dangerous with, not that. Nick Mullins last year.
No doubt. He's better than anybody they had last year, not named Kirk Cousins. I'll say that. So, no, I'm excited to see if he does get that opportunity or whatever else. One more thing I'll just say with him, bouncing around the pocket, doing all of that, right? Again, another guy where I just go, I wish the power throws were a little bit better, right? And he is sometimes too quick to move, right? Where I go, just like the other guys, like I kind of said with Bryce Young, but maybe not to that extent, but to the time again where, hey, guys only come open 20 or 25 yards down the field like a few times a game, right? And there are times where it's like, I think he kind of sees it, but color flashes, and then he just goes and tries to move around and hop around the pocket. And I'm just like,
that was your chance.
That was your chance. You just gotta do it. I know you're a great athlete, and you can make these plays off the backyard and do all that. Like, that's what he's really good at. My question with Sam Darnold, going back to the draft, was, can he make all the big throws in the pocket? I knew he could play backyard scramble, and I think he's quick to go to that sometimes.
Where has he gotten better since his Jets days? Like, where has he improved the most, or is it just a better situation?
I think it's the situation. I think I do feel like I saw the coaching of Shanahan took effect on him last year.
Sure.
He was so quick. What I first noticed when I went on, and right from the preseason games, was, damn, he's going through the field quick. Decisions, the feet are following the right way. He kind of knows what he's seeing. He's been taught to, hey, like, you see this? Go here. You saw that? Go there, right? And I felt like that's where he improved to me. Again, not a ton of clips, right? You got the Ravens game and the Rams game in the regular season, and then you got the preseason. And you got to see that. But I do think you got to see a guy that was a little bit more, let's say, sure of himself in the pocket of, like, here's my answers. I know where to go. Kyle beat this in my brain all week. I got it. And I think that's the difference I saw this year.
It's tough. It's tough for these old dudes, these 26-year-old old guys, because you got all these young quarterbacks coming into the league, like one that we have at number 32 in your top 40 countdown.
Oh, yeah. The man, the myth, the legend, Anthony Richardson, right? The specimen. They built him in a lab, this guy.
Is that legal?
He is like, he's a specimen for any position in football, but let alone, he's playing quarterback, and it's wowing to see, right? I mean, the first thing you say is the obvious. When you turn on the film, the presence of the human standing there is like, whoa, he looks a little different than the guys I watched so far. Right?
6'4", 245 about.
Right, and easy. And it's like, whoa, he's got legs and shoulders and an ass, right? That are like, this is not a running back. I mean, this is not a quarterback. This looks like a tight end, something like that.
Is it a linebacker stature
or
here?
that too. I mean, exactly right. It could be that. And then, the headline would be like, the skill set is incredible. And because of that skill set alone, okay, just the skill set, forget whatever the you think he can or can't do on the field, defenses have to change the way they play just because of his skill set. And there's value in that. And that's where, hey, is he as good as quarterback as some of the other guys we've talked about already? No. But he does a few things on the football field that he gets the defense to change way more than any of these other guys. Because you're going, wait, if they run quarterback power or the read option, he's going to run for 70 yards and a touchdown, right? Wait, if we play too aggressive and, get at the line of scrimmage and all that, he will throw a bomb 70 yards in the air, and we will be like, oh, no. Like, he will put fear into defensive coordinators' approach and their whole week because of the big play ability. Now, he's also going to make them feel good because they're going to go, he's not going to surgically destroy us right now. That's for sure. Like, we might have to worry about the big play, but I don't think we have to worry about him going 7 for 7 for 82 yards on a drive yet, right? And that's kind of the negative of where we are. We're in this transition of specimen athlete, right? Big arm, shows you the traits are there to play quarterback, but we're getting from, athlete who plays quarterback to quarterback who's a good athlete. Yeah. And are we going to make that tradition? And listen, he's another one I wanted to put higher up. I want to go, wait, projection is year 2. I think he'll make the jump. There's so much great skills. But then I go, wait, he barely played in college. And when I watched the film from last year, even though there's some wow plays, there's a whole lot of whoa plays too. Like, whoa, what the hell is he looking at? Or whoa, what the hell is that throw? And that's where it's just, I can't stamp it quite yet. I'd like to see a little bit more.
There's uncertainty with him, for sure.
Right.
He's still super young. He turns 22 next Wednesday. It's crazy how young
Holy
he
crap.
is. He's still growing. He's still a growing boy, potentially.
Yeah, he seriously is.
Imagine that. But you mentioned it, at Florida, he really just started one year, his redshirt sophomore year, and it wasn't like he was slicing and dicing college teams up. He was 54% for the year, 9 interceptions, 17 touchdowns. He did have almost 700 yards as a runner and like 9 touchdowns, so that's what he can bring you. And I think Pete was mentioning this too. You hear his name a lot too in the fantasy football community, and I think that gives him a ton of love because any quarterback that is dynamic both with his arm and his legs is, and I think Matthew Berry, Pete said, is a top 5 quarterback for him this year right now. Only played 4 games though last year. It's funny, we were talking about Bryce Young being the guy that's like, how can you stay healthy for a whole year? It's the guy that's 6'4", 245 that just played 4 games.
Yeah, there's some worry there. And just like Bryce Young, right, had to be incredibly managed last year. And still, doesn't know little nuanced things about the quarterback position, right? I don't think he knows where to get the ball out when in trouble. Or, they're blitzing me, I'm supposed to go here. Or, like, there's stuff like that that's still new to him. Go ahead.
Why are you, it seems like you're more optimistic, though, that he will get there than maybe some other quarterbacks in similar situations.
Right. Well, I think because, one, it's just him, the person, the physical ability, all of that. Yeah. Like, there's some elite tangible skills that jump on to go, even though this other stuff may take a while, this other stuff is enough to lean on to kind of make it and buy him some time and continue to grow, where I'm like, okay, right? Like if we were doing this and he was in, okay, we got to change my offense a little bit because it's him, but it's still effective. Him running around for 8 yards or throwing the ball for 8 yards, I don't give a shit. We got 8 yards, right? So there's that, right? I think that's where his ability gives a little leeway there. But yeah, he still has to be managed, and Shane Steichen is going to be perfect for him that way. But because of that, was their offense at its best last year? No, because they had training wheels on. And they knew in certain situations, hey, there was plays they could call with Gardner Minshew on 3rd and 7 that they were probably like, I don't know if we can call that one for Anthony Richardson, right? And, you talked about some of the stats and all of that, right? He, at this point of his career, right, the ball can be a little bit all over the place. I mean, you could see 2 throws in a row and you go, is that the best throw in the NFL this week? And then you could see the next 4 throws and go, damn, he threw a screen into the dirt. He missed a crosser by 5 yards, right? And then he threw a completion where the guy had to make a great catch, right? So it's a little everywhere there. He's a better down the field thrower right now than he is an intermediate or short thrower, right? A lot of the times down the field throwing makes you mechanically throw the ball the right way, because to create the force and all that, you have to use your body and get your legs into it. And then sometimes with those short throws, you're just like, wait, he's right there. Let me just boom and use my arm and throw it. But it ends up being like, wait, your mechanics are all over the place, and now your arm got too loose, and the ball's all over the place. So he is off target on that a lot because of that great athletic ability you alluded to in college and all that too. he's way too quick to leave the pocket at times. I mean, way too quick. You're like, what? Dude, you're a Greek god. Just stand in there for another second. But he knows what the damage he can do with his legs, so he's still working the kinks out of that in the NFL and getting used to that as well.
I went back and watched the Rams game because I'm a novice film watcher guy too now.
You are.
So I got to keep that trend going. And that one was not a great game for him. Just 44% completion percentage in that game. They were down early, and so I feel like that's not conducive to the way that he needed to play, or at least early in his career last year.
Right.
And you do notice that nothing is really in the pocket in rhythm. Like there's nothing like
But even in that game, you saw a few throws where you're like, whoa,
for sure,
right? But it's
shrugged off a guy and still threw a touchdown.
Right, run to the right, right. I mean, he
Yeah.
does some of that stuff. That's just like, whoa, that's amazing. So to me, it's more about him just refining. Got to keep playing. Right, he's gonna be managed this year. I know they're gonna have some bumpy offensive games because they're gonna get a defensive game plan or something that Steichen was like, oh no, I didn't think they'd go this route, and they got a little advantage on us this day. And I think you'll have some ugly games, but I think we're gonna have some wow games here too. And learning to play the position a little bit better. And then protecting himself. That's going to be the biggest thing as we go forward here.
And he's got a new weapon. Your Texas guy, your Longhorn, Adonai Mitchell. And I think we have some video of them practicing together. This was just from yesterday.
Okay.
I think, do we have that in the back just so we can get? Okay, go look at this. He caught it.
Adonai's looking good.
Good. All right, here we go.
Look at that.
Good play action.
You see those legs, though? You got some legs. Man.
Squaring up, getting the shoulder. How's the technique? How's the form?
It's pretty good.
Oh, tight spiral.
It is. He's a pretty good spiral thrower too. He is. His mechanics are not bad as a thrower. They're not. He's pretty good.
The greatest compliment any quarterback in here. Your mechanics are not bad as a thrower.
Well, I mean, like, there's not a ton to work on. What I mean when like mechanics are clean and do that, he does a lot of good things. Right? He can be too reliant on his arm a little bit, because he's so strong and he has that, that flexible arm we talk about all the time, to where, he might not get the body, get the torque or the rotation of the upper body to throw the football, because he's just like, wait, I can just stand here and my arm can flick the ball 70 yards, so why not do that? But again, that's not going to make you the machine you need to be in the NFL to consistently hit bullseyes and do all of that. I mean, sky's the limit for this kid. It's just when does he get there? Does he get there? Can he stay healthy? I think that's the big thing. And we just got to see him play some more ball.
So I didn't mention this beforehand, but all 4 of those quarterbacks were in one tier for you. And that
you
tier
didn't recognize that?
Was named the Young and the Reckless. I recognized it. I just didn't mention it. The Young and the Reckless. So I guess the Young would be literally Bryce Young.
Yes.
And then Anthony Richardson. And the Reckless are Jameis Winston, don't throw it to the other team, and Sam Darnold, don't throw it to the other team. It fits perfectly.
It is a little bit. There's no doubt about that. Yeah. And I think there's a lot of things into that. They all have their own little nuance of why they're reckless and what they do there. But it's a good group here, and there is potential for this group to go. Wait, there's a little more talent here that maybe has not been tapped into yet, that we haven't got to see. That they could rise up the ranks a little bit in the year.
We might not see the talent from your number 31 quarterback this year. We're still waiting to figure out what's going to happen here. 4 higher, this tier. It's a one-man tier. This is a arm for hire in the NFL. Your 31 quarterback.
Ryan Tannehill, still a starting quarterback for the right team in the NFL. That's what I would say. This is still a starting NFL quarterback, right? If you're a Super Bowl team and you don't think you have a good backup, you should call Ryan Tannehill, because you won't miss a beat, right? I look at it like I think about the New York Jets, and I'm going, wait, Ryan Tannehill's out there and you went with Tyrod Taylor? Like, well, why? I don't understand that. Now, Tannehill, I don't know, maybe he was waiting for the right situation, certain amount of money. I don't know what that is, right? Now, what I know about Ryan Tannehill is if he's got a system and a little talent around him, he can move the offense and play quarterback. He's at a part of his career and age right now where he can't do the above and beyond stuff as much anymore, right? He's not going to make a ton of plays with his legs. He is a little beat up, right? If people aren't open, and which they weren't a lot in Tennessee last year, especially early in the season when they were trying to figure out their offense. They couldn't run the ball. They were shitty as hell as protecting. He's not your guy that's going to make backyard plays like a Joe Burrow or some of the stars in the league right now, right? And just make it happen. That's not what he is. But you see right? When he does have a little protection and there's somebody open just a little bit, he makes it happen every time. He does. It's just the other stuff that's not. So to me, like, yeah, if he got with the right team that can protect him a little bit in the system, I think he could really take advantage of it. And people would be like, whoa. I mean, Ryan Tannehill's good. Whoa, they're going to go to the playoffs and Ryan Tannehill. Like, yeah, I think he could still do that. But you put him on a C-plus team, he's not going to wow you because it's not going to be wow plays, wow throws, what a scramble, what a sidearm laser. He's carrying the squad. No, that's not what he is. He's not going to do that. He's not. But if you give him a few pieces, I think he can still be surgical. He's still a very good thrower of the football. He has incredible control and accuracy over the football still too. And if people are open down the field, you know I love his ability to throw the ball down the field. It's just that, yeah, when he was in this year, they weren't running the ball. They weren't protecting the ball. He got a little banged up, but he's not the kind of guy that's going to make a ton of plays, making people miss and like still looking downfield and like, wow, nobody was open, but he bought 4 more seconds and threw a laser to DeAndre Hopkins. That's not who he is, right? He's a little bit more your traditional version of how we used to grow up and watch quarterback play.
So the narrative around Ryan Tannehill is, I think, he was always just an average quarterback who coasted off of Derrick Henry and play action passes. And that is Ryan Tannehill erasure because he was a former 8th overall pick.
Yep.
The only 2 quarterbacks taken before him were Andrew Luck and Robert Griffin III.
Right.
Last I checked, they're not playing anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, Ryan Tannehill might not be playing anymore, but he's still around. 6 years with Miami, last 5 with Tennessee. So I was looking at his years with Tennessee. I mean, first 3 seasons there, he was 30-13 as a starter. Now we know it's not all on the quarterback.
But like we give everybody else credit with stuff like this. We're ready to move Brock Purdy to the top 3 quarterbacks in football because of his record. But for Tannehill, we weren't. And he gets shit on for some reason always. You go to the AFC Championship game. You go to the playoffs and win the AFC South the next year and lose a game to the Ravens and Lamar. Then next year, you're the number 1 seed. I mean, those 3 years in a row, right? I mean, and again, it's not like they were like, they weren't an offensive juggernaut like that. And I understand people questioning that.
Yeah.
But like we've always talked about, it's not that easy to play quarterback that way either.
2019, he led the league in quarterback rating, was the comeback player of the year, was a Pro Bowler. 2020, 33 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. I mean, the stat page jumps out at you. And he was so good that at one point in 2022, you tweeted, it's 2022. Ryan Tannehill is a good quarterback.
The last time I tweeted during a game in my life.
So this is a joint collaboration between you and Pete.
Right.
Came together, and this was the playoff game.
Pete, he's my buddy, right? And Pete, Matt, and Casey, they send out a lot of my tweets, right? As you know. I mean, they hear me say a thing or whatever. They go, hey, and they send me a screenshot. And I say, yes, that's what happened there. So I got to take some of the blame there, right? But what the context of it is Cincinnati Bengals playoff game, right? He threw an interception early, right? And everybody jumped on him everywhere. You look at social media, he's the worst. And then there they were kind of coming back and he got it going. And, I thought like, okay, he's got it going. He's good. And Pete knows that I've kind of been a defender of him. So Pete's like, how about I send this out? And I said, yeah, send it out. Like literally 4 plays later, interception, right? Like another 5 minutes after that, interception again. They get upset by the Bengals and lose. It is all his fault. And we sent that tweet out during the game. So I learned my lesson right there.
So Pete says that was literally the beginning of the end for Ryan Tannehill. It was like he never quite got back on track after that tweet was sent mid-game.
Yeah, that did it to him right there.
You still tweet in-game, right?
I do. I get,
you're more careful. You're more careful.
Definitely more careful. Not going out on a limb like that. And hey, listen, part of where we are with Ryan Tannehill a little bit here too is, it's because of the Tennessee Titans, right? Like 2022 wasn't that bad. It's just they weren't that good. They just got rid of A.J. Brown with one of the dumbest trades ever, okay? And he had no receivers. And again, they didn't protect that well either. And he's up there in age, so he got banged up. He got hurt, right? And this year, I feel bad for him because he got to play in all the games of we're still trying to figure out how we want to approach the year, right? And we can't quite figure out what we are on offense and how we're going to play and what we're going to do here. And then he got hurt, and Will Levis, we didn't expect a lot, and of course he exceeded expectations, and because he's young, he made a few plays running and throwing, and he has a big, strong arm, and he made a few of the plays where I go, Tannehill, when there's nothing there, he's not the greatest at that. Levis was like, no, I'll move, and I'll throw this laser across there and get it in there, right? And he was capable of doing that, and that's why we haven't gotten to Will Levis here on the thing yet, because he's above Ryan Tannehill. Yeah. But, he got unlucky in that aspect of where they kind of started to come together right as he got hurt and started to play better football as a team, and then he got in later in the year, and hey, he had some, they should have beat the Seattle Seahawks late in the year, right? And then, of course, he finished strong against the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Turns 36 in July. And the last couple of years has been just weird turmoil a little bit, between
the teams are weird.
And
right.
the Ran Carthon.
Exactly.
You don't know exactly
John Robinson
what's going
was
on
fired, the GM who traded away A.J. Brown, right? So it was all weird. There's no doubt about that. And I do think that was, part of the, it certainly had some effect on Ryan Tannehill.
You think Jets would be should have been.
Yeah, let's look at that right now. Let me think about this here a little bit.
Where could he go?
Because a lot of these teams
get him
have.
A team.
Well, what you realize too is a lot of these teams have good backups, like we talked about, right? I mean, it's too like, like let's just throw it for instance out. You go, well, hey, the Bengals are in the Super Bowl window. Get him. Well, Jake Browning's pretty good. Jake Browning was on the short list of guys that I didn't put on the top 40 that I was like, damn, Jake's a pretty good player.
I know. Get him back to Miami. Back up Tua.
Well, I thought of that too. They have Mike White.
And they got Mike White.
I know. Now I think he's better than Mike White. That's what I will say.
So we're not waiting for Mike White on this list.
I mean, no, you're not going to get Mike White on this list. We've passed Mike White territory. I'm sorry. Let me just think. Is there anybody else here that really makes sense where I'd go, like Detroit, Jared Goff. I like Hendon Hooker.
Yeah.
Right. But damn, he's a rookie. He didn't even get to really practice the whole year last year because
you got a playoff team,
and you got a Super Bowl team. You guys are a Super Bowl team. Like get with the times.
You're
Give your team some respect.
I don't want to.
I mean that would be one that I would think at, right? Dallas is another one. Again, they're not in a bad spot. I know there's Trey Lance there. There's also, what the hell's his name? Came in as Cooper Rush. Thank you, Pete. Way to go. They have him, but of course, I think Tannehill is certainly a notch up from him.
Behind Justin Herbert is Easton Stick.
Ooh, that'd be another one. That'd make a lot of sense. Yes, sir. That's a good one by you right there. Actually, that's a really good one. In fact, that might be the best spot available. But, I mean, Ryan Tannehill's like the guys you talked about like last week in the pod and all that. He doesn't want to just go somewhere. He wants to go somewhere. It was like, wait, if I do play, we're going to be good and win. Yeah. And I've made enough money. I'm not trying to just stick around the league to be on some 2-15 football team, right? So, that's an interesting one. Is there anybody else we're missing here? I'm sure there is too.
But you're right. But the teams that have the young quarterbacks that just would roll with that aren't necessarily borderline playoff teams, they're not going to bring in Ryan Tannehill.
I don't think
Ryan
so.
might not want to go there.
He might not want to go there. Right. Exactly right. I look at the Bears, but they have Tyson Bagent. I think they're good. I don't know where this spot's going to be. This might have to wait for a starter to go down type of thing.
He's
for
the
Ryan
Joe Flacco
Tannehill.
of 2024.
He might
perhaps.
be. He might be.
All right, so now the part of the podcast where you have been dreading the most. We have the...
This is stress.
What's my grip?
This is a bad group, as I told you before this show. Because they all grip the damn ball the same way for the most part.
So let's see it. They're all 2 and under 5, every single one of them.
I mean, it's pretty incredible, right?
Wow, good job, guys, back there. We have isolated just the hands and the football here. You can't even use context clues of the background or the shirt.
Well, like, the first thing I just want to say, all right, the context clues here is it doesn't look in this picture that we got 3 black hands on here to throw the football. Okay, that's my first thing I'm a little concerned with here.
I disagree with you. I think ABC. I think
they are.
Yeah, I think ABC.
Okay, B. Maybe. B is. Ooh, shit.
B looks like 2. Wait, B is 1. B is 1 and
1 and under 4.
under
right?
4.
Yeah, it's 1 and under 4. The other one is 2 and oh my gosh. Let me see here. All right, so I'm gonna say A is Anthony Richardson, right?
That's right.
Okay,
Correct.
A is Anthony Richardson.
Those are giant hands.
Yeah. Now, I think B is Jameis Winston. Is it C?
Yeah.
C
is
is
Jameis Winston.
B is Bryce Young.
B is.
Well, Jameis has small hands too. That's where it was tough, right?
Those are smaller hands than I would have thought
right?
for Jameis Winston.
He's good. That was one of his knocks coming out. So B is Jameis Winston. B is Bryce Young. C is Jameis Winston. Right? Damn, they're similar grips though. Holy crapola!
I guess I don't remember Jameis having the glove on the offhand. I don't know. I don't know how often he does that.
He does. Yeah, he does. He's been doing it for a while, and I should have remembered that.
Come on.
You're right. That was stupid of me. That was really stupid of me. Okay, now we get into Tannehill and
Sam Darnold.
And I believe E is Sam Darnold, right?
Oh,
E is Sam Darnold, and then D is Ryan Tannehill.
So but 4 out of 5. I'm going to give you 4 out of 5 on that.
Thank you. But what's incredible is to the thing we talked about, right? The other day. This was a rare grip in the old days.
The 2 and under 5.
The 2 and under, or the 2 and under anything, right? Or just the 1 on. Like in the old days, this was rare. And now we're through 10 quarterbacks and what? Basically 9 of them?
Seems like it.
Right? Has anybody? We've had one person so far who had the pinky on the actual.
Yeah, we had Bryce here today that's 1 and under 4, it looks like. And I think we had at least 1 or 2 that were not 2 and under 5.
Well, yeah, but like we didn't even have one. Like I'm just talking about how many of the ones on Monday at least had the pinky on the lace, right?
Right.
Then that way. And I don't know if we can go back to the Monday rankings there or Monday pictures there.
Now you're really taxing us.
I know.
You were right, by the way, about Bryce Young's hands bigger than Jameis Winston. So Bryce Young measured at 9 3/4.
Yeah.
Jameis Winston 9 3/8.
I think it's part of the reason Jameis, I think, throws the ball the way he does. Right. One of the things that I love about Jameis is he keeps 2 hands on the ball all the time because he can't hold it with one hand comfortably. And I think that's part of the reason you see him like kind of sway into it. Because a lot of other quarterbacks, they can just go like, wait, I'm taking away with the hand I'm gripping it with, right? And he kind of uses the other hand to swing into the motion that way, and I think the hand size is part of that. But yeah, here was the one from the other day, and look, out of the other day, the only one with their pinky on the lace was Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, Joe Flacco's close.
He's close,
there,
but it's still under.
No, you're right.
Right?
But it almost seems like that Pickett one, I'd like to see another one from Pickett, too, because it almost seems like he might be readjusting his grip.
Right, yeah,
right?
I know he does. And you know what? Let's see. I did look at it the other day after we got done, and he does put – I think he is readjusting there,
but
right?
he still is pinky
puts
laces
the pinky
guy.
Puts the pinky on there. Exactly right.
You know why I love this whole thing, because this is like so on brand, and it's just like one of those weird things that you look at that now everyone else is looking at. Big Bad 016. Is the Kurt Warner grip normal? I've always been pretty good with the football. I once tried throwing with my pointer finger on the nose of the football, and it was an epic fail.
Yeah.
So Kurt Warner, I think we have a picture. Do we have a picture of that?
Kurt Warner had a little bit of like,
so there it is.
He really put it up there. He has big hands. He has wide hands where he can really separate them, right?
Didn't John Elway have the finger on the point of the football? Terry Bradshaw.
Right. Elway was 2 hands on the lace, 1 and 4, or 2 and 4, right? I got all the old guys remembered, right? Because I grew up and I used to be like, John, I'm going to throw like John Elway in the backyard today and try this, right? I could never do this all the way. I know I was not a fan of putting the pointer finger on there. Now, with Kurt Warner a little bit, big hands, whatever. Hey, it's hard to argue the results. I also think sometimes, his arm wasn't that strong. Was he looking for that little extra, like, let me get a little oomph on there with that last finger? I don't know what
Guiding
it was.
it with your finger?
Yes, there used to be an old thought, but yeah, I was never like that, and certainly couldn't do it. And always felt like I could never throw a really good spiral when I put my finger way up there like that. And not to take a knock, Kurt Warner was not the greatest spiral thrower either off of that.
Good job in the back by Kristen, Gabby,
Way to go.
Morgan, Wyatt, Mackenzie, and Pete, who wants to clear his name on Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got another. Look at this. So
it's over. Good job. But
all over the laces.
I bet your back, Pete. I said it. He was like in the process of re-gripping in that other picture.
Two things can be true.
Still, they're both true. Right. This is it. And he's it looks like 1 and 4. 1 and purely on 4.
And he is the only one that we've seen so far with the pinky on the laces.
Far out of where we are now. Yeah, we're gonna get into some more that do here, but this is by far the new grip of
2 and
NFL
under
quarterbacks,
5.
or 2 and under 4. One of them, right? Or 1 and under 4.
Yep.
But either way, pinky finger under is my point. Is a new thing in football.
Interesting.
That was like so rare back in the old days, and now we're seeing it everywhere.
All right, so let's get through a few of these homies react to the top 40. We got some tweets. I've got about 5 minutes before I got to get on a plane and go to Baltimore. Preakness Steaks weekend, by the way. Big weekend. So let's go with Steelers Outpost. Gardner Minshew versus Kenny Pickett is what Steelers Outpost wants to talk about. Psyched for this year's list, GOAT. He or she says, I've been making this comparison since before Pittsburgh drafted Kenny. They should have just signed Minshew and the George. Minshew actually plays the quarterback position from the pocket. Kenny has been a one-read guy whose athleticism didn't translate to the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, disagree with what he's saying there. Minshew, Minshew's got a great knack for the position, right, and all that. Now, I don't think, his physical skills are quite as good as Kenny Pickett's, right? That would be the thing I would say, right? But I do think Minshew has a little bit more of a knack of how to find a big play or do something or buy a little time and sidearm it here and, hit the guy running and he can make it that way. That he's definitely a little more savvy that way. Yeah, like I talked about with Kenny, it's a little too by the book. That's what my point was, right, the other day. When it's in rhythm and boom, bam, I throw it. But anytime it's not perfect in rhythm and just doesn't present itself in such a way that it's like, whoa, he's definitely open, I'm throwing it, right? There's a little bit of what I talked about. I wish you'd wait a second more there. Why did we go so quick to the underneath route? Why did we get off 1 so quick? He's about to pop open. Why did we go to 2, right? There's that aspect there. That, he's not as good as Gardner Minshew.
Clee Brown 71 wants to know, how did Jacoby Brissett jump from out of the top 40 last year to 36 this year without hardly playing?
I know. Well, last year was hard. I think he was what? I mean, last year, I think he was like our 41 or 42, right? I was probably wrong to not have him in the list, right? The one thing I went back to, because with Jacoby, is a guy that I do go back to last year, right? Guys that I go, wait, they only had limited snaps this year or whatever else. That's great. But what I do go back to when I go back to last year, I go, I think I was too critical and I put too much on him for some of the games they might not have won that year and whatever else, instead of just going, wait, they weren't all that great. That wasn't the perfect situation. He does move well, and when people are open, he hits big throws, and I think maybe I docked him for some of the negative things that year, maybe a little too much.
And maybe some of the people who were borderline didn't really wow you either.
And that's what happens too. And I almost got to go back and look at last year's list and refresh my mind of some of my thoughts of why guys were where they were at the bottom of the list and what there's, I had a reason, I can tell you that, of why I had him just outside.
Limited time last year, Jacoby Brissett did nothing wrong. I mean, he
did nothing wrong. He did
perfect.
Right. I mean, the offense when he got in, you wanted to go, well, it looks better with Sam Howell. It's actually functioning at a higher level.
Yeah.
He's perfect for that situation. But yeah, he's been in this range and he is tough. And a year like 2 years ago, I might have missed him or misplaced him by a few spots.
One more question from Eric Draven. Where's Aiden O'Connell? So we mentioned on Monday that Aiden did not make the list.
Yep.
But maybe give Eric a couple more reasons why that is.
Well, I like Aiden. He's tough, right? He hangs in there, right? The throwing is just not up to par yet to where I can buy into it, right? he can play the position, right? But I'm just like, he's again, we're a guy where I go, I don't know if I really see starting quarterback there. He doesn't move very well, right? He's not going to make a lot of off-platform throws. He's kind of just like a, statue back there just making throws, but he does throw it well under pressure and do all that. But again, I think when you go back and look at him, you go, hey, yeah, there's throws missed, there's decisions missed, there's all of that. He was a rookie that was thrown into a tough spot. Yeah. It's not perfect. It was a good start. And again, as we said the other day, he was just off the list. He was with a short group of guys where when I went from 52 to, okay, let me try to cut it to 40, and it ended up being like 43 or 44, Aiden O'Connell's name was, one of those last 3 or 4 guys there.
He kind of feels like he's in the Max Jones-ish area of he could come in and be like, I think he's going to be able to come in and play pretty well right away, but I don't think he's going to get a whole lot better than where he is early on.
I think he came in mature and ready, and he was drafted to be a great backup. Yeah. That's what he was drafted to be, right? I just don't know if I see, starting caliber traits there for him, and I would be shocked if he won that job from Gardner Minshew.
Final thing, we got breaking news. Off-season Hard Knocks this season will feature, take a guess, who do you think? So it's different this year.
I know, they have no rules anymore, right?
So no, what it's going to be is it's an inside look at the front office from January to July as they go through free agency and the draft. So I guess they've been doing it already.
All right, just give me a hint. Is the team, were they good last year?
No, they were not. They were not
very
good last
surprising
year.
team.
They were not good last year.
New England,
not New England, but you're in the right part of the country.
Buffalo,
not Buffalo.
What else
You're
is
getting
up
farther
there?
away? You're getting farther.
New York.
New York Giants.
Wow.
We're going to get an inside look at your G-men.
Okay, I like that. So this is Hard Knocks off season. All right.
Yeah, Hard Knocks off season.
I didn't realize this was a thing this year. This is cool. Cool little thing. Yeah, I'll check it out, definitely.
So we're gonna get to see how much they liked maybe J.J. McCarthy and all
or
that
Drake
stuff.
May. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, or Drake May.
I might get disappointed watching that. I might be like, what are they thinking there? What are they doing? But okay, so we got, it's gonna be a big day. It's a big day. I mean, we got, not only that, we've had a little schedule release of some new games, and then today we got full schedule release tonight.
That's right.
Coming up. Right, we're doing an emergency pod tomorrow. Oh, where are you going to be? Oh, you're going to be at the Preakness. Thanks for leaving us again.
Sorry about that.
No, we're not really doing one.
Oh, okay. I would have listened though. I actually won't be here Monday, so you can say screw me to that.
What?
Yeah, sorry about that.
How long does it take to get from the 3-hour car drive to Baltimore
Don't
from
worry
here?
about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. All right, we'll give you the day off. No problem, man. All right. Well, either way, you know where to find Ahmed Fareed on Saturday.
Yes.
NBC, whatever channel that is in your area, the Peacock app, whatever. It's for New York here in the New York area.
That's
so
right.
I'll have it on Channel 4 watching you, man. Excited for that. I'm glad the Derby winner's racing in it.
Oh, it's the best.
You got to have that, right? The hope of the Triple Crown.
Yep.
And Mystic Dan, right? And then the horse that came in second that barely lost.
Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
It's racing in this one?
No.
It's
not.
not.
He is not. No. We do have Catching Freedom is back.
Okay.
Just Steel is back. We didn't finish as well in the Derby, but there are some Derby runners coming back.
Okay. All right, so that horse, what the hell was it? I just
Mystic
asked you.
Dan or Sierra Leone?
Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
So he's coming back for the Belmont. He's going to take the rest off
Belmont,
and then try to steal the Belmont.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. We did learn that Muth, who is going to be the morning line favorite, probably won't run.
Wow.
Spiking a fever, scratched. So there's already some drama.
Drama is right.
So we got drama with the Preakness.
Well, I want to see you run on top of the porta potties and everybody throw beers at your head, please.
Yeah,
Please do that.
It won't be me, but that will happen to someone.
Yeah, I know it will. All right, everybody, you know where to find us. Keep sending the questions about the quarterback list. I appreciate the ones today. I think they were good. Good questions. And like I said, some of these guys I left off the list, it ain't easy. It really isn't. All right, you know where to find us. Subscribe, rate, review. Thanks for all the interaction. Monday, the countdown continues, along with quarterback grips. Even though you're not going to be here, we're going to continue the tradition. All right.
Give me
it was your idea.
2 and under 5.
We got to keep it going.
Give
all
me
right.
a 2 and under 5.
All right, everybody. Be good. Have a good weekend. Enjoy yourselves. Be safe out there. Peace out, homies. Clap it up. Yo, what's up? Thanks for watching, homies. You know it's the off-season, but there's no off-season with Chris Sims Unbuttoned. It's the NFL. It goes all year around, all right? So hit subscribe, please, to hear my thoughts on your favorite team, your favorite quarterback, and, hey, how this season might unfold as we get ready for the 2024 season. We got a better picture, clearer look now that the draft is over, free agency. We know who's playing quarterback for certain teams. So, again, thanks for watching, and remember to subscribe. Peace out, homies. Check you out soon.
And
is that your most exciting part of the podcast?
I get into it. I was like, I know this.
You do.
I got
Every
this.
time we get to that point, he sits up and he gives me hand gestures, and he is ready for that right there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're here. It's Chris Sims Unbuttoned. It's Chris Sims. It's Ahmed Fareed. It's Red Pants Monday.
It's a big day.
Quarterback Countdown
It's a big
Monday.
day.
It is here. And people do see your hands and gestures. As we learned after that podcast, in fact, we have quite a YouTube following. In fact, that's where most people see us and hear us.
I always knew that, too. And I know our YouTube audience very active in the comments,
knew
too.
that?
And
You really
comment.
didn't know that?
Yeah, I did. I mean, I
I did.
check every once in a while. I was like, do people even watch it? Like, is it worth doing this show? Do people care? So you got to go and you got to look at the numbers.
I don't ever check.
And people do care and people do watch, which is why we continue to do this show.
Right.
They like what you're
good.
doing. So
Thanks.
I like
Good.
that. Pete noted that 3/4 of our audience is on YouTube.
Right.
So plenty of people are seeing my
that was
hand
new
gestures.
to me. Again, I just kind of do this show and work and don't look at stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like I always kind of like to hear those little tidbits every now and then.
Sure.
Where it's going. So yeah, that was kind of like a shocker right
For
there.
me, I like to just picture it as a conversation between two bros that equally know football just as well as one person to the next. That's how I like to envision the show in my head.
Well, and just like in every conversation, one guy's way smarter than the other, and he has to kind of carry that person along a little bit.
But I
so
think
that's how it goes.
It's so funny because this job you learn, it's just like there are different energies and for different shows that you do.
Yeah, right.
Like you have a different energy doing this show, and you use different words on this show. Vocabulary is different
Yes, right.
than you do for Football Night in America.
Of course.
And so for like podcasts, I don't think of it as we're doing a show, a TV show. I think of it as we're just having a conversation.
I think so too. I approach it that way as well, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm animated no matter what.
You
Once
really
get
don't
me
change
going,
that much,
It
yeah.
doesn't really matter, right? But yeah, you know, maybe a little more physically animated on Football Night in America, right? Because I'm standing in front of a big screen and like, hey, look at this guy do
Sometimes
this.
you
right?
have to be in a studio like that, or else it looks like
It looks
you're bored
weird.
and you're not even
exactly
like, this guy doesn't
right.
care what he's talking about.
It doesn't come off the right way. You look like
Yeah.
Frankenstein sitting in front of the monitor, like, oh, my hands are down and I'm just standing there.
Yeah.
But
No,
it
we're
is
excited.
cool to see. We are excited. This is my last pain in the ass of the year. That's the thing, right? I mean, it's like had a few weekends off, and then last week it was okay. Let me slowly start to compile this list, right? Let me start to break it down. Let me do that. As I probably say every year, right? It's hard. It really is. It's nitpicky. It drives me crazy, right? It's the hardest thing is getting the first list on the piece of paper, right? I got all the names. I kind of figure it out. Then it's like, wait, I just got to get one list on paper, right? So then I can tinker with it. But that first list is tough. Then it's like, wait, who do I got a bunch of guys here that are on the fringe of the top 40. Which ones do I keep in? Which ones do I keep out, right? There's that. And that ends up being my biggest stress. And I'm glad that I'm done with the meat and potatoes of it. Now I can just talk about it.
You're never done.
I'm never done, right? And I won't even be done through this process. Just like just a few minutes ago, right? Like as we get ready to talk about these guys, I'm writing notes. I want to write a few things to remember what I saw, what I watched. I put on film again right before we go on here, just to go like, oh wait, yeah, don't forget about that. You want to say that? Oh yeah, yep, that's right. So that's just part of it. But the hard part's done.
So to put this into context, I went into the lab and I was like, how do we explain this? Because I think we've done a pretty good job of explaining this to
I had
everyone
a hard time
the
with
past
my
few
dad
years.
yesterday explaining this.
Work in progress still. Here.
Right.
So this is what I've come up with. See if you agree with this.
Yeah.
All right. This is a league where every team is equipped with league average players at every position except nobody has a quarterback. You are the head coach.
Right.
You have to win this year's Super Bowl or you're fired. So it's all about this 1 year.
That's
one
right.
year or you're fired.
Right.
This is the quarterback draft.
Right.
The final piece of the puzzle.
Yeah.
Who are the top 40 picks? So that's basically what we're doing.
I think that's
here.
a safe way to say it. Or as I tell people, we're all on the same team. and we have the same offense and the same players, and it's basically a quarterback depth chart for how I kind of see it, right? If that makes sense, which is still the same thing that you're saying there, right? I had this conversation with my dad yesterday because he's always like, wait, what are the parameters? And I'm like, the same ones they've been for 8 years straight now, right? The same ones. Who's the best quarterback right now? And he's like, well, and he's going through it, and he's like, well, I'd move Caleb Williams up just to give you one. And I go, I know, like, in big picture world, I want Caleb Williams over a lot of these people, but I can't sit here right now and tell you I think he's going to be better than this person right now.
Is he going to win me the Super Bowl this year above these other guys?
I can't put him in front of this guy yet. Like, I can't do that. Well, that changes everything. I said, I know. This is about this year. It's tough. That's what makes it harder, right? If it was like, hey, who's just the guy I want, right? Yeah, I'd put Caleb Williams in, like, the top 7 and go, okay, I want him. It might not be for this year, but I want him for a lot of years after that, right? This is about right now. I'm doing it right now. And when I say right now, okay, because I know we're in the world of we're going to read into every phrase that we could shit on somebody with, and then when you just say it out loud or try to make a point or something like that, we just gloss over it. So here's the other thing. It's right now, but not this second. Right, I understand Caleb Williams is not going to be as good this second, or Jaden Daniels. I'm saying we're going start of the season. They've gotten some training camp and some OTAs under their belt, right? They've got a little experience, right? So I'm taking a little bit of a what do I want to say there?
Yeah, by game 1 next year, this
is where I see them, right? So I'm taking a little bit of a privilege to go. I know I've been around football my whole life. I was in this spot. This is the kind of growth you see in this time period to where these young quarterbacks, they will be a different human that first week of September compared to where they are right now. They're going to look back at it and go, I couldn't even get out of the huddle in May, and now I'm in the huddle, telling grown men 6 different plays in the huddle and watch out for these 7 different checks, and they're going to be amazed at where they are compared to where they are right now.
Why are you trying to tell me that, kid? No, I'm not. I'm now a grown man as well because it is week 1 of the NFL season. So let's look at last year. Look at your work last year.
I don't ever like looking at last year.
And you don't, to make this list. You don't base it off like, oh, he's gotten a little bit better than last year. You don't even look at last year. So this is the first time you've probably seen this in a while. I love all the tiers that we did last year, putting our heads together in that. We'll do that again this year.
Yep.
But I want to make a point here, too, and some people will look at it's always the hot button quarterbacks, the Jalen Hurts and the Tuas, too. So Tua 21st there.
Yeah.
And he was what, number 1 in the league in passing yards? And you said that at the time.
Right.
Like he's going to have more passing yards than maybe everyone ahead of him here.
Right.
Except the top few. And he had more than anyone.
Yeah.
That's not this exercise. It's not trying to predict in the offense, in the current system, how many stats and touchdowns this guy will throw for.
Yeah, no, it's not. So that's where we're getting into, and that's where, some people I think do get confused that you're going into the team now. We're taking Mike McDaniels. They're giving you the advantage of having Tyreek Hill and and Waddle, right? Well, like what would it look like if this quarterback had Mike McDaniel and Waddle? Man, he might have been different too, right? So again, it's not easy, but that's what we're trying to do here a little bit, and I'm trying to rely on my experience, the people I've learned from in football, right? Hey, things I hear through the years. Right, all of that, right? I mean, especially down here at the bottom, sometimes it is a little bit like, hey, these guys haven't played a ton of football, so it's go back to previous years, watch last year. Oh man, I've talked to this guy's coach the last few years, and man, they tell me about him, and he's a little more impressive than maybe I gave him credit for, right? So those are all things I take into account. But man, this bottom part of the list is hard.
What are you, as looking at your top 40 here, what are you most proud of?
Gosh.
Like, did you call anything last year?
I don't think I'm really all that proud about anything that I look at. I'm not even joking. Like, I honestly feel like some of the the proud ones I am of last year are maybe putting guys that had maybe some bigger names and like not, buckling to it a little bit. Not like you just talk about Tua, where I think most people would be like, what? How is he not top 7 or 8 or 9? And it's just, I think people kind of see that he's not quite that quarterback. So I'm proud that I've kind of stood my ground on some of those, right? But damn, no, what this list shows me every year is that it's hard to do this list. And it's hard to be right. And more times than not, I feel more comfortable about looking back at my list with 1 through 12 and 13 better than anything.
Well,
right?
I think you did very well there because there were questions about Lamar coming into the year, coming off an injury, and you had him still top 5. You still had full faith in Lamar, and he showed it again that he can be an elite quarterback. And I think Matthew Stafford too at 10. Like as
You're
the
right.
number one fan club
I should
of
be
Matthew Stafford
proud
myself.
Of that. Right.
Like I thought, is it done? Is he done?
Yeah.
It's like there's so many injuries. They've all piled up.
Right.
I don't know that he can be. And you get to the end of the year, and you're like, I don't know that a quarterback has been as valuable to his team as Matthew Stafford was to the Rams.
He'd be a great example of, you're right, I should be proud of where I put him. And then he's the example of the unknown of where I am in this ranking too. Remember, I mean, of course, before last year, you're a little bit like, wow, he was beat up a lot that's 2 years ago, remember? So you're a little bit like, is he going to hold up? Can he even be the same guy? Is it all coming to an end? Kind of like you're saying, right? But I also look at it and go, hey, great job, Chris, putting him 10. And then there's a part of me that's going, wait, why didn't you put him in 8 in front of Rodgers and Deshaun Watson? What were you thinking there?
Yeah.
You know, but of course, there was some other circumstances that played into that as well.
Clock's ticking was very good here because it was a big year for Russell Wilson. Guys like Ryan Tannehill still looking for a team out there.
Right.
Jared Goff made the leap. But Derek Carr and Kyler Murray showed again that he can be one of the better quarterbacks out there.
No doubt about it. Yep, Kyler Murray's definitely going to be higher than 19. There's no doubt about that. He will. Jared Goff was one last year that we sat on the fence about a little bit, right? He will be higher than 17 this year. Of course he is. I mean, you know, it's a year and a half of like really good quality football that when you go back and watch it, hey, you know I'm not like always waxing poetically about him, but there's things about him that are damn good and that you like, and he's made improvements to his game. So he's certainly going to be jumping up too.
So my favorite tier of all the tiers that you had last year was crapper get off the pot. You put it a little differently. But for those quarterbacks, and we said this at the time, you wanted to crap. Like you want to crap. If you're one of these quarterbacks, Baker Mayfield crapped. Well done. He stuck. Stuck the landing. Tua, I mean, he crapped, I would say, right? He performed in that offense.
Right.
Justin Fields and Jimmy Garoppolo did not.
I would say Justin Fields crapped a little bit. I would say Jimmy Garoppolo got off the get off the toilet. All right,
it's like
right, like
you just got to give
that
it.
Didn't work. Justin Fields' year as a whole last year was a positive. It was. Now,
I would give you that.
Like we just talked about, it was a tough circumstance. It's not their guy, right? There's some things about his game that not all coaches are going to love, and I don't think they saw the vision of their offense and how they wanted to play, you know, through Justin Fields. They didn't see that, let alone they want their own guy, and let alone the guy that they picked. As you know, I was one all year going, hey, they should keep Justin Fields. They should keep Justin Fields.
Yeah.
Let me turn on some Caleb Williams to them. They should get rid of Justin Fields. They should.
The fascinating question is if how low they would have had to been for them to keep Justin Fields. Like if they had the number 2 pick or number 3 pick, how much does that change?
Oh yeah, like
is Justin
what
Fields,
guy would have
right?
changed the opinion or go, well, we like him better than
at a certain point
these group
have
of guys.
To think,
yeah,
maybe,
yeah,
right?
I don't think so. Right.
All right, so that's your top 40 from last year.
Yep, top 40 from last year.
There are going to be some changes. There's some changes just with these quarterbacks and which team they're playing for. So we got 3 in the top 20 last year have new teams. Kirk Cousins over to Atlanta, Russell Wilson to the Steelers, Mac Jones to Jacksonville as a backup. He was 20th last year, and that did not go well.
No, it did not.
From bad situation.
No,
for
and those
him.
Mac Jones is a hard one. It's like, you know, he's not going to be on the list this year. Okay. But it's like, is Mac Jones have the capabilities of being back up on this list once again? Yes, certainly. Well, Mac Jones, again, I have belief in Mac Jones, but the way he was coached and the environment he was put in the last few years, he's a beaten down puppy. He ain't the same guy as he was going into last year. I was thinking maybe last year could rebound and get back, right, and all that, but there was issues across the board there. So it's like, yeah, he needs to be rebuilt, retooled, go somewhere else, kind of find himself once again. But I wouldn't be shocked to see him back on this list in a few years or 2 years or whenever.
So 11 of your 40 quarterbacks have new teams.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's high. It does seem higher than usual.
I think that's higher than normal. It is. I mean, it's that. A lot of switching of guys. We had a lot of guys that were on one-year contracts for backups last year, right? They made moves, so that all happened. The one thing you realize here, okay, to this whole thing, like, I don't want to hear there's a quarterback problem in the NFL. There's not a quarterback problem in the NFL. That's the one thing that when I come away from this every time, I go, no, not every time, but more this year than ever. That's what I wanted to say. That, like, I know we always joke there's 20 top 10 quarterbacks, right? I mean, there's 50-something top 40 quarterbacks. It was nitpicky getting down to this. There's names that I leave off the list that I'm like, that's tough to leave off the list. Damn. He's worthy of being up here in this conversation through other smart football people's minds as well, right? So it's not disrespect, but I get into that again too because I hear that all the time. And when this thing really shows me is the thing we always say, it's really not a quarterback problem. You know, there's a lot of good ones to go around. There's a lot of awesome middle class, right? Backup quarterbacks, fringe starters that you go, wow, there's a lot of those in football, right? So I come back away from this exercise once again going, there's more of an offensive coordinator issue in the NFL than there is a quarterback issue. That's for sure.
It's like an offensive problem. Like the whole thing, how does it all fit together? Is your offensive line is a big part of that too.
Exactly right. The offenses in general have to start being more creative. They've all gone a little too much of like, copy. This is what I do. I'm going to copy. And I just want to be like, the great offenses don't copy all the time.
Yeah.
Right?
Kyle's telling you to say that,
well,
right? Stop copying me.
Well, he'd be one for sure, right? But like also to that advantage, I go, go ahead, copy him. Kyle's going to come up with more ideas.
Yeah.
And everyone's going to get used to those things you're copying with Kyle because everybody's doing them, and he's going to get better, right? So that's where, like, the great offenses we've seen in the NFL the last 20 years have had elements where it was new to the league. Oh, whoa, right? Like, people couldn't understand New England and what they were doing there on offense. How is he reading this? What is he doing? I've told you this before. The NFL was very much, if there's two safeties, play the left side of the field. If there's one safety, play the right side of the field. New England and Belichick said, screw all that. Some of these defenses, it's too hard to tell. Is that a single safety? Is it too deep? What the hell is that disguise? Let's have plays to just read it all the way across the board, right? So I knew that that's what they were doing. That, like, Brady looks to the left, and then the next guy coming across this formation to the left is the next read and the next read. And I used to have people all the time go, how does he get over there to that? I go, I used to be like, it's the same read every play. It's literally across the field. Now that's caught on fire. So now teams know how to defend that. And that's when we talk about passing off zones and things like that. People have realized, wait, if this guy goes out, then this guy follows him, and then this guy follows him. So let's just have guys there ready for it. The NFL needs some change of the way they approach on the offensive side of the ball and stop being so, what do I want to say, copycatish and pigeonholing themselves to these ideas of 1980s football. Like, remember the old days where they said, quarterbacks can't flip from one side of the field to the other? Remember that?
Yeah.
Right? That shit needs to go on all the time now. And the good quarterbacks are doing it all the time. And that's where I would say offenses need to stop doing that, right? Stop having maybe the receiver to the left run the 20-yard out route, and then the three receivers to the right are also coming over that way to make it easy. Like, Mahomes and Josh Allen and Joe Burrow are capable of going, wait, the 20-yard out route on the left wasn't open. Usually we have a crosser that comes into my vision. We faked the crosser, and he ran out the other way. I had to flip my hips a quarter of an inch farther, and I had to move my feet over here instead of over here. And coaches make it a big deal. And what I'm saying is they need to break some of these rules and tendencies in the NFL. That's the one thing I saw watching this. There got to be more outside the box. Like, stop worrying about, oh, this isn't exactly, and Bill Walsh's footwork will go like, just call the play and be creative and be aggressive.
Yeah.
And these quarterbacks will make the plays. Oh, so many of these plays, what they teach, perfect feet and all that. I go, his feet were horrible. It was a great play. Great play. Nothing that you taught him mattered. It didn't matter. He took 70 hitches and did a karaoke drill and still got to the second read and threw it, right? And then it's, I'm listening to your feet. Move on to the next guy. So I'm rambling a little bit, but all I'm saying is that it's really apparent to me as I go through this exercise.
It's like they're making life easier on the defense than
Definitely.
it needs to be.
All the defensive coordinators right now are literally like, oh, when they do this, then this and this and this are happening. And we'll just play our guys here and here and here, and I'll teach them that, hey, when that guy goes that way, then usually the other guys go this way too, right? Or whatever. And that's where they're all over them that way.
So NFL offensive coordinators out there, let these 40 guys cook.
Yeah,
and some of these guys won't get to play, but especially the guys we're about to talk about today, but they could.
Right.
They could, and that's why we talk about them.
Yes.
Have you ever thought of expanding this to 70 guys? You did that one
thank you
time,
very much. Yeah, I did that one time, right. Yes. No, thank you.
All right, so let's get into it. Are
Maybe
we ready?
Easier. Maybe 70 would be easier.
So you wouldn't have to cut anyone out.
Right.
Yeah, how many did you write down? About 50, you said?
Well, let's see. I got like 5 or 6 copies here.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me just quick count. I had about 50. I had about 53, 54.
There are 53 top 40 quarterbacks in the NFL.
Right, exactly right. Again, Jimmy Garoppolo didn't make this list.
Oh, don't give it away.
Okay, I mean some of these guys, right? I'm gonna just let you know right now. I mean, there's guys like Davis Mills. It's a good player, great backup. Case Keenum. Okay, these are names that again
a perennial member of this list.
Right.
Case Keenum.
Tyrod Taylor's not going to make the list.
Oh my God.
He's like one of the first out. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And I think when we get into these names, you're going to go, well, I understand that. Okay, I get it. So, all right, let's do it, buddy.
All right, let's get it. The man who did get in.
Yeah.
Right? The Mr. Irrelevant of the Chris Sims, top 40 quarterback. He's not irrelevant, and hey, who knows? Who knows what's going to happen this year with this team? Your number 40 quarterback in the year 2024 is
Jarrett Stidham, Denver Broncos, right? Might be the starting quarterback. We'll see. I doubt it, but because I think Bo Nix will be the starter, right? But Jarrett Stidham is, let me just say this. He has got a lot of starting quarterback physical traits. That would be the first thing I would say. He has one negative, and you know what it is? He just hasn't played enough. He hasn't had the chance to play. That's it. But when you watch the guy on film, right, whether you go to preseason or go to the end of the season when he played this year, and of course I remember what he looked like the year before that because, I'm a little bit biased towards Jarrett Stidham. I like him. I like his skill set, right? But it's good size. It's a way better athlete than people realize. It's very good feet in the pocket to move around and find spaces to throw the football, right? And then the arm is a starting caliber quarterback NFL arm, right? We're going to talk about some guys here coming up in a minute who I have in front of them and him where I go, their physical ability is not as good as his. He is better than them physically, but like I said, with him, it's more just, I got to play. It's consistency. It's a little bit, hey, he hasn't played and the ball's just a hair off target. You go like, oh, that's a good throw, but it's just a little like he had to stop here and there. And that's to me what the big thing is with him. But definitely starting caliber skills and traits in Jarrett Stidham, one of the best backups in football.
So we have 3 quarterbacks in this tier to start things off here, and this tier is called Backup Plus.
Yeah.
And you just said, though, the other 2 quarterbacks we're about to talk about, you would have more faith in Jarrett Stidham potentially reaching a higher ceiling.
That's the way to say it. Yeah, exactly right. I think he has a higher ceiling than the guys we're going to talk about in a minute without giving them away, and you'll hear it. But to me, he is a guy that if it just fell right and he could play and get in a situation, I think he would open up eyes. And, to that point too, right? Like context matters. Who were the last 2 coaches that brought him in? Josh McDaniel, Sean Payton. I mean, you can say what you want about them, but they kind of know quarterbacks. They've kind of been around some good ones, right? And there was a reason, like when Sean Payton got to Denver, and the first thing he did was go, I'm going to get Jarrett Stidham because he's backup, I'm good, and he might be damn good enough to be my starter, right? Let alone, he can handle a lot of offense because guys like that wouldn't like him unless he can handle big verbiage plays, a lot of checks, and do all that stuff too. So, yeah, I'm a fan of Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah.
He is a better physical specimen than people realize.
He signed a 2-year contract for $10 million last offseason with the Denver Broncos. He was drafted by the Patriots, 4th round back in 2019, was a player at Auburn before that. So hasn't played that much, right, in his career. He has started 4 games in his career. 2 were at the end of last year after it all went sideways with Russ there. Got a win against the Chargers, touchdown, 200 and some yards. Almost 300 yards in a loss against the Raiders.
The Raiders, right.
Touchdown and an interception there. So he had a little run at the end of the year. And so what you saw there, will he make life hard for Bo Nix to waltz right in and win that
job? He will. He will make life hard, right? We saw this guy 2 years ago, throw for 300 yards against the 49ers in a home game against the Raiders, right? It shows you what he's capable of. And yes, this is going to be one of the harder, hey, I'm a top first-round pick, I got to overcome this guy issues for any of these quarterbacks. There's no doubt. Because, again, it is a smart guy like we're talking about. He's got the New England, Josh McDaniels background. His second year here in the Sean Payton offense. He's going to know that, right? And he's got the physical ability to go along with it. So, yeah, this is one where, again, I expect Bo Nix to be the starting quarterback, but I think it is going to be a somewhat fair quarterback competition. But I think it is one where I still look at it and go, if it's close, Nix wins. If Jarrett Stidham closely wins the competition, Nix wins, right? It's going to have to be like Jarrett Stidham is killing it in training camp, and Nix is still finding his way. then he becomes a starter. But that's kind of how I look at
And
it.
Stidham's 28 years old too.
Yeah.
Has probably already, and you mentioned this too, signing with Denver. He's never been promised as you're going to be the guy,
No.
right? So he's probably somewhat reconciled the fact that, hey, I could be a backup, and if I'm a backup, that's my role.
His backup, he's getting paid like a good backup.
Yeah.
And if he can just continue to do what he's doing, and the big thing is for a guy like him to stay attached to people like Sean Payton. So, you want to be a starter, but you don't know that might happen next year, right? I want to be a starter. I want to be a starter. I want to be a starter. Okay, well, maybe somebody gives you $11 million to start, right? But you don't know, and they might take a quarterback in the first round, so you don't know what happened. I would go, no, stay with Sean Payton for $7 million and be the backup, because if you get in, you're going to show everybody how awesome you are, and you're going to make that $4 million difference up when you're now a legit starter for somebody, where it's like, no, they've given you money now where they're not drafting a quarterback if you're not the Atlanta Falcons and anything like that. And we're going to actually commit to you.
And this is not, as we mentioned before, it's not about how you produce in the given offense that you're in right now, but I think it is a good opportunity to look at the weapons that these quarterbacks have.
Let's do that.
And you look at Denver's too, and you have Cortland Sutton, you have Marvin Mims, who's got to make a little bit of a jump here, but then you got Josh Reynolds, who is very good for my Detroit Lions outside of the last game that he played for my Detroit Lions, and Javonte Williams, one of the more dynamic running backs. And so skill position wise, you got a pretty good setup.
I don't know, they're not bad. I mean, like you said, Reynolds is a great all-around pro, can do it all, right? You know, Tim Patrick, we know he's been damn good. He's coming off injury, right?
Yeah.
But I think Cortland Sutton, 2 years out from his ACL now, I think will establish himself as an elite receiver. And the name you hit on, Mims, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mims has a chance to be, I think, a superstar, like a Terry McLaurin type of wide receiver. That's who we said he was coming out in the draft, and he showed some of that ability there this year. So yeah, I'm interested to see Denver, what they look like year two, Sean Payton, and I think too with Bo Nix or Jarrett Stidham, I think the offense is going to be more expansive than it was with Russell Wilson, because that was one of the issues with Russell Wilson. I think that Sean Payton kind of felt handcuffed to a degree with what he could do and call on the field.
Yep. Jarrett Stidham was 32nd last year. Has fallen down to 40. No fault of his own, though. We got to see it a little bit more, but we still think that there's a good quarterback in there.
Well, yeah, there's a good quarterback in there. You fell down a little bit, and let's not just forget. I mean, we just had by all due accounts 5 guys in the top 12 that I think are the man. They're good, all right? So boom, yeah, that's 5 guys right off the bat where I go, man, I think they're starters in the NFL. Like we talk so much about these guys in the draft, they're ready to play. They know how to play quarterback.
Yeah.
So that hurt guys like Jarrett Stidham in this list.
It's going to push everyone down.
It's going to push everybody
in the
down,
mid-20s
especially in
area.
these ranges. Yeah, right.
All right, so 40, Jarrett Stidham, Denver Broncos. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Number 38 in your quarterback countdown ranking is
Gardner Minshew. Yes.
The stash.
The Ginsu, the Minshew. That's right. He will carve you up. Yeah, this is what I say about Gardner Minshew. My headline would be just knows how to play quarterback. Great feel, great instincts, gritty, right? Infectious gritty. Not only to his own team and all that, but the scrambling, the attitude. So there's a leadership factor that is all really cool, and people want to latch on with Gardner Minshew, right? He plays tough for a smaller guy. He's not scared of anything. He'll hang in the pocket. Okay, he'll definitely do that. And if you give him a system like we saw last year, or you saw the year before, when he was with the Philadelphia Eagles, and he didn't play for 14 weeks, and then just came out on a random Sunday, and they're like, "Hey, we need you," and he threw for 350 yards against the Dallas Cowboys, right? Yeah, he can play. He can do it. You give him the tools and stuff like that, he can Ginsu you up for sure, right? So that's the big thing with him. He can run. He's got a little scrappy, making plays behind the line of scrimmage to buy some time to throw the football down the field, right? So those are all the positives about Gardner Minshew. How do you not respect him, his game, his approach, his attitude? I love it all. I really do. Now, there's negatives about his game.
Okay.
Right?
I don't want to get into the negatives
let's
quite
go,
yet. Because I do feel like the essence of Gardner Minshew is a guy that some of these fan bases are like, his limitations are pretty obvious here. And Matt Casey threw that in a rundown, who's in the chair today for Pete, said, he's a guy that gives you a little bit of a spark, swashbuckler whose true ceiling is ultimately revealed as the year goes on.
Pretty much.
But he's a guy that, like, you watch him, you want him to be good. You want him to do well, and you want him to be better than he is at times because he's just such a fun guy to root for.
Yeah, that's right. He is. And you know, I mean, again, he's not some, like, Greek god Adonis, right? So you're kind of like, wait, how does this guy
do
him
in the jean shorts though?
His jorts?
It's the jorts.
That's what I saw, man, and that's why I said he's not a Greek god Adonis, right? He's not, but he's got this this way about him where you feel like he's gonna get it done. Okay, you feel like he's gonna get it done, even though, to your point, there's negatives about him in the game, and he's the perfect, to me, high-level backup, bridge quarterback, whatever, because I do think at the end of the day, the more he plays, the more you start to see that there are flaws within his physical ability, right? Again, as we talked about, Jared Stidham's physical ability is a notch up from Gardner Minshew. But Gardner Minshew's he's played a lot, he's nuanced in the game, right? He makes a lot of great reads, gets out of bad plays, throws the ball away at the appropriate time, but there also is the fact of he's not going to make wow plays. He's not. Now, the wow plays are going to be like, oh, wow, he scrambled and he found an 8-yard completion and it all looked crazy, and that's cool, right? Right? And that is. But there's a lot of, as you break him down, and you've heard me say this a little bit about him last year, there's a lot of plays and throws where you just go, like, you got to hit that, or damn, he was open. He shouldn't have to turn like this and now reach his arms out, and now the DB knocked it away. This should have been a slam dunk completion. So that's the big thing with him, right? Is he's going to miss some plays, some throws that are there because he just doesn't have a great arm. And as tough as he is, right, here would be the other negative, because he's tough as hell. I don't want to take that away from him. But he's still factually smaller, right? He will, at times, I don't want to say, like, he can be with a guy with a big quarterback, right? Like a Jared Stidham at times. He might stand in there and go, wait, I got people around me, but there's an in-cut about to come open, and I'm going to hang in there and throw it, and I'm big, and I can muscle it in there, right? Yeah. That's not Minshew. Minshew's not going to do that. And in fact, when it gets like that a little bit, he's going to go, wait, I got to get out of here, where you sometimes on film would just go, no, just stay there. Just stay there and step into this and let it go, right? But I think because of his size, and maybe he can't see quite the same as there, you know, he gets out of those situations, or maybe doesn't pull the trigger as aggressively as I would like in some of those type of situations. Yeah. But all in all, damn good player, the scrapper, the young scrapper, Gardner Minshew.
And he turns 28 coming up on Thursday, so a premature happy birthday to Gardner Minshew. He's always been an underdog story. Yeah. 6th-round draft pick by the Jacksonville Jaguars in 2019. Had to start as a rookie, and it was 12 games. He was 6-6, and that's where the legend started to grow for Gardner Minshew. Like, who is this guy? But you said 6th-round pick, the arm strength, all the physical limitations. Everyone saw it in college. Here are some of the guys who are taken ahead of him, though, just to show how much progress he has made here and how he has defied the odds. Will Greer was a 3rd-rounder that year. Ryan Findlay was a 4th-rounder. Jarrett Stidham was a 4th-rounder as well. Easton Stick, 5th-rounder. Clayton Thorson out of Northwestern. The Eagles took him in the 6th round ahead of Gardner Minshew.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's where not the eye-popping physical traits, right? Not the eye-popping physical man, and you just don't know how a guy can play until he gets in there and plays a little bit. But I think it's been the same thing really throughout, right? You know, he got a chance to play in Jacksonville, and they were like, "Ooh, wow, this kid's surprising. He's, you know, surpassing our expectations." But there's still a lot of plays and throws that were left on the field that we would like to have a Trevor Lawrence drafted and hit those throws, right? And that's, to me, what came about to me last year with the Colts games, too. You know, I knew that going into the process because I remember saying it towards the year. But as I started to break down games and go through it, right, even his best games, I'd go, man, this is a good game. But you'd go, wow, like, he definitely left a few plays and throws on the board where this game shouldn't have been that close, or they should have been dominating, or he should have had an extra 120 yards of stats or whatever else. But I think he's perfect. He's perfect for where he is right now. He would have been more perfect if they drafted Michael Penix, and then they could have gone, wait, we have a great backup, or you have to start the first few games and do that. But as it stands right now, I think that Gardner Minshew will clearly be the starting quarterback for the Raiders.
So that was the next question here, is that he's there with Aiden O'Connell.
Yep.
The coaching staff, I think, does like Aiden O'Connell. They put him as the starter once Pierce took over last year. So 17 games.
Yeah.
How many games does Gardner Minshew start next year?
I'm going to say the majority of them. Okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to another spoiler. Aiden O'Connell's not on the list, right? He didn't make the list. He's one of those.
You wrote him down, though.
Those are
you
one of those.
Considered him.
He did, yeah. He was on the very short list, like as I really cut it down, right? But I think this is one here where, like, if they're competitive and stay in this, I think he starts the whole year. I think he will. You know, again, it's the Raiders. I'm not sure how good they're going to be, but if things start to fall off, of course, you know, he's not that good, or they're paying him that much money where they're going to go, hey, let's stay with him. He's the future, right? So, you know, it's going to be dependent on their team a little bit. And again, like I said, I think he'll play well. I don't think he's going to blow us out of the water. But if they're winning games and he's managing the games the right way, I think he'll stay in there. I do.
This is the backup plus tier.
Yeah.
So the Raiders are hoping for plus.
Yeah, they're hoping for that plus. They're going to get the plus here. They are. They're going to get that.
They're hoping they can go back in time and see if a quarterback falls to them at 13 again here, because they needed it more than maybe anyone. Gardner Minshew, 39 in your top 40 list. The final quarterback in the backup plus tier.
Yes.
At number 38 is
Kenny Pickett, backup quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles. That's right. He's from Jersey, so we like that. We give him a little plus, a little bump for that. Pickett is tough. I like that about it. Here's my thing with Pickett. QB who has all the tools. No weaknesses. None. No weaknesses.
No weaknesses.
But no real glaring strength either. No real tangible, oh, he's so awesome at that. Let's draw up more plays like that, right? That would be the thing I would talk about, right? So he can make all the plays and all the throws and do all that. Yes, sure, right? But are any of them in an area where I go, ooh, that's some of the best in football at that? No. And that to me would be the thing with Kenny Pickett. Can play the position, sees the field well, right? Very good on-rhythm thrower. Like all of those things, very good athlete. He really is, whether it's moving in the pocket, you know, or making a run, whatever. He is tough. He'll stand in there with people coming down and bearing down on him and hitting him in the face, and he'll make a throw, right? So those are the positives about Kenny Pickett, certainly. And I'll let you interject there before I just continue to ramble into the negatives.
No, I will say this. So I mentioned before, Matt Casey is sitting in the chair today. He wanted to throw the challenge flag.
On this one?
On this one.
Yeah.
When you say no weaknesses, can make every throw, because I think that's the narrative, is that he's basically Charlie Checkdown, that he can't make every throw, those deep throws, those 20-yard out routes.
Can he make them in his sleep? Can it be a wow? And I love the challenge flag. Seriously, it's good. I like that like you and Matt are doing this. Please do that.
It's not me. No, this is Matt. I don't want any animosity.
So this is.
I'm waiting for your answer here if I want to jump on.
This is like he is capable of throwing the deep post, or the out route, and stuff like that. But throw it to the quality of you're a starting quarterback and you're a star and you're living up to the top 20 pick in the draft. No, not quite there. And then here's the really, I think, the number one thing. And this is a little bit about like almost the guy we hit. This is more than that. Is that he doesn't let plays develop down the field, right? He only throws the ball down the field when it's in perfect rhythm. Like it's like the coach said, take 5 hitches, and on the first hitch, and if he's open, I'll throw it to him, right? Yeah. And then there's all these plays where I go, I know that's what the coach said, and it's the first hitch, and he's not quite open yet, but he's about to be wide open. Take another hitch. Tap on the ball. Be aggressive. Let it develop, right? And then that time he's already checked it down. And that's where you go, if there's a weakness, it's not necessarily the physical ability. Again, I'd love him to have a stronger arm and all that, but I think you know the point I'm trying to make here. The weakness is the mindset, in my opinion. It's the mindset of being a little bit more of, not so by the book and going, wait, I got a little feel here. I'm protected. I know this play is good against this coverage. We talk about this a lot. Here comes George Pickens on a 20-yard in cut. I know I might be on my second hitch, but I know it's coming. Why throw the ball into the flat to Freiermuth then? Why? And there's too much of that. So that would be the first thing.
And you wonder how much is the dysfunction that was.
It could be all of it. They couldn't run. He wasn't
Matt
protected
Canada.
well. He's young. Exactly right.
Yeah.
So some of this is beaten down puppy syndrome too, like we talked about earlier here, right? There's a little bit of that. It is. And that's where you don't know to make of it either. Now, if we got into real physical glaring weaknesses, right? Yeah, I wish his arm was stronger. I wish he didn't have to throw with such. He needs a lot of space and energy to throw the ball hard, right? So it's a high effort hard thrower. And when he wants to throw his fastball, he loses control of it way too much on all throws. It doesn't matter just about the deep down the field aggressive throws. It's like, Deontay Johnson's going to run an 8-yard or 6-yard slot out route, right? The coverage is tight. Then you're the nickel corner and you're all over me. And it's like, boom, the ball has to be here, right? It's got to be on the outs. And it's never there. It's always high or outside or behind or low or whatever. And that's the kind of stuff that, I just don't know how great of a thrower he can ever be. And, of course, that decision-making has something to do with that as well.
Here's the thing, too, and you've always gotten on every quarterback for wearing a glove out there. Maybe he needs 2 of them. Have you ever thought about that? Maybe he's one short. He needs to add one more to the right hand. Here's the funny thing about Kenny Pickett is that he did start 7 games each of the first 2 seasons. They had a winning record in those games. Not all about the quarterback, but 14 and 10. They traded Pickett and a pick that was eventually used by the Dolphins for running back Jalen Wright for the linebacker out of North Carolina State, Peyton Wilson, and 2 7th-rounders next year. And so you hear it on draft season, it's like it's never bad value to take a quarterback somewhere in the first round, right? It's just a rookie contract, all that. Well, we've seen in the past few years, it's like what they got for Zach Wilson, what they got for Justin Fields, what they got, you know what I mean? It's just like they still have to be good for that value to pan out.
That's right.
And Kenny Pickett, at least at this point, has not proven worthy of a first-round pick.
Yeah, definitely not. There's the things that we worried about coming out in the draft. I worried about, was there anything that was my problem, right? I had him the number 3 quarterback for a lot of the times because I was like, there's nothing he does that I go, wow, like that's just not a first-round pick. Just because he can, like, throw the ball on rhythm and hit the target doesn't mean like, oh, whoa, look, we got a quarterback and we take him in the first round then. It's done deal. He can throw and see people open. This is amazing. And that's where I never agreed with him being a first pick that way. And I think that's filtered over, right? It's filtered over. And, some of it is team and how he was brought up and all that, like you brought up. But other of it is too, and I think the stats show it or whatever else. They're just not enough playmaking, raw, explosive ability in his arm. There's no arm angles. And that's part of the glove too. The glove only lets you throw it one way. You can't do it any other way. So,
really?
Yeah, the glove, it sticks every other way. That's the problem with the glove. So they like it because they can grab it and they can spin it, but as soon as you go some other angle, it doesn't come off your hand quite the same way.
You hold on to it too long and then it goes
it'll
way
literally
left
go
or...
all weird. It will. And it's almost like a whole different skill to be like, wait, I can't. It's why I remember Brady and Roethlisberger wore the glove for a little bit. They got off of it because they were like, wait, when I want to go sidearm or flick it, like you can't do any of that. He has none of that in his game. So, we'll see. This is a good thing for him going to Philly.
Yeah.
It's nice, get a fresh start, of course, around a good team, right? Just get off the burden of being in Pittsburgh. I was playing college there. I was a top 20 pick. You get away from all that, right? Now, I didn't love that. Hey, they just decided they're going to sign Russell Wilson, and he basically was like, I don't want to be here anymore, right? I didn't love that. I don't love that. I understand him being pissed, but he certainly has come off to the league a little bit of, like, not really wanting to hold down the fort and compete a little bit.
Yeah, but if you're an Eagles fan, you're like, all right.
It's a great
worst
backup.
case scenario.
Great
Jalen
backup.
Hurts goes down for a couple of games.
That's
Kenny
right.
Pickett can keep you in it.
Definitely.
Got a winning record as a starter.
Definitely. And he can run. I mean, he can do, like, you won't lose the Jalen Hurts part of the offense. He'll be able to do some of that.
He can throw it up to A.J. Brown, right?
Well, yes, exactly right.
So that closes the book.
Yep.
On your backups plus. If they have to
Backups
play, you're
plus.
like, all right, we can survive this. We can still be in the mix. Now we're going back. We got 2 more quarterbacks to talk about. This tier is called the throwbacks.
The throwbacks right here.
Now, I liken both of these guys to like a starter jacket. It's like it's old school, right? You look at it, you're like, "Wait, that's out of the 90s and 80s or something like that." But they're cool looking. You're like, "I want one of those." I
still would wear one, right? Yeah. And that's what these quarterbacks are. And we'll start it right off with Joe Flacco at number 37 in the Indianapolis Colts, right? I know some people are probably going to go, "Wait, this is a little low." Flacco, did you see what he did last year and all that? And of course I did. I did. It was really damn good. Don't get me wrong.
What do you go? I missed it, actually.
They're paying me, and I fooled them. I told them I saw it, and I didn't hear. Yeah. I saw all of that. I know what Joe Flacco's capable of. Now, again, what we're doing here is it's not everybody getting to play on the Cleveland Browns. Let's not forget that, okay? So it's not it. I saw Joe Flacco in the Jets the year before that, and he was like the 60th ranked quarterback, okay? I mean, it was a disaster. Right? So here's the thing with Flacco. He's still got one of the better arms in all of football. And when the pocket's clean and people are there to be open down the field, my man is going to be aggressive and he is going to strike. And he is going to throw a pretty ball that just flies through the air at a way where you're like, wow, that's special for somebody that age. He is big and he is almost to a fault, the gift and the curse, fearless in the pocket. So much so where you're like, Joe, there's 74 guys around you. 2 of them already hit you and you broke the tackle. Stop patting the ball. Throw it away. Go down. Do something, right? He's amazing that way. So that's like the gift and the curse there. But he's like the gift and the curse all together, right? First off, when you go back and watch, there's a lot of eye-opening, eye-popping wow throws. There's also a lot more eye-opening, eye-popping, whoa, he's lucky that didn't get intercepted. That should have been intercepted. That hit the guy in the chest, right? And there you go on the bottom line of this thing here on YouTube, because all our people are watching on YouTube. I mean, he only played a few weeks of the year.
Last 5 weeks of the 2023 season, he had 8 interceptions. That was the most among all quarterbacks in the NFL in that span, but also had the most passing yards.
Yeah, and that's where you love him, because he is fearless in all facets of that. Now, he has the best defense in football for when he throws an interception. They give him the ball back and do something like that, right? But as you know, in the playoff game and leading up into the playoffs, what was I saying about Joe Flacco and the Browns the whole time?
You got to manage him.
Rein it in. Because I was scared exactly of what would happen. He'd get in the playoffs and go, I've been throwing bombs all year, and I'm throwing bombs today. I don't give a shit, right? And that's ultimately why I can't rank him higher. Like, the guy we're going to have in front of him next is very similar, and you kind of laid it out. It's old school quarterback, but I trust the other guy more, let alone he has a lot of the same mindset of Flacco of standing in there, throw the ball down the field, be aggressive, except he won't do it sometimes when Flacco, like we saw in the playoffs or whatever, where you're like, wait, you're literally going to the ground. Don't try to throw a 20-yard out route. Your butt is an inch from the ground. Like, why are you trying to do that, right? Why are you trying to, at 40 years old, run to your right and throw back to the left through 3 people to get, like, so there's some of that, right? But the awesome is awesome. And for a team with talent, right, he gives you talent because the playmakers are like, he gives you a confidence, I should say, because the playmaker's like, hey, he's going to look to make plays. He's going to make to throw the ball. So the receivers are all like, this is awesome. He's never going to check it down, this guy, right? But it's the gift and curse of Flacco. It really is. Yeah. And last year was awesome. It was great to watch. And I think the Colts formula is good for him, right? He's not good on a bad team. You don't want him on the Jets like 2 years ago or that, because he's going to go, wait, I'm going to stand here. I'm going to make a play. I'm going to throw and do all that. You need a team that can be good around him, protect him, and then it's odd to say, you need to manage him just a little bit. You got to save himself from himself, if that makes sense.
I can see some people arguing that he should be higher on this list for what he did last year, and I can see some people saying he shouldn't be on this list at all, because the narrative around him really is that fairy tale season last year out of nowhere,
right,
that eventually did turn into a pumpkin at the end of the year. You wondered maybe if some team would had a transition quarterback, and I guess maybe that's what we have here with Indianapolis, where it's like we don't know exactly the health of Anthony. I mean, we think he's going to be healthy, where he is developmentally
wise. He hasn't played
wise.
much. Yeah. I mean, again, our problem with Anthony Richardson coming out in the draft was that he hadn't played much.
Yeah.
And here he is. What are we in? Year 2, and he still hasn't played much because he got hurt, right? So that's where it's a great signing, let alone, like we talked about with Gardner Minshew, where he can play the game and limit plays and all that, Shane Steichen probably looking at it like, man, Gardner Minshew missed a lot of downfield throws to me. Joe Flacco won't. I'll protect Joe Flacco and call the game the right way to where he won't do it. And I think he'll hit more of these aggressive throws to Pittman Jr. and Alec Pierce down the field that we missed last year. So that could be interesting to see,
The weapons are intriguing. Adonai Mitchell, too, drafted there.
Right.
Josh Downs, third
run
round
the
last
game.
year. So they got some weapons that the quarterback, whoever that is, can throw to. So this is the first time that Joe Flacco has appeared on your list
in a few
since
years,
2019, when he was 25 then. He is back as a 39-year-old.
I feel like he's in the I've cut him off the list at like 42 or 43 like 4 years in a row.
Okay.
It's like always been that.
Well,
but my big thing with him is not trusting him.
Yeah. Well, he was at home last year.
Yeah.
I mean, no team trusted him until
but
the end of the year.
Exactly. But that's the thing where I did not trust him to hold the ball in the pocket, right? He does that too long, and his strip sack fumbles or sacks in general to put you behind the chains. And then I didn't always trust the decision making, right? Because he, even with a bad team, he was like, I'm going to sit here. I'm going to throw the ball down the field. I know I'm playing for the Jets, and they don't protect anybody, but I'm still going to stand here, right? I mean, they were literally like, Zach Wilson's dead. Mike White, I think they chopped him in half, and Joe came in the game and was like, I'm sitting here, huh? Is what happened to the other quarterbacks? Oh, they got hit. I'm just going to sit here. And that's kind of the beauty and the curse of Joe.
How old is Joe Flacco? We already mentioned he's 39 years old, so he was drafted 18th overall in the 2008 draft.
I was almost a teammate of his.
Matt, right, you were?
I was. I was my first year. I was going to leave the Bucs. I'm going to go to the Tennessee Titans. I worked out for the Baltimore Ravens. They have a rookie quarterback.
Okay.
What else happened? Something else happened. They lost somebody else. I can't remember what it is. I'm still not right. I go work out for the Ravens. I have an okay workout, right? I'm embarrassed about myself, but I still can't throw the ball the way I'm normally capable before I lose my spleen. I get done. I meet with their higher-ups, and I go, don't sign me. You don't want me. I was like, I'm not going to be able to do shit for you. And they were like, I think they were taken back. They were like, we've never had a player say this.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, I'm really not healthy. I need more time. I was like, you guys saw me today. Did you think that was that special, right? I mean, I wasn't the number one player in the country coming out of high school, and then all of a sudden, like, I can't throw the ball 7 feet with a spiral anymore. So I literally looked at, I think it was Eric DeCosta, and I was like, it was Eric DeCosta. It might have not been Eric DeCosta, but either way, it was somebody like that. And I was like, don't sign me.
Yeah.
And I moved on and basically did the same thing to the Kansas City Chiefs the next day. Went to the Kansas City Chiefs, had a workout there, said, I knew they might have to depend on me early on in that year, and I did not want to do that to a team, right? Pay me money, now you need me to play, and I'm like, I can't play that good, right? So I was like, they offered me money, the Chiefs, right? Over $1 million, and I was like, I promised the Tennessee Titans I would go see them tomorrow, right? Which I did, so I didn't want to break my word, right? They were like, wait, we're afraid you're going to sign with Kansas City, you'll never even get down here. And I was like, nope, I won't. I promise you I will come to Tennessee first before I make that decision.
Yeah.
I went to Tennessee, and I realized I wasn't going to be under the you have to play right now thing. And I was like, I'll take the minimum and let me get healthy instead of, getting Herm Edwards fired in week 4 because I can't throw the ball for the Kansas City Chiefs.
And the Chiefs are like, what are we going to do at quarterback in the years to come here? We got to figure this whole thing out. So you're here now. I mean, you were almost a teammate of Joe Flacco. You're here. Matt Ryan was taken 3rd overall that year. He's a broadcaster right now. Gerard Mayo was taken 10th overall by the Patriots. He's a coach.
Yeah.
The only other players from that draft that I think are still active, like Dwayne Brown doesn't have a team right now. Calais Campbell, I don't think has a team right now.
Right.
Josh Johnson's on the Ravens.
Yep.
But I think those are the only players from that draft who are still involved.
Yeah, I was in
playing.
Tampa. We drafted Josh Johnson. It's a good group there. Hey, Flacco, his rookie year. Let's not forget, Flacco went to the playoffs. His first 8 years as a quarterback. His playoff record was phenomenal. We were the number 1 seed in 2008. And his second playoff game ever, he came down in Tennessee and he made some plays where I remember going, this kid's about to be for real. Like, he's big, he moves way better than people realize, and he's one of the better arms, really, in the history of football. Like, it's that good of an arm, right? I'm not saying it's Marino or Brett Favre, but it's like, it's that next group down where you'd go, great arms, quarterback, Super Bowl, type arms. Joe Flacco would be in that combo.
If only you could have told him back then that one day he will be 37th as a 39-year-old in your top 40 quarterback. He'd just be like, this is crazy. So we have 37. In this tier, again, these are the throwbacks. These are the starter jackets.
That's
They're
right.
still cool. Still cool to have on your team.
Yep.
Number 36 in your top 40 countdown this year is...
Jacoby Brissett. Oh, I almost said Washington Commanders. It's the New England Patriots.
He's back.
He's back. That's right, Jacoby Brissett. I mean, this is, it's old school. I mean, like I look at him sometimes, Doug Williams back in the day, right? Is that kind of guy, a big man in the pocket who looks to sit there in the pocket, unaffected by the chaos around him, to make big aggressive throws down the football field, right? And the reason he gets to bump up in front of Joe Flacco is because he does have at least a brake pad or a governor switch to go, that's crazy, I'm not going to throw that, right? Right? And then the other thing that I would say, too, that he's better than what most people would realize is he's a better athlete than people realize. When you really break him down, whether you go to 2 years ago in Cleveland or you just watch the little bit he played last year, he moves around well. He is capable of going to get a first down, and he makes more plays behind the line of scrimmage, kind of breaking arm tackles and making throws down the field that way as well. He's got a good line of...
I can't do it. I have 6 ultra rare CP and I'm not Pepega crediting or Cyber's gadget. How many drivers are we gonna open in the first game? Oh my god, this is the motion game as well. I can't do it. I have 6 ultra rare CP and I'm not Pepega crediting or Cyber's gadget. How many drivers are we gonna open in the first game?
Today's topic, Preach posted it. Listen. Sorry. Have to make sure that he's not watching. Now.
The what?
I have to make sure that he's not watching. So, you have something you posted in the group chat.
I'm just saying.
What you saying?
Let's just watch, and we'll see what I'm saying after.
Okay. Here's a surveillance video that they just pulled of Diddy putting his hands on Cassie Ventura, who was his wife. Now, let's just watch it. First off, when I was 6, I remember walking into my living room, and on the television was one of the scariest things I've seen in my life. It was the movie It, with the clown and shit. Traumatized me. Didn't walk near sewers. Every time I saw a clown, I said, you're not going to eat me, but you can have my brother. You know, that was my childhood.
I can understand.
Because my brother used to beat me for no reason. So if the clown came from, I'm like, yo, it is what it is.
Your brother was a brother?
Yes. You know, older brothers. Now, as an adult, being in a hallway and seeing Diddy in a towel running at me is scarier than anything I experienced as a child.
100%.
I'm just saying.
Charging full speed.
Yeah.
And the worst part is that he's hip hop, so you know at any time he's holding that tower, he could go wave your hands in the air and wave it like you just don't care.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And you know, Diddy the type of person where he can't just have himself being naked in the towel. He probably got a little strap in there with some lube underneath the towel. He was really equipped. A wig for no reason?
Something.
Yeah, he just pull out the towel. We got a wig in there too. He's like, you ready for business?
Take that.
The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs assaulting his then-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel.
You can't even show that.
Video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs assaulting his then-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel.
You can't even show that. We can't, the video's a wrap. We can't even show that.
The way he ragdolled her. And I'm going to say this too. This wasn't his first time. In a hotel lobby?
Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen. There is no audio. According to the complaint,
Mr. Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Mrs. Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye. After he fell asleep, Miss Ventura tried to leave the hotel room, but as she exited, Mr. Combs started singing, "I've been waiting. Think I'm gonna make my move."
Read it out loud.
Baby, tell me if you like it. Tell me if you like it. I've been waiting. Think I'm gonna make my move? No? Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Beep, boop, 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 boop. Sorry.
I know what you did there.
We are wilding right now.
We? No. Don't put
I put the I in we.
That's just
we.
Toi? Oui.
Okay.
Moi no.
He followed her into the hallway hotel while yelling at her. He grabbed her and then took glasses in the vase in the hallway and threw them at her, causing glasses to crash around them as she ran to the elevator to escape. She managed to get in the elevator, and when she got to the lobby, quickly took a cab to her apartment. Upon realizing that her running away would cause Mr. Combs to be even more upset. Woo!
That's what she says.
moments later, he can be seen throwing an object in her direction.
Okay. Couple thoughts. Y'all notice nobody defending the man publicly?
Nobody.
You want to know why?
Why?
Because they know he's guilty. Because they've seen his weird behavior firsthand.
You think so?
And the thing about Diddy is, like, these are not new rumors. People have been saying stuff about him. They've been saying how weird he is, how aggressive he is, how he gets down. His bodyguard has come out and shared a lot of stories of the freaky, disgusting stuff he's seen him do. And because, you know, it's a different era. Because, you know, Kat said it best. All these big dick deviants catching hell in 2024. That's what he said. Cat not lying.
I mean, it's one thing having freaky shit. I don't care about the freaky shit.
No. Big dick deviant's different.
Hold on. If you're doing freaky stuff and everybody consensual, that's none of my business. Do whatever. But this is not what this is. This is off. Because there's people that start talking about the fact that, yeah, he was freaky and he was doing all these free calls and shit like that. So it's one thing to be freaky. I don't care about that. But that's violence. That's a closed fist. That's all predatory type behavior. We're way past that. A lot of people that was defending him was like, yeah, well, you freaky, so what? Nah, we're not there yet. We left that a long time ago. We're no longer in Kansas, Toto. We're somewhere else. We're somewhere. This is some other shit. People know. They're looking at it and like, shrug. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the big change that's happening now, beyond just the social media aspect of it, is before being a powerful person with a lot of money, influence, and entertainment meant you were untouchable. Why? Because you had your money in the newspaper. Everyone's careers depended on you. Now there's a little bit more separation in that regard. So people like Sean Combs can't exert the same kind of influence. The reason why when he was doing this in the 90s and the early 2000s, he was getting away with it is if you said anything, you was going to get fucked up. Now it's different. Now with the advent of cameras, every single place, people filming things on their cell phone, people documenting everything, it's a lot easier for people to get caught up in these things where there's undeniable proof. And then it becomes a PR nightmare to try to even defend this person. There's probably some people who want to support him. Not because they think he's innocent, but because they don't care what he's doing. But they know it's such a bad idea to do this PR-wise, they don't even want to try. So all them stuff about him blowing up Kid Cudi's car, him beating on her, him selling her to other people are like, well, this doesn't prove he trafficked her. Do you really believe that a man who threw a vase at his supposed wife, who beat the shit out of her like that in the public library, wouldn't toss her to the wolves? I mean, he denies even doing this, and we just found out he's not credible at all because it's on camera in 4K. 360p, but you get what I'm trying to say.
So he did that.
So, me, as far as I'm concerned, from everything I've heard, his weird behavior, how aggressive he gets with other men, the weird sus shit that they got him on, and then the video evidence of him beating on his girl, I think it's hard for me to deny most of the stuff that people are saying about it. I remember when Cassie came out, people were saying, oh, she's just clout chasing because she's just after money. Because the burden of proof that you would need in a criminal case is far higher than what you would need in a civil case. And the truth is, when it comes to things like grape, these things like that, it's very difficult to prove these things happen, right? Because maybe at the time when this happened, she didn't have this injury. Maybe she didn't document her injuries because she wasn't thinking about pressing charges. We don't know the details. So you can't look at somebody who's doing a civil case and always think they're liars because they just want money. The truth is sometimes that's the only way to really get restitution. But I think we have to stop thinking that people who don't bring criminal cases don't actually have a case to bring. It's just that maybe they don't have the evidence to support their claim. It doesn't mean that they're lying. It doesn't mean that the other person is innocent. It just means they don't have the ability to prove their guilt beyond reasonable doubt. So people want to go out and sue somebody? Yeah, go get your money. Get repayment somehow. If you can't get in a criminal court, get it financially. Make sure you get some level of restitution. And she deserves it. And that's why he paid instantly.
We're not around these people to know what's going on and what's being said. We're not around these people, but we've heard about it. Some of y'all really are not in touch with anything about that and just willing to defend. For what? Because you like a couple of songs? It's weird, man. Wait till you have the evidence to say something. It's always good to wait. Now you can't say shit now.
I saw his son come out and make a track dissing 50, dissing a bunch of people, calling all these women clout chasers. I'm gonna be honest with you. If I found out one of my siblings or my father or whatever it is was beating on a woman like that, there's not a chance in hell in public I would ever say anything supportive of him. Me. Now, I wouldn't necessarily go and trash him, but I would have a hard time talking to them like shit's regular when I see you and 360p beating on that woman. And it wasn't no like, oh, tussle back and forth. He was ragdolling her across, throwing objects and beating the shit out of her.
There was no response from her. You saw that?
No,
she ate that punch. She fell down, and then it's not a back. No, it's none of that.
Bro, the things that she alleges this man did are disgusting. From forcing himself on her to giving her to other men for them to enjoy with their pleasure. Like, what kind of sick individual traffics their own partner when you have that kind of money? You're not doing it for financial gain, so what the fuck are you doing it for? You gotta be sick. At any rate.
Documents For now, no one is around. For now, we'll act like we're still young. For now, we'll never come down. I know you're not empty. I know you're still there. I know you're not empty. I know you still care. I remember you back in the day. PlayStation 2003. We were killing out in Jacob James. The ecstasy was super clean. Higher than all of their voices. Higher than fading away. Got lost in the moment. Got lost in tempting our fate. I know you're not empty. I know you're still there. I know you're not empty. I know you still care. I remember you back in the day. PlayStation 2003. We were killing out in Jacob James. The ecstasy was super clean. And you can rub it in my face. Sabotage all my connections. The parasites won't go away. They live inside you. Got nothing clean for you today. Already gave you a confession. Propagating every consequence. Till hate consumes you. I know you're not empty. I know you're still there. I know you're not empty. I know you still care. I never wanted to be caught up in not looking back. I never wanted to be treated like a psycho. I never wanted to be singing about you again. But you keep locked in your possession of my soul. Goddamn, you caught me looking back. Goddamn, with no discretion. Goddamn, you got me going mad. Goddamn, it's an obsession. I never wanted to be caught up in not looking back. I never wanted to be treated like a psycho. I never wanted to be singing about you again. I couldn't face another second of completed dread. I couldn't suffer.
All right, let's put together a memento deck that we can play tomorrow morning. How does that sound? Okay. Oh wow, this is pretty cheap. Anguish is a UR, of course. Oh man, you really elf and SP legal at the same time, huh? Okay, well we need to craft her. So chat, look the other way. And put the pussy in the sarcophagus. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, that guy. Code of Soul going directly into the garbage. Put him directly in the meat grinder. Oh my fucking god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 URs? Jesus Christ. Alright, SP. 3 URs. We were getting crazy UR luck. The problem is that I don't need any of these cards. There we go. I knew she was in there. Thank you. Royal. Okay, ready? this would be a sick royal. Royal! Oh! And I can't change, even if I play Memento. Yeah, this deck looks good, baby! Wow, this deck is crazy. Wait a minute, this deck is maybe just a little bit too good. Okay, so the fun part of this is that it's not combo, so I do need them to play into the maxi, please. Fuck! Wait, I win. We out here ashing Gamma? Well, they can activate Gamma later in the turn. Ah! Wait. That's fine? Wait, that's completely okay? Alright, summon Driver. And now what's your first Gamma gonna summon, dumbass? Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, look what resolved, moron. Yeah, keep going. Where are we moving from here? Oh, hell yeah. Nice deck. Wait, do you think they know? Do you think they know that they're under maxi? I think they kill you with one summon, by the way. Oh, yeah? They're going to do that on turn 1? Alright, please, God, please. That... does that do it? I mean, I go -3 to do it, but it does. Come to me, Mementotlin Twin Dragon. Twin effect will pop itself. I wonder if I force battle. Okay, you're right. Yeah, we'll do this. Get Blade and probably Combined Creation, right? Combined Creation here seems correct. Alright, let's pretend that we're all skibbity brain. Get! Oh, get! Yeah, why not? Alright, we go Darkblade, pitch the Combined Creation, we'll eat that back row, and then we'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! Darkblade was already live, what are you talking about? Alright, what are we gonna have to contest here? Because if we have to contest a negate, we actually do have a problem. We haven't normaled, so if we draw off of this, like a memento, we can probably just summon Horned Dragon and go combat. We just normaled. You're right. Chimera. That's bad. Oh, right on time, buddy! Oh, they sent Fenrir. An illusion from your deck to your hand. Okay, so they get to destroy one of these. And they summon... They grab... Oh, Nightmare Magician. Holy fuck, there's no way that was the play. Wait, but by destroying that, I now can just summon Bone Dragon, right? Why would they let me do that? Okay, we can go... Fusion... for... Bone Party? Here's a fun fact. Are we allowed to chain Bone Party? Is it going to resolve if we take this guy off the field? He comes back anyway. It's like Princess. Thank you. And let's just fucking pop off, right? Tatsuno Toshigo, right? This deck is so fucking good, man. Horse it up! Let's send Mace. And Goblino. And an Anguish, why not? Oh shit, did I fuck something up? Oh, 2 or lower, right. Get the Mace back. Time, we have time. This deck is like very... The combos are very long, unfortunately. Mace here. Pop itself. Grab. Do the field spell. Field spell. Combined creation. This is just hope Keymace is enough. Keymace Bone Party. Like, it'll be enough. Yeah, we'll be fine here. Oh, we can even do something else. But we're not gonna. This deck is so fucking tight, man. It's so good. Alright, so here's what we can do on our opponent's turn. Tehetilo can summon a memento from the grave when my opponent activates a card or effect. So we're going to go Anguish, search Keymace, which is... oh, fuck. That's not good. We might lose this anyway. We have Valor. I mean, they're going to have to have not drawn an out. And there's so many outs. Why would they let me do that? Oh my god! Wait, so if I Valor here, it's negated, right? What the fuck? Why would he do that? Wow, no! The bone party never ends. I was like, oh, fusion here really cooks me. Paid actor, I see. Literally. Anguish. Birth negated. New chain Anguish. They're bringing back Nightmare Magician. That's crazy. I probably take Nightmare Magician, don't I? Get Keymace here. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I didn't think about Sword Knight there. You got it. And then we go Bone Party. Grab Keymace. Nope, I want it in the hand. 15 seconds. I'm trying here. I'm just going to do it now so I can turn off. Should have summoned Gyat. So the reason I didn't summon Gyat there is because it would have opened up a menu and I have 10 seconds left. I was like, I have to get the Goblin just because it doesn't do anything. Oh no! Last card Super Poly! That was the most profitable Chimera of all time! Oh, wait. Wait, they left me this guy. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a million damage here, which sucks, but then we just win, right? Hey, do we have 5 in here? I think we do. Yeah. I mean, this is rough. Okay, that doesn't matter. 68 seconds. We just lost 3 seconds doing nothing. Alright, come on back. Big creation. And now, welcome to the Boner Party. Wait, he can just attack, right? I'm gonna Boner Party because it's funny. You will never defeat my boner. Wham. Bam. Go. Yes! Boom! Nope, you don't want it? Come on, man. Can you please just hurry up here? Yeah. Uh-huh. What are you, edging me? Are you trying to time me out? Yeah, I get it. Anyway. Bada boom! Oh my god. Quit edging my boner, dude. Jesus Christ. Look, they pitched Snow. Snow Trick Clown. Okay, well that's actually pretty interesting. It's not like a good Rhoda here. It's just Darkblade. We can Darkblade pitch itself to eat the back row. They go Meta Noise. Meta Noise is a conditional then, so by chaining Bone Party, we can prevent them from sending. And even if they have an Ash here, we can Fusion to get him off the field. This guy, please. Damn, this deck is tight. Is it weird that we have Mace in hand? Is that like a problem? Oh shit, okay, we might still be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Here. Tier Cash is a really interesting thing for it to be. Fusion saves, alright. What are we adding off this Anguish? Doesn't really matter, right? Because we already have Horsey. Alright, what are we working with? Trihorn seems pretty easy here. Alright, one time? Oh, thank God. 3 stinkers. Okay, well, they have Snow now, which is kind of annoying. So if we go Horsey, they actually have a really nice Snow target. Or they elect not to. Oh, thank God. Whew. Oh my God. Konami has gotten really good at designing decks in exactly this type of way. Where, like, the deck is so adaptable and has so many tools and has, like, no big, stupid, fuck-off Omni-negates. And it makes the games, like, the decks that do this recently are, like, all the Agov decks. Sprite is like this, Tier is like this. A number of the Pote decks are like this. But the problem is, while it makes the games interesting and back and forth, it also is really hard to play them. Oh shit, we're going first. Hand's unbelievable. I'm gonna try to bait out some hand traps first. Yeah, like I want them to imperm this. Or maybe they imperm the Anguish, right? Oh, what about Anguish? Anguish could be something really scary. You don't want me to Tatsuno Toshigo here, do you? Oh God! Oh no! What if I Tatsuno Toshigo? You'd be fucked. Oh, that's a good point. No, I mean, if they, we're searching for one called by. There's like no shot. All right, Giat, and also I guess Keymace. We also really want to send Goblino, but it'll be fine. Keymace effect. Giat! We can do this, right? Keymace still, I mean, it's still good. Go grab Fusion here, I suppose. Fuck. This is where we would want to get Goblino, but we don't have him. He's just chilling in hand. That's okay. I don't need him. He ain't nothing to me, man. Okay, let's go Horned. Then we can go Fusion, Pop Horned. Oh God. Okay, your opponent. Thank you. You can make IP now? You mean SP, but grab the field spell. I'm in Totalikken. Oh wait, did I fuck myself there? Oh my God, wait. I literally fucked myself there. We'll just solve it right here. Bone Party. Oh, thank God. everything's fine. Everything's okay. Whew. All right. Whew, boy. Thank you. We can even pop the goblin. IP. Hoo-wee, that was something. Uh-oh, I really do want to keep Gaddock engraved. I was just so happy that I actually got to execute a combo that I did it as absolutely poorly as I possibly could have. I didn't keep Gyat engrave. I kept Anguish engrave, so when my opponent activates an effect, we can go Tehetikla and then use Anguish to get Key Mace. Like, Sprite Elf here does absolutely nothing. Actually, it does do stuff. Oh? Okay. I did not realize that we were playing against a member of Earth Machine Nation. Lying Sprite Elf does stuff. Don't tell him. But yes, what's going to happen is I'm going to IP Masquerena for an SP, banish one of their cards, and then I can elf the IP Masquerena back. It's all very layered. I think I'm okay with that, right? Citadel. Sleepy Joe pick up. Wawa. Triple attack! Oh shit, please draw. Fuck. Fuck. They have to take combined creation here. Yeah. Because otherwise I just take their shit before the end of the main phase. Fine. SP banish my own combined creation. Is that where we are? No, I don't think it is. I think I'm actually banishing the back row. Cylinder! Oh, I should have elfed. Oh, well, I get another opportunity to, apparently. Yeah, so we can't let creation be the only thing on the field. Pull up Discord. Hello.
Angry Joe. Brandrisk Joey.
Wait a minute, wait. Sorry, what's the problem? Are you here to watch me absolutely sauce my opponent?
Well, I needed adult interaction. I've been with the baby all day mostly.
I
But then I realized, wait a minute.
So you're coming to my chat for adult interaction? All right, let me...
What a mistake.
Let me wrap this video up real quick. Farfa, do you have anything you want to say to the Earth Machine Army? I know you guys are big friends.
Well, I think that you guys have put in a lot of work recycling those machines back into the deck and drawing 2 cards. Keep it up, and hopefully the planet will be saved through the power of the 3rd Infinite Track Goliath.
I think actually that is unlikely to happen. And chat, it's time for me to reveal to you my favorite part of Earth Machine, which is that Machina Unclass Spare is a dark machine. So we do not have to worry about Citadel coming back. This deck is not good, folks.
Dark Machine.
Man, Memento. This is a sick fucking deck. I am loving it. Send him to the Bone Party. Send him to Tekatilochkon.
Today we got this guy right here. Syriac says he has 1 hour, and in this 1 hour he told me that he beat me with any deck, and I told him that, okay, he has this sort of like Wing Dragon Ra strategy. Anyways, he said that he has a lot of Wing Dragon Ra strategy here, yada yada yada, blah blah blah, right? And I told him that it's impossible for him to beat any mana deck. He told me he can beat any of my deck, and we're gonna see who's better. He made me go first, guys.
Hey, just no jet synchron though.
Wait, why?
Just no jet synchron, bro.
Wait, why? You're so lucky I bricked. You're so lucky I bricked.
Bro, you're playing Snake Eyes. There's no way you bricked. Snake Eyes does not brick unless you have 3 Flamber's dragons in your hand. Oh, a brick. Oh, no, Fenrir. Oh my god, a brick. Ah.
I actually bricked.
Where's that? Oh, my pussy hurt.
I bricked. No one's gonna ask.
Bro, Barone is not that much of a brick, bro. You'll be fine.
Nah, this is not the great. This is not a Snake Eye board that I want.
Sammy Nammy now. Oh, waka waka way.
Good luck, bro.
Sammy Nammy now.
Honestly, bro,
Sammy Nammy now.
Bro, I'd be surprised if you would take 1 game from me. 1 game, I'd be surprised.
Really? And he has Maxi in his hand. Really?
Let me negate this.
Sammy Nammy now. Oh, waka waka way. Sammy Nammy now. EC's for Africa. Sammy Nammy now. Waka waka way. Sammy Nammy now. Ooh, so it's important. It's an important back row.
Well, you should know what my back row are, like, honestly. Like, you should already know what it is.
Called by Imperm, I guess.
There you go. This
Sammy
card is so cancer.
Waka waka way. Sammy Nammy now. This is for Africa. Sammy Nammy now. Waka waka way. Sammy Nammy now.
Wait, so what does True Sun God do?
Searches out any Winged Dragon Brawl support.
Okay. Alright.
How do I want to do this?
Yeah, Winged Dragon Brawl in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4 unknown.
Force Burial.
Okay, that's fine.
Sammy Nammy now. Waka
Bro,
waka
can you
way.
stop? Eldritch? Okay. Bro, so how does Eldritch kind of like function with your deck? Like how does it work?
It's a level 10, and then this True Sun God normally prevents me from attacking the turn I'm special summoned, but
True.
I use Eldritch to get rid of it, and then I can attack for game.
Oh.
Sammy Nammy na. Waka waka way. Sammy Nammy na.
Bro, Taku Sano is not once per turn?
Nope.
Wow.
Sure isn't. Tokusano Shinkyojin. Yeah, let's grab that.
What'd you grab?
Ball.
How are you supposed to ball me?
The ball is, I don't know, just in case you survive this turn or something.
So you make God Slime here. Okay.
Sammy Nammy now. Waka waka way. Sammy Nammy now. This is for Africa. Sammy Nammy now. Waka waka way. Sammy Nammy now. This is for Africa. Sammy Nammy now. Waka waka way. Sammy Nammy now. Sammy Nammy now. Salmonella. The Winged Dragon of Ra, Immortal Phoenix! Thoughts?
Yeah, what does it do?
Gets rid of your Baron de Fleur. Bye-bye.
How?
Bye, have a great time.
Damn. How is this game, though? How is this game?
Have you heard of Gustav?
Oh! You're insane.
But you have Imperm, so you'll be alright.
How do you know that I have Imperm?
You wanna know what's crazy? I haven't normal summoned yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. You could Imperm me.
Wait. Let me see if this doesn't do anything.
It doesn't.
It doesn't, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, you're insane. You're insane. Okay, all right, bet.
There's no way you can beat this deck. There's no way you can beat this deck. Anyway.
All right, game two.
Yeah, go ahead, try again.
Game two.
Great deity of the sun, I ask thee to transform thyself. Now, burn through the shadows with your fiery rage.
You're looking at the first guy to ever win a future YCS with Winged Dragon of Brawl. Like, that's gonna be me, bro.
Bro, I believe in you, bro.
I'll just win YCS with Winged Dragon of Brawl and like prove all the doubters wrong. That's me.
I believe you will. Okay, guys. You see, the good thing about me is that I know how to play around everything.
I could tell by how you got demolished.
Bro, I made Baron Blast. Like, what else want me to do, dude?
I don't know. Have a better deck?
My deck is a little bit. It's too strong.
Is it?
It's strong, bro. It's very strong.
Is it?
It's strong, dude. Like,
oh brother, Ambla Whale, Promethean Princess in Graveyard, IP Masquerena in the back row. I can't wait to see how this plays out. Be the same shit that every Snake Eyes player does.
No, people don't know how to play Snake Eyes in here. People don't know how to play Snake Eyes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me include Jet Synchron into the mix somewhere, and then into Formula Synchron, and then Formula Synchron, and then you have Flamberge Savage Dragon. You have Savage Dragon plus Formula Synchron. Enter, negate with Savage Dragon, and then chain Formula Synchron into Brone de Flora. So you have 2 Omni negates, and then potentially Appaloosa as well. You know, I'm just saying, like, you're not gonna surprise me. I've seen it all, bro. Seen it all, done it all.
Nah, bro. Like, people don't know how to play this deck.
Really?
Not like me. People in Master don't know how to play this deck. I'm being honest.
I'll let you know when you do anything that's different than what they do. Okay, I'll let you know.
No, I know what I'm doing.
I'm just saying. No, I know you don't need help, but I'm just saying, like, I'll let you know if you do anything that's like different. You know.
Yep, I know. Don't worry.
Because everyone just has like the same, like, you know, line, same combo line.
This line you probably never seen before.
Everything's the same so far.
This line. So guys, he's playing Winged Dragon Raw, so we have to be really careful on how we navigate this. You don't want to put too many monsters on the field. It doesn't matter. This is way better than this. So we keep this here, right?
The prom princess. Yeah.
Let me go this. Something this.
Is he gonna create Ambla Whale? Oh. Potentially Zolanis? I'm just calling out every card you do so you know, like, it's not a surprise, you know. Generic Snake Eyes route. Sending Ambla Whale away. Interesting. Flamberge Dragon. Is he gonna set Masquerena in the back row? I won't expect that. I could have never guessed. Is he gonna avoid playing 3 monsters at all cost? How am I gonna beat that?
Bro, can you stop talking? Please, let me just play.
If there's not 3 monsters, how am I gonna... Oh, now I draw the shit.
Guys, honestly, I'll just beat him with his engine. You guys just see.
The true Son God. Guardian Slime.
Yep.
Tokusano Shinkyojin. Not that. Anything but Ash Blossom. How am I gonna survive now?
That's good.
You bastard. Activate Guardian Slime.
Yep, you add, yep, that's fine. Add slime, that's good.
I will add Ancient Chant.
Yep, that's fine. Ancient Chant is good.
I will play Ancient Chant.
That's fine, yep. Ancient Chant is good. Yep, nothing's good.
Sammy nammy nah.
Nothing. Guys, ladies and gents, like, this deck, like, you just can't be just throwing up your interruptions out of nowhere.
I will play...
Ancient Chant, he says... Oliver's fine.
Why, yes, I would love to maxi. Thank you for using your Ash Blossom already. I'm going to make you think about when you make your Appaloosa. Unless that's a... Called by the Grave?
Damn, you're using maxi. Oh, well.
Yeah, bro. You said it's meta.
Alright.
Of course I drew that.
Yep.
One of, by the way, one of. Now I'm going to play Branded Fusion. You bitch!
Yep.
How dare you!
Guys, think about this deck. The deck does a bunch of nothing. It does a bunch of cap. It doesn't do shit.
For real?
Yeah, you already wasted your normal summon. The only thing that you can do is just try to get the 3 monsters in the field so you can summon when you're gonna raw.
You're funny.
It does nothing else. This deck is just a bunch of cap, bro.
Send that and that.
Bunch of cap.
Albion! Cause I'll be on the branded
dragon. Albion, the branded dragon.
It's Wing Dragon Raw in hand, 2 unknown. Doesn't matter what he draws. It doesn't matter. He lose.
Impossible.
He lose.
Nani?
He has branded opening in hand, so he can summon another Aliber from the deck. So that's the only way. Yep, that's
Bro
fine.
is yapping.
That's fine. Yep.
Honestly, Underworld Goddess is the only reason that you could win this game.
No, you're not winning this duel, bro. It's impossible.
You swear to God, Underworld Goddess won't come out?
No, she won't come out.
Okay. Underworld Goddess is the only way you win this game. No cap. No kizzy. Okay. Bro's about to make Nightmare Unicorn. Bro doesn't even have the all art. Embarrassing. Embarrassing.
Yep. You know, what's my Aliber? You only choose something. That's fine.
Tokusano Shinkyojin.
That's fine. Yep. Already says
Is it?
this. Wing Dragon Raw in hand.
Is it? Is it?
He has branded opening. Branded opening can summon.
Is it fine? Is it?
That's fine.
Is it?
That's fine. Yep. Foolish Burial. Wing Dragon Raw opening. Wing Dragon Raw opening 1 unknown. That's fine. Yep. That's good.
Bro, you lucky. I thought I was gonna draw in the called by.
No. See, I told you. Oh yeah, coward. I checked him. I checked him completely. Yeah, see? Right opening. What?
I checked him. I checked him. I checked him.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I still checked him. I still checked him. Yep. Check. Check. Checkmate. Checkmate. Yep.
You know what? I agree. That princess is gonna be a problem. You mind if I borrow it?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
Unfortunately, that won't win me the game. It'll just annoy you a little bit, maybe.
Number 1, he needs a set card to activate for the pendulum guy.
Oh my God! What am I gonna do?
That's
Shut
branded
up.
opening. He wants. Oh, he doesn't even have Wing Dragon Raw. He loses. I'm just too good. No
You're
one's
ass.
no
You
one's
already
beating my
lost.
snake.
You
No how.
already lost.
Go ahead.
You already
It's
lost.
best of 3, pussy. Come on now. Go ahead. Yeah, summon my princess, please. Summon my princess. Summon my princess.
I did.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Play into the maxi.
I definitely will play into the maxi.
Yeah, you will, because I told you to.
No.
Because you're required to listen to me.
No. Bro, I'm sorry, man. Like, bro, like you're actually my boy. But you're not winning this.
Okay. And then this is gonna trigger Ambler Whale, right?
I don't have to trigger Ambler Whale.
You do. I am curious what you're able to activate right now during. Oh, that's Link Karibo. Yeah, that's Link Karibo's bitch ass.
Yep. That is so ass.
Then why'd you lose?
And I brinked. Come on now. Oh, I love this, bro. Hey, guys, you know what me and Dion want to do each other in real life? This is how we'd actually do.
Then why'd you lose?
You lost, man.
Then why'd you lose?
You lost. You lost. You lost now. You know it's game, right?
Bro, just hurry up and bring out Underworld Goddess, bro. Be you.
Bro, how am I gonna? What do you mean Underworld Goddess?
I'm just saying, like, you need it. That's the only way you can win.
No, I don't. Bro, I don't. I don't need to play that to win.
Bro, you need Oppo.
Bro, can you just stop talking, bro? Like,
I'm just letting you know what you need.
Yo,
Like, you
fam,
need Oppo.
fam.
Like, you need it. You need it.
Now, can you stop yapping? Please, just stop
You
yapping.
need it.
Stop yapping, please, bro. Like, just.
You
like,
need it, bro.
Like, bro,
You
like,
need
the
it.
only way you win is like.
Send the set card away to bring out Diabell Star, bro.
No.
Nice nib, pussy. Nice royal finish, Diabell Star. Oh, wait, never mind.
That's a branded opening. That's fine. He can't use that activating the monster effects.
Sam, what's your timer at? Sam. Well, what's your timer at, though? Sam. Samuel L. Jackson. Sam wise. Sam not wise. Sam's kind of stupid. Sam stupid. Stam dumb. Sam. Ram. Blam. Gam. Wham. Cam. Vam. Sham. Oh my god. Just wants to put Poplar in the back row so bad. So far hasn't done anything other Snake Eyes players do, by the way. Nothing new. Bro, you need Appaloosa. Like, what are you... Why are you pretending? Oh, brother. This guy's gonna take my... Owl bag. Not my fallen of owl bag. Charbuck! Is he gonna turn this into... Shocker Appaloosa. Oh, Selena into Diabell into... Ooh, I heard his timer. It said... Oh, is that why he's quiet? Bro's thinking. Uh-huh. Bro, just tell me, are you gonna make Oppo or what? Are you not gonna talk? You scared to talk now? This is how you be at the table?
I have 20 seconds left, man. Calm down.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. He has to rely on access code to win. That's crazy. Branded opening. Oh, brother.
Oh my.
You still win.
Yep, that's fine.
Because I couldn't activate its effect.
Yeah, I know.
You didn't know. That's why you're scared. By the way, for anyone wondering, the only reason I play 5 Rainbow Magician is because it negates my own Immortal Phoenix from activating its effect, so it stays on the field.
That's smart.
That's the only reason I play that shit.
GG's, bro. That's a good game. Game 3?
Yeah, game 3.
Unity Double Deck Box. Holographic design, inside and out. Get your limited deck box now at tsx1.com.
Bro, yo, you're gonna lose every time if I go first. Let you know that.
Except the first time, right?
Because I break.
All right, it'll happen again.
All right, bro, good luck. All right. He lost. This is Godboard.
Okay.
This is Godboard, bro.
Hey, bro, you're not only dueling against me, you're dueling against Timer. You suck.
No. Yo, Dion, yo, this is God hand, just let you know.
Okay.
This hand is so strong it got banned in TCG.
Yeah, but I'm better than people in TCG, so I mean.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, well, bro, I'm sorry, you're not gonna beat this board. This board is unbeatable. This is a god board.
I'll just take a nap while I wait for your board to be done, bro.
This is a god board, Sirion. Wait, you're right. Yeah, it's Timer.
Yeah, Timer gonna beat your ass, bro.
Bro, hey, bro, I do gotta say your deck is nice though. Your deck is nice. I like it.
Yeah, bro, it's got some fallback plans. It does shit. I took out one card that I think I might want to add again.
Show me. What is it?
The Ra's Disciples.
Wait, why? Loses an Imprim.
No, I have them because I play Sanctifier in this deck.
You're playing Sanctifier. You're evil, bro. You're actually evil.
Bro, give him the Ra's Disciple.
Wait, so why don't you go first then, if that's the case?
Because it's a fallback plan.
Oh. Okay, I'm telling you right now, like, after I summon this, you can nib me.
Bro, I don't need nib.
No, like, I'm protecting from nib now. Like, or like any hand trap, basically.
Oh, yeah, that's why you bring out Borreload now before the, yeah. I get it.
You see it, right?
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. I taught you that.
No, you didn't.
You remember when I taught you that?
No.
Nandato.
This is the god, bro. This combo was so strong in the TG, it got banned. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know that, bro. I keep up with the little ban list, bro. That's why they got rid of Borload and Barone.
Yeah, bro. Why don't you come to the TCG, man? That'll be so fun. That'll be so fun. If you come to CG, bro, like I can show you the ropes.
Bro, I'll show you the ropes.
Bro, I can show you the ropes. Like, I feel like you'd be really good if you actually play a meta deck.
Silly Sam, you think I'm gonna pull up to TCG with a meta deck?
No, I'm being serious. Like, if you actually play, like, bro, have you seen Infinite Forbidden?
Oh, I'm excited for a lot of cards in that. Yeah.
Yeah, the Exodia cards, bro.
Yeah, them shits look cool, and illusion support and all that.
Yeah, definitely.
They look kind of fire.
Definitely in your alley for sure. And
you took my heart, deceived me right from the start.
Bro, the reason why this board is so OP is because it doesn't lose to thing.
Nah, yeah, they definitely had to ban Borload and Barone. What do you think about them not hitting engine cards though?
Well, the deck is still like really new. It just came out, so obviously they're not gonna hit any engine cards. The reason why Snake Eyes was so broken in TCG is because, like, you know, all the board breakers they release, like Change a Heart back and like all these cards.
Yeah, they even brought Snatch Steal back.
Yeah, exactly. So all those cards are play useless against Savage and Borload, right? So they only keep monster effect negations like Apollosa up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why. But yeah, but other than that, like, it's not. You see this, and I need to play around Wing Dragon Raw.
I was getting you to talk because of the timer.
No, bro. I know this combo like for the back of my hand, man. Like, it's impossible for me to lose with this combo. It's impossible.
But what's your timer at?
It's at 190. Yeah. I'm not losing with this. Just to play around thing. The best situation here to play around Wing
Bro,
Dragon.
you know Soul Crossing uses both sides of the field, right?
Yeah, but you don't play Soul Crossing in your deck.
I 1000% play Soul Crossing.
You don't play Soul Crossing in your deck.
On God, I play Soul Crossing in this deck.
Yeah, then use it.
Okay.
The follow-ups are insane. I'll just do this to draw another hand trap and it's game over. Yeah, you're not winning the duel.
I have to try.
So guys, basically the reason why I did that is because although I sacrificed my Savage Negate, I lose to Wing Dragon or Raw Spear mode on the spot. So obviously I don't want that to happen. But honestly, maybe that's definitely a wrong play because if you actually Spear modes my board, then my IP becomes live. So maybe that's a misplay on my end. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but I just don't want to lose to Wing Dragon or Raw Spear mode.
You are, and don't you realize, even if, because I've done this matchup 100 times, even if I Sphere mode your Flamber's Dragon, it just multiplies into the other Snake Eyes cards.
Yeah, so maybe
like, you're fine.
Maybe I'm overthinking.
And you can just put them in defense position.
Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking, but it's okay. Like it's still like I need to play around it regardless.
100% are.
No, but I still, bro. You know what that means, right? That means I respect your cards. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I respect your cards, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like I truly respect your cards. So like I'm not just gonna like mindlessly just like just keep it up. Like I still respect your deck. Like that.
Sure.
That's what differentiates from a bad player from a good player.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead. Nah, just a bunch of cat. Doesn't do shit. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Just a bunch of cap. Doesn't do shit. Yeah, you guys, you do realize this deck is the best cap deck I've ever seen in my life. The problem, I'm not gonna lie, his deck is great. But the reason why it's great is because no one knows how to counter it. They're not me.
Well, it's also first to one format in Master Duel. So nobody knows they're about to play raw. So
exactly. That's why your deck is good. Bro, are you playing tactics in your deck?
I think so.
Okay. No 3 monsters up. There's no 3 monsters up. I think we're good. Evolution's great. Yeah. Fine. You can only activate 1. Yeah. That's fine. He has Brand Fusion in hand, that's fine. Adds raw, that's fine. He has opening in hand. Guardian Slime. It's fine.
God damn you, manhole. Crap the can open again.
Normal summon Alibur. You can't normal summon it again. I think I should win here. Oh my god.
I don't believe you. You have another one.
Oh. Shit.
I don't know why they don't just hit Jet Synchro.
No, because Jet Synchron has been banned so many times, so I don't think they're gonna hit it again.
Well, there's a reason for it. This shit. The card keeps getting banned.
Yeah.
Then there's probably a reason for it.
So you need to send Wind Dragon Raw to be able to trigger off its effect. Revelation already used. You already added Monster Reborn. You have Wind Dragon Raw in hand. Brandon opening in hand. 3 unknown. I bared negate and also Promethean prop. I got him checkmate. He's not winning this game. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you wasted no. Wait, bro. But I thought you normal summoned already though.
I did. Ancient Chant lets me tribute summon in addition. I already told you that.
Okay. So that means that he can't. It's a fine. I'll allow that to happen. You just can't use.
Allow that to happen. You're funny.
No, but like you can't summon Wind Dragon Raw now. So like it's game, right? Like what's your win condition after this? I just ashed this in this game.
I knew you had a second one, bro.
I just know how to use my interruption properly. Like you know what I'm saying?
No, you know how to cap. I knew you were capping, bro.
And by the way, I have Maxi in my hand and I didn't choose to use it at all. Because you know what? I'm going to show you that I don't need Maxi to beat you.
What else can you act? Oh, Link Rebo. Yeah.
It's game after. 0. Miming.
That's why you got banned in TCG, pussy.
Okay, why? Oh, yeah. Hey, bro. But it's a good game, though. It's a good game, you know? You fought hard. But you know, at the end of the day, like you just can't beat Sam. You know what I'm saying?
You're funny.
Oh, mom.
You're like at end draw shifter.
Wait, what?
Bro, look at end draw macrocosmos, bro.
Fam, you don't draw shit. You don't play shifter. I don't know what I can do here actually.
I was gonna say I've used a bit of your resource, or you've used a bit of your resources.
Oh shit! Hold up.
Don't believe his cap. Don't believe his lies.
No.
Bro had bonfire talking about how am I gonna beat you. Shut the fuck up.
No. I actually don't have any.
You have no more popular?
I have no more popular. At least gotta do this. It's fine.
I was gonna say I don't have any fire monsters, but I'm sure you have a reason for this. Just gonna standard link climb, I guess.
Definitely.
Hey, bro, you don't have to game me this turn. You don't have.
I know.
To,
I know. I'm not trying to game you this turn.
Good.
You guys, I'll be honest. This is one of the most competitive matches me and Dion has ever had. To be honest. Yeah. And this. Like.
Subversion? Question mark.
No subversion, unfortunately.
Original. You don't run subversion, or you just didn't play it? Bro, this card is insane. What other 8 do you have? Or are you just gonna use it as link fodder?
Something like that.
An access code. You have 6,900 damage on board. Hey, props to you for being the only mother who reads that card.
Card's broken.
People normally don't read that shit. So I guess that does separate you from the.
No, bro, your deck is insane, man. Like I'm not. I would never doubt that your deck is not good.
Oh, I needed that.
Yeah, but why would you set it though?
I set it as bait because I didn't know what your end board was gonna be.
Yeah, your turn. Very good. This might not be good for me, but it is what it is.
Nah, you kind of cooked most of my shit. No way you have another maxi. I was about to throw up in my mouth.
Nah, you're good. You're good. Brand opening's at 1 though, right? So it doesn't really search anything. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Bro, what do you have in your hand? Is it maxi?
You see, fam. Why? Calm down.
What is it?
I don't know.
You're gonna win anyway. Just tell me.
No, I'm not telling you. Go ahead.
Nice snake eye deck.
You're actually so drunk.
I never drew Soul Crossing, by the way. Soul Crossing your deck, bro.
Really?
Well, think about it. You can't activate cards when I normal summon an Egyptian god card. So that means like your Flamber's Dragon doesn't activate in the graveyard. Your field spell doesn't activate on the summon. All those things don't activate when I normal summon a god card.
Oh, if you take battle
drew
effect damage, right? So.
Huh?
So you have to take damage to be able to summon Guardian Slime.
I'm gonna, bro. Access Code's gonna do enough. I lose. That's why I wanted you to activate a card because I have triple tactics thrust in my hand.
Bro, do you think
you didn't let me activate it, bro.
Do you think I'm stupid?
Bro, I just wanted you to, bro. Why are you so bored? Why are you so boring, bro? Damn.
Okay, yeah, so if you thrust, like, what would you thrust?
Shit, something that would have beat you?
Yeah, but good game though. Good game. Shake my hand.
You. That wasn't a good game, bro.
But yeah.
You having the outs my branded every time is what cooked me. Well, I wasn't able to do anything with my branded shit.
I know. I'm sorry, bro. It's okay. This happens when you face a good player.
I'm better than you, bro. You got lucky. You got lucky. My deck, like if we did first to 5, I'd win. That's all I'm saying.
Fam, let's go right now. You wanna go again?
This card sucks. I don't even know why I'm playing this shit.
Bro, do you wanna go again? You wanna go again or no?
Yeah, we can go again since you're begging me, bro.
I'm not shitting on your deck that it's not good. The reason why
I get it.
You know why, right? It's because of card quality.
You establish your board presence.
No, it's not about that. It's like, for example, one Guardian Slime can't do anything by itself, whereas one Snake Eye Ash is full combo. It's in terms of card quality, right? Like one Alibert does everything, right? Against Branded Fusion, right? That's in terms of card quality. Alibert is insane. Ash is insane.
Bro said quard.
You're gonna let me go again?
My deck a lot of times can't do shit going first.
Going first, yeah. Obviously your deck is better off going second. All right. So you want me to go first, right?
Yeah.
All right. Good luck, fam. Okay.
Again, that is one thing I have to keep in mind if I ever do want to start doing this shit like at TCG is like people can side deck and like start playing around.
Yeah.
Like, again, my deck thrives on like you don't know what I'm playing. Like, all right, go ahead and play. You know your 3 negates and shit, and like I'll just destroy you.
No, understood. That's why your deck is amazing in that regard, for sure. Like I do gotta agree with that. So you don't have any.
It was a first of one format. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Definitely stronger. Hey, you know what? If you go to Japan, it's actually the best of one format too. You know that?
Well, shit, I'll cook in Japan then.
Yeah, you will. Goddamn. So this combo that I'm gonna showcase, you disrespect every hand trap in the game. And the reason why I disrespect every hand trap in the game, which you're about to see right now. Don't like this combo. I never did this combo in DCG unless I have cross out of my hand. But yeah, just disrespect every combo in the game.
get and play Tistina, bro.
No, bro, no, I'm scared of Tistina.
The great Tistina.
Tistina Christina?
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you're a man, a woman, go, man. I don't believe you. That means you have another Ash. I'm doing the same joke twice. Bro, can I just draw my call by to shut this stupid ass deck up? Holy shit.
No, baby, when you talk like that.
Oh.
Oh my god, no! 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 No!
I was supposed to make Baron!
What did you make?
IP. Oh my god.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
It's fine, I guess.
I don't even play Snake Eye, and I know that much.
No, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. Oh.
You're fine, bro. Snake Eyes have 700 backup plans. You'll be alright. You play Sprite Elf in there?
No, I don't. Whoa, you play Sprite Elf?
No, I'm asking you if you play Sprite Elf in there.
No, don't play Sprite Elf in there.
Because it's a fire, it can bring back Formula Synchron, it can bring back IP, you know?
Yeah, no, I've seen some build where they play that, which is pretty unique. I like it.
I mean, it makes sense. Works with Promethean Princess.
Yeah. Let me see.
I see you winding and grinding up on the floor. I know it's me looking at you and you already know I wanna fuck you, already know. See.
Yep, it's fine. Black and yellow, black and baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you, let me buy you a drink. I'm a T-Pain. Alright, so you have Ancient Chant. Ancient Chant, 4 unknowns still. You probably have Thrust in your hand. Yeah.
I did not mean to do that.
Was that a misplay?
A little bit, but you misplayed too, so I guess whatever.
Okay. And bro, it's okay. Like, so that means that whatever you tribute this turn, it gains the stats. So like, I'm guessing you're gonna tribute this turn. What?
Yeah, I was kidding. I didn't misplay.
That's fine.
And like I said, your effect in the graveyard will not activate.
Why?
Because it's when this card is summoned. You can't activate effects. Nice imperm. Of course, he always has the, you stupid whore. I just needed your cards to be a little stronger and I would have just won anyway. Cool. Now I lose because I lose to a simple subversion. That's the thing, like if my deck's a glass cannon. If I don't just win, then I lose. Imperm just cooks me. You are one Poplar and or Ash and or Diabell from winning.
Just say I'm better than you.
You're not, bro. I'm playing Winged Dragon of Ra, bro.
Just say I'm better than you.
If you want, I could just lock you out of yeah, you got it. If you want, I could just walk you out of playing with Buster Blader.
You can't beat Snake Eye, man.
Bro, I always beat Snake Eye.
Bro,
not with this deck, to be honest, but
they're not me, though.
Bro, it's just because you know I'm playing Winged Dragon of Ra. I'll give you that. Normally, in 1-to-1 format, they don't know I'm playing Ra. I cook them.
Hey, man, GG's, bro. But like, can you tell the viewers that I'm better than you?
You're not better than me. You were playing. I will say this though. You were playing a better deck, but you're not better than me.
Can you say that I'm a smart player at least?
You copy and pasted your deck off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro. Yeah, you're very smart.
How, bro? You know this deck is the deck that me and Pac actually created before the Wise Vase.
Oh, that means Pac created it.
Why did you say? Please give me my flowers. Give me flowers, please. Just hand over some flowers, please. Val, can you edit him handing flowers to me? Can you hand him flowers?
Official flower business.
may be good at memorizing, but I'm absolutely awful at life skills. That's why I'm trying to start a new series called Cooking with Confidence, CWC. Hopefully once a week I try to find like a easy recipe that I can make. My first recipe is a TikTok recipe. It looks pretty good, so we're putting it to the test today to see if it's actually easy to make and if it tastes good. I also made my very own cookbook. Oh my god, Extra Emily's cookbook, Cooking with Confidence. I will put pictures and put information here, and we can write down everything that we make. Personally, for me, I care about food that's really easy and convenient. Like, I don't want to spend an hour cooking, all right? So this recipe might be a little bit too hard. So we're gonna try to find the best one possible, but also that tastes good.
Olive oil.
Yeah. Olive oil.
Garlic. Shallots. Chicken.
Looks easy.
Pepper. Paprika.
Okay, I can do that.
Heavy whipping cream.
Ooh, that looks good.
Cajun seasoning.
Okay, I don't have that.
Onion powder.
Looks scrumptious, right?
Parmesan cheese.
Is this really fat?
Pasta. Broccoli florets.
Broccoli, healthy for vegetables. Look at that.
A little Parmesan cheese on top.
Wow.
Yes.
That looks good.
Butter.
Wait, all the comments are flaming them? So you made chicken Alfredo. Not the tendons, still in the chicken pieces. Sob emoji. The amount of olive oil with the butter. Sheesh. One-pot meals. Yeah, that's good. That's true. This is a one-pot meal. I didn't think about that. The tendons, though. What's a tendon? I don't even know what that means. You don't take the tendons out of your chicken strips first? Oh my god. What the heck is that? Oh, it's the chewy bits. That's fine. I like tendons. Aren't they like fat? Oh, she had to cook the pasta separately. Yeah. Okay, so it is a two-pot recipe. Okay, I genuinely am trying to learn how to use a knife. So when we chop the shallots, I'm like, okay, I gotta see the perfect way to chop shallots. And I want to make sure I taste, flavor it properly. See if this is worthy of being a repeatable meal in my humble abode. Hey guys, do you need a new computer? Of course you do. In that case, you need to check out Starforge Systems. Not only does Starforge Systems make the best PCs in the universe, but it has my own personal seal of approval. They have 6 awesome computers, ranging from entry-level to top-of-the-line streaming PCs, so you can find the perfect computer for you. Not only that, but their 2-year full parts and labor warranty can put you at ease when buying your new computer. Head to starforgesystems.com today and get the computer that you deserve. I'm going to even time myself to see how long it will take me to leisurely stroll through the grocery store. Every second matters as part of our research today. I always regret grabbing these, but I do it anyway. Whenever I use this, I'm like, I should just gotten a cart. But whatever. Oh, shallots. What the heck is a shallot? Wow, looks nice. Okay, the garlic. Yes. I'm thinking I don't need too much. What's the difference? Do I need organic ingredients? I feel like they taste the same. This is $3.19 and this is $2.99. It doesn't matter. Okay, then I'll just get the bigger one. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts. Is it chicken breast, right? That is a chicken. $5.29 per pound? I feel like that's kind of a lot, no? For some Tyson chicken? I don't really use the freezer. I would use it for ice cream. Because when I freeze meat, doesn't it just taste too cold? You let it thaw and stuff, but what if you don't have time to make it thaw and just too much to think about? Seasoning, where are you? Yeah, it's just it's too cold. You always have to be like, oh my god, I have to get the chicken out of the freezer 5 hours before I cook it. That's just too much. Okay, butter. I haven't bought butter for my apartment yet, so this is good. I hope this is good. I've been looking at this recipe on TikTok for the past few weeks, and I'm like, looks delicious. Organic. Is there a non-organic version? I really do not need organic. I'm serious. If there's a cheaper non-organic, I'll take that. These are all organic? What? No. I can't taste the difference. That's everything for the recipe that we were making today. Kind of a lot, no? All right, the moment of truth. Wait, I think there's a hack for saving money. If you enter your mobile number, you can save money. Wait, is it? Wait, there's no savings. Usually when I do it, I like it says like, oh, you save like $1 here, $1 there. $32. I'm sorry, yes sirs. We were close though. That took 17 minutes. That's kind of long. If I was doing Instacart, I think I would get no tip. Welcome to actually attempting to cook with skills. So first things first, if you have to clean your dishes, mine's a little dirty, so let me clean it real quick. Oh, this angle reminds me of the old house. What is that? Is it just the wood coming off, or is it bugs? For some reason, these are always just covered in fuzz when it just sits here. Termites? Stop. Wait, what? It's melting? Is it actually bugs? Don't put wood in the dishwasher? Oh well. Alright, let us prepare by cutting the shallots and chicken. I get so nervous that I'm doing it wrong. So this is the tendon? This part's delicious. This is literally the fat part. Okay, that looks nice for one person. What do you think? Like a wet mark. Okay, world record for slowest shallot peel ever. I don't know what to do. Why is it moving? Why is it doing that? I don't know how to use knives, chat. We can do like a full knife class eventually. Wrong knife, yes. I don't know what other knives do I have. Oh, no. Cut off the butt some more, maybe. Oh, that's good. That was a good cut. Oh, beautiful. Okay, how's that? Wrong? Wait, why? Okay, let me just see if it works. And then in the center, slow and steady. Okay, and now we dice. This is amazing! Isn't that good? Wow! I think that was pretty good. I learned a new skill today. We are now gonna put all the ingredients together in our chicken, broccoli, pasta. Empty into a microwave safe dish. Microwave for 6 minutes? That's crazy. Oh my. Okay. This is not broccoli. It's spinach. I will be using my eyeball for everything. We start off with some butter. Good. More? Probably enough butter, no? Next is olive oil, I think. Okay, that looks good. Oh, I smell garlic juice! Bro, I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, good. And then, oh god, I hope it tastes okay. Ooh, my shallots are perfect. This looks good, no? Ooh, this is good, chat. Yes. Yes, ho. Yes. Okay. This looks healthy. Now we add the salt. Salt. Wait, why no? What happened? No? What happened? Why are you guys saying no? I just want it to be perfect. Our first recipe, you know? See, if I was like doing this normally, I'd be like, okay, I'm done. I can just eat plain chicken with rice, and I'm set. Oh wow, that is heavy. Oh, shake. Wait, what? Mamma mia. No, I hate opening these. I literally never know how to open this one. No! Oh my god, looks really creamy. Do you want me to show you how I usually open these? Okay. No! If that doesn't work, I go like this. Wait, pop with the knife? I'm scared. I actually go like this. Cajun seasoning. Oh, perfect. Ooh, I don't think I've had Cajun seasoning before, so this should be good. And then I'm gonna add the onion powder. That sauce is about to be bone dry. Really? Doesn't it look kind of good? Wow, it's a nice like orange color like a Cheetos. Yeah. Yes. Huh? Oh no, I waited too long. Oh, okay. Too much pasta. What do I do? Did I ruin it? good lighting, I present to you the broccoli, what is it? The chicken broccoli pasta. I will now plate it for you. Oh, let's check. How long did that take? 44 minutes. Kind of long. I guess sub-hour is pretty good. But look at this mess that I have to clean up after. Oh, God. Good to note is that this is really good for leftovers. So I think it's nice for meal prepping because you can make like a whole lot and then save it for later. So chicken and pasta and broccoli. The whole trifecta. Cheers! See if it's worth it. One second. This is cooked, right? Did I not cook it for long enough? I'm gonna get a bite of just the pasta. That was a good bite. Okay. So, the pasta with the sauce, magnificent. The chicken with the sauce, dry as hell. But if you eat just the pasta, it tastes really good. I don't like the chicken. I think it was maybe on the pan for too long. Chicken feels like I'm choking. But the pasta, especially with this shape, when the sauce gets into the crevices of the pasta, I like it. I will be finishing this. I taste the cheese a lot. It's like a very, it's not too salty. It's cheesy. I feel healthy from eating the broccoli. And that looks cooked. Okay, a bit into it. That's cooked. I think it's definitely just a little bit dry. Chicken broccoli pasta. 45 minutes. Easiness. How easy overall was it to make this? Required 2 pots. Needed to cut both chicken and shallots. A 7.5. Like, it was pretty easy. Taste, 8.5. Overall rating, honestly, the chicken really ruined it. So I'm gonna give it an 8. Because of that, the average is 7.5. How lazy can I be while cleaning up? 4 out of 10. Can't be too lazy. Wait, it's not that bad. I just have to, oh.
みんなそこで CA を迎える
I also somehow managed to use 4 knives for this one recipe. I don't know how I use 4 knives. I recommend it. I think there could be easier things that I can make. Yeah, won't require as much effort, but I will say that the taste is pretty good. You're willing to spend almost 11 hours doing 1,000 numbers, but not a few minutes to clean your dishes? It's hard.
落ち着いていずれ風に吹き落とされるみんなを守って最悪の誓い
No! Okay, fine. Ending's fine. Number 1. Number 1. Five. Next. Two. 3. This one is so good. 3 for sure. Hunter x Hunter has the best ending. 4. Wait. 4. Dude.
Hello, you beautiful people.
Do you also want to know more about Jade's kit and understand what she does? Well, obviously you do because you clicked on the video. Today I'm going to be discussing Jade's entire kit in detail, and we'll try to explain it to you guys in an easy and understandable way. I have to say though, her kit is quite unique, and I really like it as it's quite refreshing. Before we begin, the usual disclaimer that everything that I discuss in the video is subject to be somewhat changed, so don't take this version of her kit that I discuss in the video as her final kit. Being done with that, let's begin without wasting any more of your time which you could be using to worship Jade. Starting with the basics, Jade is going to fulfill the sub-DPS role in the team along with providing some buffs to the main DPS. She follows the path of erudition and deals quantum damage, which means she is quantum element. She follows the usual IPC tradition as she is also a follow-up attack user, and the place where her kit really shines is pure fiction along with follow-up attack units. You'll see how when I explain her kit to you. She mainly scales off attack and wants you to build crit on her like any standard DPS. Now that we're done with the basics, let's start discussing her kit in detail, and I will slowly unveil all the parts of her kit to you guys. Starting off with her basic attack, it's nothing really that special, but it does have a really unique quality to it, and that is, it's the first basic attack in the entire game which deals blast damage to enemies without any kind of enhancement or mechanic. It makes sense though, considering that her kit is mainly focused around pure fiction, and most of the times you will only be using her basic attack. Moving on, let's discuss a major part of her kit, and that is her skill. Upon used on an ally other than herself, that ally will be appointed as Debt Collector for 3 turns, and this Debt Collector's speed increases by 30. I really like how it's called Debt Collector lol considering that she is from the IPC. Now, when this Debt Collector ally uses an attack on a single enemy or multiple enemies, Jade deals additional quantum damage to all the enemies hit by that attack. It is very similar to Tingyun's talent where she deals extra lightning damage to the enemy whenever the ally with Benediction attacks, but unlike Tingyun's talent, Jade's additional damage can actually crit. That's why she also has crit damage buffs in her kit. There is a major downside to it though, and that is, whenever this Debt Collector attacks, Jade takes away 5% of their max HP away from them. Also, it's max HP rather than current HP, so it won't scale down either. This HP reduction can be really significant, especially if you're using a frequent follow-up performing unit with her, but I guess Luocha and Gallagher can help with this. You can also make another play and appoint Jade herself as the Debt Collector. She won't gain the extra speed buff if she is the Debt Collector though, but she won't take away her own life force either when she attacks, which is understandable, I guess. A really important part about her kit is that if there is a character on the field with the Debt Collector status, Jade is unable to use her skill until that character is no longer the Debt Collector. Kind of surprising that she can't reappoint early using her skill like Tingen, but I guess it's in theme for the contract to be ironclad. The Debt Collector status duration reduces by 1 turn at the start of Jade's every turn. It's basically like Wanmei's skill, which is quite nice because in this way faster characters can't really outspeed her buff. Before discussing her ultimate, I would like to divert your attention to her talent first, as I think it will help you guys to easily understand her ultimate. Her talent is quite nice, and it's the place where she finally shows the IPC tradition of being a follow-up unit. Now, let me explain her talent to you guys. When a Debt Collector or Jade attacks an enemy, she gains 1 charge.